Zhao Nian, can you hear me talking? At this moment, Zhao Nian was looking at her phone. Hearing Xia Yanfeng's voice, she curiously moved to the wall. I can hear you. What's wrong? In the past, she had noticed that she could hear conversations from the other side of the wall. Could it be that the wall between these two rooms isn't very good at soundproofing? Xia Yanfeng's tone was clearly excited. There was a strange smell on those two men. Did you notice it? Smell? Zhao Nian looked puzzled and thought for a moment. She shook her head. No, I haven't noticed any smell. I wonder what it was. You smelled it? What kind of smell was it? She believed her nose was quite sensitive, but she still couldn't detect the smell Xia Yanfeng mentioned. Could it be that his nose was more sensitive than hers? It's hard to describe. It's a bit like mud, but not the usual kind of mud we see. It's more like grave soil. Hearing this, Zhao Nian's eyes widened as a thought came to her mind. Could it be that the smell comes from being in a tomb for a long time, picking up the damp smell of the soil? Exactly. Xia Yanfeng replied. It's very similar to that smell. So, are you saying that this group of people came to Lu's village to steal from a tomb? But I've been here for 3 years, and I've never heard of any big tomb around here. If it was easy for you to find out, then those tomb robbers would already know too. That's true. Zhao Nian awkwardly smiled. But if they are really tomb robbers, maybe they're just after money and don't want to hurt anyone. Maybe we shouldn't interfere? If they can't find anything, they'll probably leave. The room next door fell silent. Xia Yanfeng didn't speak. After waiting for a few moments, he finally said, we don't have to get involved, but we need to find out what kind of tomb it is and whether they're after something specific. If they find something and sell it, that's one thing. But if they know it's here and can't take it, it could bring danger to this village. Hearing this, Zhao Nian thought about it carefully and agreed. Having a treasure can be dangerous. Looks like we can't ignore this anymore. Don't worry, I'll go and take a look tonight to see what's really going on. I'll go with you. But you're injured. That's why I have you with me. I know that even serious injuries can be treated. Stop flattering me. If you get into trouble, I won't be responsible. Zhao Nian angrily crossed her arms and faced the wall. Anyway, you're not allowed to go. I'll go alone. Xia Yanfeng refused to let Zhao Nian go alone. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. How about this? You stay far behind and follow me without getting involved. Okay. Now, let's get some sleep first. Once they start moving, we will follow them. Yes. After all, this is the place Zhao Nian has stayed for 3 years. She knows the mountain paths and all the routes very well. Li and his brother checked other empty rooms after confirming that Mother Xia and the 2 children had fallen into a deep sleep from the enchanted smoke. Finding no one else around, they felt safe and returned to the room Zhao Nian prepared for them, waiting for the night to fall. At the hour of midnight, only the sounds of frogs and insects remained in Lu family village. Suddenly, a creak sounded. Li and his brother, living in the carefree residence, cautiously pushed open the door and quietly left. As they stepped out the back door, Zhao Nian and Xia Yanfeng also slipped away through the rear exit. Zhao Nian and Xia Yanfeng could see the backs of Li and his brother. Let's go, follow them. Nian. A sudden shout startled both Zhao Nian and Xia Yanfeng. They looked over quickly and realized it was the clan elder. The clan elder was crouched in the grass without making a sound, which is why they didn't notice him earlier. Clan elder? Why are you here? How long have you been hiding here? Zhao Nian asked curiously. I've been here for a while, the clan elder replied. Xia Yanfeng frowned, thinking to himself, how could his senses be so dull? He didn't notice the clan elder at all. Clan elder, please don't crouch here. Get up, Zhao Nian said as she walked over. The clan elder coughed lightly, looking a bit embarrassed. I've been crouching for too long, my legs are numb. Hearing this, Zhao Nian helped him up. Clan elder, we have things to do. We can't stay here with you. Are they tomb raiders? Before Zhao Nian finished speaking, the clan elder interrupted. How do you know that, clan elder? Zhao Nian's eyes widened in surprise. I suspected it when you discussed it with me, but I wasn't sure. So after dark, I quietly came outside the carefree residence to watch. I saw them leave, leaving traces along the way, and they even mentioned a shovel or something similar. That confirmed my guess. Only digging requires shovels. The digging site in Liu family village is where a large tomb from hundreds of years ago is hidden. It's an ancient tomb from the previous dynasty. So Liu family village really has this tomb? What kind of tomb is it? Zhao Niannian asked in amazement. A tomb from hundreds of years ago. It must belong to a royal family member or a powerful noble, right? And it's hidden in this small Liu family village? This is a long story. It's about an ancient general's tomb from a previous dynasty. It's said that the burial items inside are enough to rebuild a country, and there are countless rare treasures and martial arts secrets. More importantly, there are rumors that finding this tomb is like gaining the whole world, and even the royal family has been searching for it. Hearing this, Xia Yanfeng was shocked inside and couldn't help but think of the group he met while hunting in the mountains this time.
Could it be
that those people are also after this general's tomb? If so, Liu village might be in great danger. Are the royal people also looking for it? Zhao Nian looked at her grandfather's confident talk and asked cautiously, "Grandpa, how do you know the royal family is also searching for this tomb? How would an ordinary person know about these things?" Even Xia Yanfeng beside her became serious, staring intently at her lively grandfather.
Sigh.
Grandpa sighed. I knew you would ask me about this when I mentioned it. So, Grandpa, your identity must be special, right? You also know about this general's tomb. Could it be related to you? Zhao Nian no longer wanted to think about Li Yi and others. She was considering her grandfather's identity and this ancient general's tomb. I can tell you, but I have a request. Go ahead. Tonight, the people who appear, you need to work with me to handle this cleanly. You want us to kill someone? Zhao Nian's face changed slightly. Grandpa nodded. Only the dead can keep a secret forever. And until that happens, the matter of the general's tomb in Liu village must not be leaked. So you have to choose. Xia Yanfeng looked at Grandpa with sharp eyes. Grandpa, you said only the dead can keep secrets forever. Will you turn against us? When he said this, Zhao Nian and Grandpa both froze for a moment. Clearly, Grandpa didn't plan to hurt Zhao Nian and Xia Yanfeng. Xia Yanfeng, Grandpa isn't like that. Calm down. Zhao Nian was really afraid that Xia Yanfeng, this sensitive guy, might lose his temper and cut Grandpa in half. You want to attack me? You're not qualified yet. Grandpa sneered, straightening his back. His weathered face showed a fierce aura. I don't harm people easily, so don't worry about that. Xia Yanfeng stared steadily at Grandpa, then nodded after a moment. I believe you. By now, he had realized that Grandpa was also a martial artist but had been hiding his strength. No wonder he felt something strange about the clan leader after meeting him before, but he couldn't quite put his finger on what was odd. Now he finally understood. Turns out, both the clan leader and he himself are martial artists. All right, clan leader, I promise I won't tell anyone. Thanks, Yanfeng. Well, I'll vouch for him. Now I want to understand what exactly is going on, Zhao Nian asked anxiously. At this point, there was no sign of Li Yi and the others. They needed to figure out the situation before taking any action. Let's go and talk as we walk, the clan leader said, leading the way around the back mountain of the leisure residence. After they left, Li Yi and the others also went to support a group of about 10 people. Worried that the village dogs might reveal their location, they fed the dogs food laced with sleeping medicine. Once the dogs were fully asleep, they crossed the village. They didn't kill the dogs because if all the dogs in a village were harmed, it would definitely be noticed. For them, who hadn't found anything useful, that would be a big loss. On the way, the clan leader told them about the tomb of the former dynasty general. It turned out that the clan leader's grandfather, Liu Chaoheng, was from the previous dynasty and was a trusted aide of the general who valued him greatly. For Liu Chaoheng, the general was like a brother and a friend. Years ago, the general led troops into battle but was captured and couldn't escape. He single-handedly defeated the enemy, piling their bodies into a mountain of corpses, truly a scene of blood and death. To stop the enemy from invading the frontier town of the previous dynasty, the general fought with his last strength to defend the border, waiting for reinforcements to keep the enemy out. The general died in battle and was posthumously promoted to Grand Marshal of the kingdom by the former emperor. His tomb was built like an imperial mausoleum, which made many jealous, but most people were grateful. Without him, the country would have fallen long ago. They thought that after this war, the country would be peaceful and prosperous, but after the general's death, the former emperor became more and more foolish, believing the slander of villains, killing loyal officials, and even harming the general's family. The emperor worried that the general's descendants might rebel or gather armies, so he listened to rumors and gradually took back military power, controlling the general's family. Liu Chaoheng, who had served the general the longest, naturally didn't want to see this happen. He discussed with the general's family, and they planned to escape and start a new life in a border town. But the emperor found out and accused them, imprisoning them. A few days later, the prison caught fire, and the entire family of the general perished in the blaze. Liu Shaoheng originally planned to fight alongside his subordinates against the former emperor, but when the enemy army attacked, the Grand General's family was gone, and the two countries went to war. Without the Grand General's family, the others couldn't stand firm. Liu Shaoheng only protected innocent civilians and did not save the former emperor. As a result, the former dynasty quickly fell. The new emperor ascended the throne and cleared the Grand General's family of any guilt. Coincidentally, at that time, natural disasters struck. 3 years of continuous storms, landslides, rising rivers, and suffering among the people. The Grand General's tomb was buried during these 3 years of storms. Living was already hard, and no one paid attention to the general's tomb except Liu Shaoheng. This heavy rain caused Liu Shaoheng to lose his family. Heartbroken and mentally exhausted, he chose to leave the court and everything else behind, dedicating himself solely to finding the Grand General's tomb. On the way, he met someone who stayed with him until old age, had children, and built a family. Just a few days before his death, he accidentally discovered that the tomb of the Grand General was hidden beneath the place he had lived for over 10 years. The Grand General's family had all perished tragically. Liu Shaoheng made the family sons swear that they would never leave Liujia village for generations, and they must stay there. He also told them that before he died, they must not reveal the secret of the Grand General's tomb to the next generation. Moreover, if anyone discovered the tomb, they had to find a way to deal with that person and protect the tomb at all costs. At first, they thought it was just an ordinary tomb, but during the 3rd year of guarding it, rumors spread that the former general's tomb contained treasures. If obtained, one could control the entire world. The military books inside were said to be so powerful that they could bring other nations under control. These stories spread widely, and many people wanted to find the tomb. However, due to the storms, the location had changed and no one could find it. Until the clan elder, who was guarding the tomb, gradually discovered that someone was investigating this area. Hearing this, Zhao Nianyan and Xia Yanfeng were both shocked. They never expected that such an ordinary small village actually hid the tomb of a great general. If outsiders found out about the tomb, the people of Liujia village might end up homeless. The tomb is large, centered around Liujia village, expanding outward. If the royal family finds out, more than just Liujia village will be displaced. The clan elders sighed deeply. To keep this secret, I must eliminate those who know. So, your 2 sons both practice martial arts? They do not. The clan elder shook his head and looked at the starry sky, his eyes moist. Actually, I feel I have let my father down. My great-grandfather, my father, and I have guarded the tomb of the great general for hundreds of years. The debts of gratitude we owe should be repaid. I don't want my sons and grandsons to have such a fate in the future. I want them to leave Lu village someday and live good lives elsewhere. Zhao Nianyan saw this and couldn't help feeling a bit emotional. Looking at it this way, the clan elder is also in a difficult situation. In the past, or rather, when the clan elder's father and grandfather were alive, they could help. But now, the clan elder can only rely on himself. Unjust killing is always wrong, Xia Yanfeng said. I know that. But the tomb of the great general must never be revealed. Killing one person to save 10. Why not do it? The clan elder argued firmly. But as more people find out, one day it will be discovered. The best solution is to leave the village and live somewhere else. Hearing Xia Yanfeng, the clan elder chuckled. This is their home, where their roots are. How can they be willing to leave? But what if they are discovered? What then? After hearing this, the clan elder fell silent. Yes. What if one day they are found out? What should they do then? They have lived here for generations, guarding this place. It has become their roots. Do they really have to leave their hometown? Isn't someone searching for the great general's tomb? Maybe we can spread false information, leading people elsewhere, then release news that there's nothing here. Would that work? Zhao Nianyan asked curiously, her mind racing. To keep this place hidden, they can create more suspicious locations, preferably deserted lands, to avoid harming others. The clan elder and Xia Yanfeng thought her idea was feasible, but they wondered how to spread the false message and how to make others believe it. Already, a group of tomb raiders has come here, indicating that rumors of the great general's tomb are spreading in the martial world. It won't be long before more people arrive. If they are decent people, perhaps they won't harm anyone. But if they are wicked, they won't give you a second chance to explain. Fortunately, the tomb raiders encountered tonight are not particularly evil, or else the villagers of Lu Village might face serious trouble. Let's discuss this after we figure out what to do next. Now we have reached the entrance of the tomb. The clan leader's steps came to a stop. Zhao Nianyan and Xia Yanfeng exchanged a glance and looked around. They needed to find a place to hide and plan carefully so they could catch that group of people all at once and then figure out how to prevent them from continuing to explore this place. Before that group arrived, the three of them were feeling overwhelmed. Finally, Zhao Nianyan had a sudden idea. Actually, I think we should put them inside the general's tomb.
Why?
Xia Yanfeng asked, confused. He thought if we put people inside, doesn't that mean we are telling outsiders that the entrance to the general's tomb is in Lu Village? Since it's the general's tomb, if there really are such valuable things inside, there must be many traps. Otherwise, anyone could just enter and steal, Zhao Nianyan said with a sly smile and a slight raise of her eyebrow. Xia Yanfeng quickly understood and nodded. So, you mean to say we let them go in, and their fate will be decided by luck? Exactly. Zhao Nianyan nodded. It's their own destiny. They chose to go into the general's tomb. If something happens, we can't be blamed. But what if news about something happening to these people gets out? Wouldn't that make people suspect that there really is a general's tomb here? The clan leader asked. Zhao Nianyan's lips twitched.
Oh.
But, clan leader, you said before to handle the people carefully. If it gets out, wouldn't that also make people doubt Lu Village? The clan leader's face turned pale. I really didn't think of that. Before, I handled it once, my father handled it twice, and my grandfather handled it 3 times. If tomb robbers find out about this place, is it because there have been several incidents here? Maybe, Zhao Nianyan replied. Then what should we do now? Should we really make the villagers leave the village? The clan leader asked anxiously, pacing back and forth. Because they took a shortcut, Zhao Nianyan and the others arrived at the tomb entrance ahead of Li Yi and the others. Zhao Nianyan pursed her lips, turned her back to Xia Yanfeng and the clan leader, pretending to be deep in thought, but actually going to find the system. System, you told me before that a storage bag can hold everything in the world, as long as it's not a person, right?
Yes.
Everything in the world. Has no size limit, right? That's correct. Good. After getting the answer, Zhao Nianyan looked up at the towering mountain in front of her, thoughtful, questioning herself inwardly. Since it can hold everything in the world, then a mountain or a tomb could also have a space to store something, right? The system said so, so it must be true. Clan Lord, tell me, how big is the general's tomb? It's very large. Please tell me more specifically. For example, is it this mountain, that mountain, or which mountain? Underneath, are there many generals' tombs? There are quite a few mountains. I can't explain it clearly right now. And why are you asking this? Zhao Niannian looked around, hesitated for a moment, then made a bold decision. I'm thinking if we move the general's tomb and leave an empty shell, then spread the news that the tomb is here and invite people over. Would that work better? I mean, when everyone sees that there's no general's tomb here, they probably won't waste their energy near Lu family village anymore, and we won't have to worry about them coming back. As soon as she finished, the clan lord was stunned. On the other hand, Xia Yanfeng was surprised but not as shocked because he knew she might have the ability to do this. Don't joke, Nian Nian. The general's tomb is very big. Even if we want to move things out, it won't be done quickly. Plus, moving things requires outsiders. We can't do it just with the three of us. If outsiders are involved, the secret might get leaked. The clan lord analyzed. No, Zhao Niannian shook her head. I can do it alone.
Huh?
The clan lord still didn't understand and frowned. Nian Nian, what do you mean exactly?
Well,
I'll explain later. For now, tell me, if I go in through this entrance, can I reach the general's tomb?
yes.
But the tomb has many traps. Are you planning to go in?
Yes.
Zhao Niannian nodded. You just wait outside for me to come out. The entrance to the general's tomb is actually a cave, but it's covered with dense vines. If you don't look closely, you won't notice it.
No way.
Xia Yanfeng suddenly grabbed Zhao Niannian's arm. I'll go with you. You're injured. It's nothing. These small injuries don't worry me. Besides, after this, you can help me recover, right? Zhao Niannian rolled her eyes. What I mean is, your injuries might affect me. Xia Yanfeng's face instantly stiffened. Is he really that useless? Stop fooling around. The clan lord finally understood Zhao Niannian's meaning. He looked serious and said, going into this tomb isn't simple. You're just a weak girl with no martial skills. What can you do inside? Stop messing around. Once those people arrive, deal with them first. Will it be discovered later? Then I'll deal with it later.
But. No buts.
Even if you have a way to move the items inside, tell me, there's so much inside. How can you move everything all at once? Magic tricks don't work that way. The clan elder said helplessly. It's better not to bring this up, but once I do, Zhao Niannian suddenly remembers another problem. Yes. If she can't move everything at once, it means she has to break into the mechanism and put the items into her space one by one. That would be dangerous for her. System, come out. I have a question for you. After a moment, Zhao Niannian finished her conversation with the system. She had already asked if she could directly put a large, special item into her space, and the item was underground. The system said that as long as it's one whole piece, it can be put in. So, if the tomb of the great general is intact, she can move it with her mind and touch it. If the tomb has been broken into pieces over the years and is no longer whole, she won't be able to put it in all at once. Clan Elder, I have a question for you first. What is it? The clan elder was very anxious, thinking, what's the point of asking questions now? You and your family have guarded the great general's tomb for 3 generations. Is the tomb still complete? What do you mean? Basically, have you checked if the tomb is still whole? Like, are the burial chambers all still there, not split apart because of the storm or other damage, with some parts buried on the east side and others on the west? The clan elder thought carefully after hearing this, then sighed, and turned to another side. He took out a weathered drawing from behind a secret rocky layer. This is a blueprint left by the master builder who built the tomb. He was also someone who followed the great general back then. Because it concerns everything about the great general, he did his best to leave a record. This drawing is one of those records. I don't know if it's complete because I've never been inside. But my father went in once and said everything was intact. Hearing this, Zhao Niannian thought for a moment and looked up again. Since your father's time until now, has Lu village ever experienced any natural disasters? Like mudslides or earthquakes? The clan elder shook his head.
No.
Good, I understand. Zhao Niannian briefly looked at the blueprint, then put it into her storage bag. Wait for me outside. I'll be out soon. Over the years, there had been no major disasters, which meant the large tomb below remained unchanged and intact. It still looked the same as before. Since it was built according to imperial tomb standards, it couldn't have easily split apart due to the stormy weather 3 years ago. Therefore, the great general's tomb beneath must still be complete. No way. Xia Yanfeng stopped her again. I can't let you go alone and take risks. Then tell me, what can you do by staying with me? Protect me from danger? Or risk your life for mine? Since I said I'd go alone, it means I believe I can come back after going down. I've thought through everything I need to. The reason I don't want you to come is because I haven't included you in my plans. Adding one more person changes the outcome. Do you understand? Zhao Niannian said earnestly, looking sharply at Xia Yanfeng. He cared about her and wanted to protect her, which she appreciated. But that didn't mean she wanted him to recklessly rush in to save her. That would be too much to ask. Gazing into her eyes, Xia Yanfeng felt a knot in his throat, words failing him. He was worried about her, afraid she might face danger alone, so he didn't want her to take the risk by herself. But he forgot that her skills were extraordinary. Not everyone could have such abilities. I understand, Xia Yanfeng said with a bitter voice, turning his back to her. I'll wait outside for you. Okay. Zhao Niannian nodded, glancing at the clan master. They're almost here. I'll go in first. You all wait outside for me. Niannian, you. Clan master, trust her. Let her go. We'll wait outside. Xia Yanfeng reached out to block the clan master from raising his arm. By then, Zhao Niannian had already turned and walked inside. The clan master looked at her back, then at Xia Yanfeng, finally lowering his hand and sighing deeply. Let's help Niannian by blocking those coming here. Yes. Meanwhile, Zhao Niannian followed the tunnel deeper inside. It was truly amazing that, after the storm buried the great general's tomb, a tunnel appeared inside the mountain 100 years later. Though narrow, she could still crawl through on her knees. She didn't know how long she had been walking when her knees started to ache and go numb. Just as she was about to stop and rest, she heard a system prompt. System alert. An item is available for exchange within 20 meters ahead. It had been a long time since she heard such a prompt. If that's the case, does it mean I am close to the tomb chamber? 20 meters. Zhao Niannian roughly estimated that she had emerged from the narrow cave and reached a spacious area. This should be about 20 meters away. She looked around for a long time, and under her headlamp's light, she finally saw the red glowing object. The shape of this red light looks like a vase? If the burial item is a vase, why would it appear here? Could it be that the tomb chamber collapsed? Or was it damaged? Thinking of this, she quickly walked toward the red light and realized the object was embedded in the wall. Would you like to exchange for this? Hearing the system's prompt, Zhao Niannian did not answer. Instead, she circled around and asked, You can detect good things, so you should also be able to find where all the other items in the general's tomb are, right? You can detect the entire structure too, right? Otherwise, you're really useless. I am not useless. Then prove it to me. Humph. I'll prove it to you. After hearing this, Zhao Niannian smiled slightly, a sly glint flashing in her eyes. It turned out that using reverse psychology on this system was quite effective. Soon, the system, wanting to prove it was not useless, located the entire general's tomb and displayed a virtual image of the whole structure on her retina. She quickly took out her map and began comparing. See? I'm not useless. My detection ability is really powerful. Yes, you're the best. Zhao Niannian's dismissive words made the system sense something was off. Host, you weren't using me just now, were you? What nonsense are you talking? How could I use you? Don't overthink it, Zhao Niannian casually replied. Now that she was sure the underground tomb of the general was a whole structure, as long as she found the entrance to the main chamber, she could put the entire tomb into her storage bag. After all, she held the map and had the system to help her, so she quickly located the tomb's position. But now she had a doubt. If she took the tomb away, the mountain would be empty. Wouldn't it collapse then? The mountain near Lu family village was definitely uninhabited, but she didn't know if others lived elsewhere. This made Zhao Niannian hesitate again. After much thought, Zhao Niannian decided to put all the valuable items from the general's tomb into her storage bag, but she didn't move the entire tomb. She was worried that moving the whole tomb could cause the mountain to collapse, harming innocent people. If she could hide everything related to the general, thieves would think the tomb was empty and wouldn't come back. Others hearing about it would believe the same. After the danger passed, she planned to return the items. That should work. To prevent tomb robbers from realizing it was the tomb of a former general, Zhao Niannian even put the coffin inside her storage bag. Anything related to the general was moved inside. The map clearly marked the traps, and she carefully avoided them. She didn't know that while she was looting each chamber, Li Yi and his group had already entered. When they came in, they triggered the traps but found nothing inside, losing both time and effort. This isn't the general's tomb at all. It's just an empty tomb. No way. We've checked for years, and this place is the most suspicious. Then tell me, why is there nothing here? Not even a broken pot, let alone gold or jewels. But if it's just an empty tomb, why are there so many traps? This realization was like a wake-up call for them. Yes. If there was nothing valuable inside, why bother setting so many traps? Maybe there's something inside. Let's keep going further. Initially hesitant, the group decided to continue searching because their injuries were minor. Meanwhile, Zhao Niannian was carefully searching every inch of the tomb according to the map, avoiding the traps. She didn't know that due to the secret passages, she had several close encounters with Li Yi and his group, sometimes just missing each other across a wall. Compared to Li Yi's group, Zhao Niannian was able to hear their conversations earlier. For example, right now, she was in a small chamber, placing items into her storage bag when she suddenly heard voices behind her. She was startled, thinking they had already arrived behind her without her noticing. When she looked back, she saw no one behind her, but the voices definitely came from that direction. Or rather, from behind the wall. She carefully moved to the wall and pressed her ear against it. It's been so long since we started walking, but we still haven't found anything. I've already been hit twice. If I hadn't been hurt in a vital spot, I might have given up here. Why are you so anxious? Maybe we haven't reached the main tomb chamber yet, so that's why we haven't seen anything. Based on your experience, where's the main tomb chamber? If I'm not mistaken, the main tomb chamber should be northwest. At this moment, Zhao Niannian quickly took out her map to check. Just one look, and her face changed dramatically because they were right. Going northwest, passing through the traps, leads to the main tomb chamber. She originally planned to put everything around into her storage bag first, and then go to the main tomb chamber, since it probably has more items. But now, hearing that they're about to reach the main tomb chamber, she had no choice but to follow the map and arrive there first, quickly stuffing everything into her storage bag. The system kept giving her notifications, telling her what items she could exchange. Enough. Stop bothering me. Those are other people's burial items. I can't use them for exchanges. Otherwise, what's the difference between her and those tomb robbers? The system responded softly. Some items could be better used by yourself rather than giving them away. That's a different matter altogether. Zhao Niannian was very anxious now. She could sense that the noise made by Li Yi and others was getting louder, and she hadn't collected many items related to the general's identity from the main tomb chamber. Luckily, putting items into her storage bag didn't require a cooldown, or it would have been really troublesome. After a quick effort, she carefully avoided the traps in the main tomb chamber, confirmed she had collected everything related to the general, and then quickly left. However, just as she stepped out, the wall beside her suddenly exploded. She had no choice but to hide behind a pile of stones and turn off her headlamp. She didn't realize that during her movement, someone had spotted her figure. Someone! At this moment, Zhao Niannian broke out in cold sweat, thinking that if she was discovered, she would have to give up here. You're seeing things, right? How could there be anyone? Maybe it's a ghost. Yeah. If someone was here, moving things from the side chamber would take a lot of people. But I really saw someone and there was a light. Where did the light come from? The sides are torches. There's no other light here. Could I have been mistaken? Alright, let's go in and check. The main tomb chamber must be over there. After everyone had gone inside, a nervous Zhao Niannian finally poked her head out. She wanted to put the items from the tomb into her storage bag, but she knew she had to pass the main tomb door, which worried her about being seen. So, after hiding for a moment, she carefully crawled out from behind the stone. Don't see me, don't see me. Zhao Nianni kept silently praying. However, the person who saw her figure was suspicious and kept watching outside. When he saw Zhao Nianni's shadow, he suddenly exclaimed,
Ah!
This shout startled Zhao Nianni and Li Yi and the others. Zhao Nianni dared not stay any longer and quickly ran away. Are you crazy? What's your name? Someone really saw me. The man shouted as he chased after Zhao Nianni. Li Yi and the others frowned when they saw this. Stay here and check if there are any other traps. The remaining 3 of us will go after her.
Yes.
Zhao Nianni hurried on, afraid that if she slowed down, she would be caught, so she didn't dare look back or let anyone see her face. Luckily, she had the blueprint, which helped her avoid the traps. But this also meant the person chasing her avoided the traps too. This can't go on. If she kept running like this, she would be caught, and other parts of the tomb might be discovered. Thinking of this, Zhao Nianni took a cloth from her storage bag and covered her face. Host, I advise you to exchange items. Only by clearing points can you trade for other things, including life-saving items from the space. The system's voice echoed in her mind like a spell. No way. Zhao Nianni firmly refused. Host, you can actually exchange items and then once you have enough points, trade them back. It's just a temporary borrowing. That's not possible either. Zhao Nianni still shook her head. Then good luck, host. At this moment, Li Yi and the others caught up with the person who had run ahead. What are you chasing? Is there really someone?
Yes.
I really saw her. Then why haven't we seen a single shadow after chasing for so long? Well, I definitely saw her. I'm sure of it. The man looked at Li Yi and then at the direction where Zhao Nianni disappeared. I'm sure you just saw things. Stop chasing and focus on finding the main tomb.
Liurget.
The man looked unwillingly at something in the distance, then finally sighed and nodded. Maybe I was wrong. Then the group started heading back along the way. Meanwhile, Zhao Niannian was still running hard. When she saw a fork in the road, she stopped and looked back. There was no movement behind her. Could it be that the people chasing her had given up? Thinking of this, Zhao Niannian hid nearby and listened carefully. After a few moments, she was sure that the people behind had stopped chasing her, and she finally relaxed. Wow, I am so lucky. What did you say? I said, the host has good luck.
Haha.
Zhao Niannian scoffed coldly. She didn't believe it was deafness. But now, she didn't have the energy to argue with it. She took out the map and checked the correct path. She reached another tomb chamber and packed away her belongings. She didn't know how long she had been walking, but she had explored the entire general's tomb. Her legs were sore and tired. Every time she entered a tomb chamber, she marked a point on the map. After placing the last items into her storage bag, she was about to leave. But just as she took a few steps, she suddenly remembered a question. If she returned the way she came, would she run into Li Yi and his group? Thinking of this, she studied the map carefully, pondering repeatedly, and came to a conclusion. The general's tomb had another exit. Many skilled builders of tombs for powerful and influential figures in history would create an additional route inside the tomb to prevent the deceased from being buried alive by their followers. This secret route was a safe escape path. The general's tomb was no exception. On the map, folding certain parts revealed the hidden route clearly. Zhao Niannian followed this path outward, finally opening a stone door mechanism and leaving the tomb. The environment was unfamiliar yet familiar, and memories flooded her mind like flowing water. Big brother, shall we go pick mushrooms on the mountain together? Okay, after I finish feeding the chickens, I'll go with you.
Yay. Yay.
In her mind, the little figure overlapped with Zhao Niannian on the mountainside. It turned out that the hidden escape route from the general's tomb led to her hometown, Hohhot Village. As dawn approached, she looked deeply at the faintly glowing Hohhot village from the mountain. Although her original family was just ahead, She had more important things to do now and couldn't go back to see her family. Once everything was settled, she promised she would return triumphantly for her original family. After some deep thought, she turned around quickly and left. She went to a quiet place, took out her carriage from her bag, and drove back to Lu family village. Lu family village. The clan leader and Xie Yanfeng waited outside all night, but Zhao Nian never appeared. They started to feel worried. Brother Xie, should we go inside and check on Nian? It's been a whole night, and she still hasn't come out. I'm really worried. Don't worry, clan leader. She is very capable. She definitely won't be in trouble. Although Xie Yanfeng was also very anxious inside, he kept saying this to comfort the clan leader and himself. He wanted to go in, but he was afraid she would be upset if she found out. Most importantly, the blueprints were with her. If they went in, they might cause her trouble, making things even more difficult later. Should we just wait here? Yes, we wait. The clan leader looked at the cave deeply, nodded, and thought that was all they could do. Besides waiting, they had no other choice. After about the time it takes to drink a cup of tea, Zhao Nian rode her fast horse and returned to Lu family village in a bumpy carriage. Maybe because the carriage was moving so fast, the dog that had been dazed woke up suddenly and was startled. The dogs in the village didn't notice that the person on the carriage was Zhao Nian and barked loudly, one after another, very harsh. Their loud barking was heard by the clan leader and Xie Yanfeng. The clan leader looked toward the village, frowned, and asked, "The dogs are barking? What's going on? Has someone entered the village?" Xie Yanfeng thought about what happened in the Xie family village before and looked very pale. He said while stepping forward, "Clan leader, wait here. I'll go see what's happening in the village."
All right.
The clan leader nodded. When Xie Yanfeng reached the foot of the mountain, he saw Zhao Nian's carriage coming toward him. He hurried over and asked, "How come you're coming from the village?" She was safe. That was the most important thing. She was safe. She was safe, and that was good. Xie Yanfeng's heart was pounding with excitement, and his eyes showed surprise. "I'll explain everything later. I need to tell the clan leader first, then we can quickly go back to Xiaorao residence." "Are we going back now?" "Yes, go back first. After they leave, I'll explain everything to you. If we don't leave before they come out, they might find out something's wrong. When I was inside, someone saw me unexpectedly, but I'm not sure if that person can recognize me." Hearing this, Xie Yanfeng also realized something was wrong. He quickly nodded, "Let's go find the clan leader." The clan elder saw Zhao Nian coming up from the mountain and was equally surprised. His surprise was because she wasn't coming out of a cave, and his happiness was because she was unharmed. Zhao Nian repeated what she had just told Xie Yanfeng to the clan elder. After hearing her, the elder thought she made sense and decided it was time to go back since dawn was approaching. Just as they returned to the carefree residence, Li Yi and his group came out of the cave, injured. This was just an empty tomb. Who gave us false information? Now 3 of our brothers are hurt. An empty tomb with so many traps? I really doubt it. Doubt what? This is definitely the tomb owner's trick. It's just a fake tomb. If I find out where the real tomb is, I'll burn it down with a single fire. They looked at each other in silence, then all looked disappointed. They gained nothing from entering, and everyone was injured to some extent. 3 brothers even died inside the traps. It was truly a loss. Leave first. Li Er and I will go back to the carefree residence so the villagers don't get suspicious.
Okay.
So, the group parted ways at the foot of the mountain. Li Yi and Li Er were injured, but they could still manage. Unbeknownst to them, Zhao Nian, Xie Yanfeng, and the clan elder were watching from a corner of the front yard, observing their return. They seemed very confident in their smoke illusion and didn't check the rooms where Zhao Nian and others were staying after returning. After they passed the front yard, Zhao Nian finally spoke. "Did you notice anything?" The clan elder and Xie Yanfeng were momentarily confused by her words. Zhao Nian said, "The smell of blood. It's very strong."
Oh.
So that's what it was. They nodded. Yes, we smelled it. They're all injured. It looks like they triggered many traps inside. Did they find anything? Do they know that's the general's tomb? They probably don't know, Zhao Nian replied to the elder. All right, elder, you should go back and rest. Xia Yanfeng and I will return to our rooms. After Li Yi and Li Er leave, I'll come find you. All right. The elder nodded. Remember to stay safe. I'll head back now. Zhao Nian and Xia Yanfeng both nodded and watched the elder leave. When they each returned to their rooms, they found they couldn't sleep. Until dawn, Zhao Nian still hadn't slept. She simply got up, brushed her teeth, washed her face, and then went to find Xia's mother, planning to make breakfast together. Seeing that the two little ones had also woken up, she reminded them to stay in the room for now and not come out, so no one would suspect anything. In the kitchen, Mother Xia asked worriedly, Nian, did you and Yanfeng have any bad trouble? No. Zhao Nian shook her head. Auntie, you can rest assured. With me here, nothing will happen. Auntie believes you. Mother Xia nodded with a smile. After preparing breakfast, she and Mother Xia each took the food to Yanfeng and the two little ones. A while later, the sun had fully risen, but Li Yi and his brother had not left the room. When Zhao Nian quietly checked, she found the brothers sleeping soundly inside. They slept like that all morning. By noon, Li Yi and his brother yawned as they left the room. At this moment, Zhao Nian and Mother Xia were weaving things with bamboo strips in the front yard, and everything seemed normal. Young lady, sorry for the disturbance last night.
We have to leave now, they said.
Zhao Nian inwardly sneered. If they had trouble, they would have slept all morning? Such a weak excuse. Although she thought this, she still smiled politely and asked, Are you leaving now? Would you like to stay for a bowl of noodles?
Thank you, young lady. We'll just go to town to eat, they replied.
Right now, the brothers only wanted to eat meat, and although her house was big, their food was a bit plain. They didn't want noodles again. All right, take care. Thanks for your hospitality. Li Yi bowed with a fist salute to Zhao Nian, then left with his brother Li Er. After they left, Zhao Nian stood up and watched them go until they were completely out of sight. Finally, she let out a sigh of relief. She was glad to see them leave. To make sure they had really gone, she waited in the leisure residence for half an hour before going to find the clan head to clarify the matter. The clan head hadn't slept all night either, but as the sun rose, he felt sleepy. Not wanting to sleep inside, he set up a rocking chair in the yard and lay on it, sunbathing and pretending to nap. Grandpa Nian is here. Hearing Lu Zhengyu's voice, the clan head suddenly opened his eyes, bloodshot from staying up all night. Nian is here? Yes, I came quickly, clan head, Zhao Nian said, walking briskly in. She glanced at the clan head in the yard and asked, Shall we go inside to talk? Sure. The clan head nodded and got up to lead the way. Zhao Nian followed closely behind. Lu Zhengyu looked at their two seemingly meaningful figures and wondered for a while, why are Sister Nian and Grandpa becoming so close? Meanwhile, inside the house, after Zhao Nian sat down, the clan elder eagerly asked about the tomb. Zhao Nian said, I used magic tricks to move everything related to the great general, even his coffin.
What?
The clan elder's eyes widened, and his jaw almost dropped to the ground. Did you just say you moved everything? Yes, Zhao Nian nodded. Now, the tomb is empty. No wonder. The clan elder stroked his chin, recalling the scene after he left the leisure residence that morning. He wanted to know where those people were going, so he followed them. He saw they were injured and still complaining, looking like they got nothing. It turns out there was really nothing inside, so they returned empty-handed. He had thought that since the great general's tomb was so big, even if there were traps, they wouldn't come back empty. Now he realized it was Nian who moved everything out. Nian, how did you move the items? You've been married to Lu Village for 3 years, and I've never heard you do magic tricks. Clan elder, everyone has secrets, right? Zhao Nian smiled softly. The clan elder nodded. That's true. I won't ask more. As long as the crisis is over, that's enough. Clan elder, I want to ask if you want to put the items back in the great general's tomb? If you do, Lu village will eventually be in danger again. But if not, where should the items be moved? Zhao Nian asked, thinking they couldn't keep the coffin and bones in a storage bag forever. Let me think about it, the clan elder said, lowering his head to ponder. After a moment, he looked up and said, Nian, if you can't find a place to put the great general's coffin for now, do you still have the coffin and items hidden somewhere? Zhao Nian nodded. Yes. Storage bags can hold everything in the world, so they wouldn't be limited by the items from the great general's tomb. This has been over 100 years. The great general was a hero from the previous dynasty, maybe long forgotten. My grandpa said his hometown is in Meizhou. If possible, I want to ask you for a favor. After speaking, the clan elder stood up, about to kneel.
Don't.
Zhao Nian quickly caught the clan elder's arm and asked, Clan elder, are you asking me to bring the general's ashes back to Meizhou? The clan elder nodded, wiping away tears. Not long after the general's accident, my grandfather wanted to protect the general's orphaned family and leave, but they were discovered by the former emperor and thrown into prison. The prison then caught fire, and everyone inside died in the flames. So I ask you to bring the general's coffin back to Meizhou and find a good place to bury it. This way, their family can finally rest in their hometown. Is Meizhou far from here? Yes, quite far, but I haven't been there. All right, then. Once I earn enough money, I will go to Meizhou. Please, Nian. The clan elder was so excited he almost knelt. Zhao Nian quickly pulled on his arm. I can do everything within my power.
You don't need to be so polite.
Besides, only you, I, and Xia Yanfeng know the item is with me.
No one else needs to worry about it.
I swear I won't tell anyone, he said firmly. I believe you, Zhao Nian nodded. You haven't slept all night.
Rest for a while.
I'll check Aunt Guizhi's health, then go back to Xiao residence to sleep. The clan elder wiped his tears. All right. Go ahead. After returning to Xiao residence, Zhao Nian lay down in bed but couldn't sleep, tossing and turning with a heavy burden. Especially now, the system kept bothering her with annoying notification sounds, constantly reminding her about items she could exchange, how many points she could get, tempting her to trade the general's burial items. You're so annoying. Zhao Nian covered her ears with a pillow, turning over in frustration. She was already unsettled, and if the system kept nagging her like this, she really wouldn't be able to hold on.
Host, you also heard what the clan elder said.
The general was a great general of the previous dynasty. People might not remember him anymore. And, besides, there are so many items taken from the general's tomb. If you take them to be buried in Meizhou, it will cause a lot of trouble for everyone involved, just like in Lu family village.
Go on.
If the items are taken out of the general's tomb and buried in Meizhou, how will people know? It will be a big problem for the people of Meizhou, just like Lu family village. After hearing the system's analysis, Zhao Nian suddenly felt it made sense. If she takes all the items from the tomb to bury in Meizhou, she will definitely need to build a large tomb to hold everything. But building such a big tomb would surely attract attention. And as you know, the family of the great general is gone, with no descendants left. Besides the 3 generations of the family guardian who protect the general's tomb, who else would remember the general? You make a good point.
Yes.
So, you should put everything into the space to exchange, and I will make sure to calculate everything clearly for you. After hearing this, Zhao Nian lay on the bed, hands behind her head, staring at the ceiling in silence. She was quiet for a long time before speaking. Sometimes, I just don't understand. Are you really artificial intelligence? Or do you have your own consciousness? Why do you think that, host? Because sometimes your tone of voice and the way you tell me to do things feel more like a person than a system. She's been exposed to high-tech times before, so she knows what artificial intelligence is like. Systems like you seem almost like intelligent beings with their own awareness. It sounds strange to say, but she can't quite explain it. Host, you're overthinking. I am just a system. What can I do? I hope I'm just imagining things. Zhao Nian replied absent-mindedly. Have you decided to exchange now? Zhao Nian hesitated for a moment, then nodded gently. Let's exchange for the vase that appears on the wall outside the tomb. At that time, she hadn't yet found the tomb chamber of the great general. The vase appeared outside, so it was considered an item she picked up that didn't belong to the general's burial items. That's reasonable, right? As long as she can cover her debt of points and still have some left over, she can use the remaining points to start her farming and business ventures. Just one?
Yes.
But if it's just one, even if it offsets the points owed and leaves some extra points, the remaining amount isn't much, the system said. How much is left? Only about 700,000 points. Only? Zhao Nian's eyes widened. That's a lot. Hurry up and exchange it. Last time, she only needed 500,000 points to exchange for a golden arrow. And this time, not only can the vase offset her debt, but it also gives her over 700,000 points. That's already very good. She can't be too greedy. Seeing that Zhao Nian didn't plan to exchange for anything else, the system had no choice but to do this for her regretfully. While the system was processing her exchange, she suddenly started thinking about the system itself. Since getting to know the system, sometimes it speaks in strange ways, intentionally or unintentionally guiding her and asking for all sorts of things. It's really odd. She used to suspect that the system might have some hidden plans, and now her suspicions have grown. If it doesn't have a secret agenda, why does it keep interfering with her thoughts as a system? It feels like it's trying to find a way to break free from some kind of restriction.
Ding.
Item exchanged, remaining points. Host, your exchange is complete. Your debts have been cleared. You can rest assured.
Good job.
Zhao Nian closed her eyes.
I want to sleep for a while.
Don't talk to me unless it's important. Feeling suddenly wealthy, she felt great. After hearing this, the system could only silently retreat. Once her worries were gone, her sleep came quickly, and she soon fell asleep. She didn't know that after she fell asleep, a white light appeared between her eyebrows, heading straight for her waist pouch. But at the moment the white light touched the pouch, it was blocked by a golden glow emitted from the pouch. The white light circled above the pouch and, unwilling, disappeared. Zhao Nian slept until late afternoon. If she hadn't woken up hungry, she might have kept sleeping. I'm so hungry. Zhao Nian rubbed her eyes, then turned to look at her phone. Seeing that it was almost mealtime, she sat up, took a moment to stretch, and then decided to check what she could eat tonight. Oh, right, the ingredients in the kitchen were all gone. There was nothing to eat, so she needed to find a good time to exchange some items from her space to fill the pantry. When she reached the kitchen, she hadn't even entered the door, yet when she smelled a delicious aroma.
Huh?
This smells like fried chicken? Zhao Nian walked into the kitchen with a puzzled look. If she remembered correctly, there was no chicken in the kitchen, and she hadn't exchanged for chicken either. Nian, you're awake. Mother Xia's cheerful voice rang out. Yeah, I am. Zhao Nian rubbed the back of her head, walked over to see Xia Yanfeng cooking, then looked at her mother, and finally approached the pot to see the chicken. It really is chicken. Where did it come from? Did you buy it? Mother Xia explained. It was sent by someone from the village. Strangely enough, not long after you came back from the clan elder's place today, quite a few villagers brought food over. Look, it's over there. Hearing this, Zhao Nian turned her head and saw a shelf filled with food. Eggs, wild vegetables, cabbage, fish, pork. Villagers sent this? Zhao Nian frowned. Which villagers? This pork is a rare treat that I haven't had in over a month. I can't believe someone from the village actually brought it here. I remember it well, Mother Xia said, pulling out a piece of paper from her pocket and handing it to Zhao Nian. When Zhao Nian looked at the handwriting, she immediately recognized it as written by Xiaoyu. She leaned against a pile of firewood, looking at the names on the paper. They even left their names when giving gifts. Seems like they came prepared. Could they be trying to do something nice for her? Maybe repair their relationship? Or perhaps they have a favor to ask. Did Lord Detsy send the pork? It says Lord Detsy on it. Who is Lord Detsy? Zhao Nian asked, feeling confused. She couldn't recall any memory of Lord Detsy. Mother Xia explained, he's the widower living halfway up the mountain at the end of the village. I thought you would know him.
Oh.
It's him. Zhao Nian suddenly remembered. This Lord Detzi lost his wife years ago and never remarried. She had heard from Granny Huang that he was very stingy, selfish, and tight dash. He wouldn't even let people cut firewood through his land and made them take a longer route. But now he gives pork? That's rare. Thinking of this, she went to the shelf, picked up the pork, and examined it. It was fresh and in good condition, so she relaxed. Could it be that Granny Huang was wrong? Maybe Lord Detzi isn't as stingy as she thought. She decided that one day she should go to his mountain and see why he gave her such a big piece of pork. Next, she matched the names on the list with the villagers' faces, based on what Mother Xia told her. Many of those who brought gifts had conflicts with the original owner before, argued or insulted her. Besides words, there was no physical harm. Others had fought with the original owner. Actually, it was more like the original owner had been attacked by them. Nian Nian, the people marked with circles on the list said they'll come back someday to apologize. They know they were wrong before. The gifts they brought this time are meant to ask for your forgiveness. I also asked around about your past in Lu Village and know who treated you badly. I wasn't planning to take these gifts, but they left them and didn't want to take them back. Nian Nian, will you be angry with me? Mother Xia spoke cautiously, worried that Zhao Nian Nian might be upset because she took the gifts without permission. Zhao Nian Nian was silent for a moment, took a deep breath, but before she could speak, Xia Yanfeng confidently said, Nian Nian, my mother also wants you to stop arguing with the villagers in the future, so she decided to take you in. She means well, so don't blame her. Zhao Nian Nian looked up calmly and asked, I didn't mean to blame my aunt. Can you stop imagining things about me? Can't this guy wait for her to finish speaking first? Sorry, Xia Yanfeng immediately apologized. I misunderstood you. Next time, you can just ask directly instead of saying it like that. I have my own opinions about who treats me well and who doesn't. Zhao Nian Nian put away the list. I'm going outside for some fresh air. The smoke here is a bit heavy. After saying that, she turned and walked out. Once outside, she heard Xia's mother complaining about Xia Yanfeng's poor speaking skills. Boy, can't you speak properly? We've known Nian Nian for a while now, and you should know what kind of person she is. It's rare for you to get along with her, and your words are really careless. Think before you speak. I know I was wrong. Mother, please don't keep mentioning it, Xia Yanfeng said. All right, I won't say anything more. Hurry up and finish cooking. Nian Nian is probably hungry, she replied. Mother, am I really your son? Yes. Then why do you care about her more than me? What's there to care about in a grown man? Nian Nian is the one I care about the most. I need to look after her. Stop talking and get cooking. Got it. At this moment, Zhao Nian Nian didn't walk far. She was standing in the yard, listening to the conversation between mother and son, a smile appearing on her face. Xia Yanfeng's mother was really kind and treated people very well. If someone married Xia Yanfeng in the future and had a mother-in-law like her, the relationship between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law would definitely be very harmonious. During dinner, Zhao Nian Nian started feeling sleepy while eating, so she ate a little and then went back to her room to sleep. She slept until 5:15 a.m. when the rooster crowed. Looking at the gray sky outside, she stretched lazily. She had slept enough and was ready to get serious about her work. After washing up, her first task was to exchange points for bread and milk from her space. Her points were enough now, so she didn't need to worry. Even if Xia Yanfeng didn't get up to make breakfast in the morning, she wouldn't go hungry. After eating, Zhao Nian Nian quietly left the carefree residence, went outside to look at the fish pond, and sat nearby to exchange fish fry from her space. Most common fish can be bought at the market, so there's no need to raise them. After all, fresh from the market is better. Home-raised fish are usually not as fresh as those caught directly from the river. Therefore, she plans to raise fish that only royalty can enjoy. The reason only royalty can eat these fish is because they are rare and expensive. But for her, these fish will be affordable and can be produced in large quantities. Ordinary people might only get to eat them a few times a year, but wealthy families will want to eat whenever they like, since they have plenty of money. Plus, these fish are exclusive to the royal family, so they will definitely want to try them. Thinking of this, Zhao Nianyan decided to buy 1,000 bass fry to put into the fish pond. She will also get an oxygenator to keep the water oxygenated. She originally planned to raise the fish a bit more in a temporary tank, but since the pond is limited, she decided to do it this way. At worst, she will just feed them more later. After taking care of the fish pond, she moved on to planting fruit trees. Based on the local climate, she chose 5 types: longan, lychee, mango, tangerine, and pineapple. In ancient times, fruits were rare. Many were royal gifts, and common people rarely got to eat them. But now it's different. The fruits she grows are good quality and affordable, so anyone can buy them. At dawn, Xia Yanfeng woke up planning to make breakfast in the kitchen. Suddenly, he heard clinking sounds coming from her yard. He looked through her in the wall and saw her going in and out with something in her hands, seemingly busy with something. Thinking of this, he first put porridge on the stove to cook, then went out of the Xiao Yao residence. When he stepped outside, he saw a small figure working hard in the field, occasionally sitting down on the ground to rest. As he approached the fish pond, he was surprised to see fish swimming in it, even though they were small. The fry had arrived. Could it be that her abilities had been restored? Did something in the general's tomb help her? Thinking this through, Xia Yanfeng quickly walked over and looked at Zhao Nianyan, who was resting on the ground. After pondering for a moment, he asked, "Are you hungry?" As soon as he said this, he wanted to slap himself. He should have asked something else. Why did he say that? Hearing the voice, Zhao Nianyan looked up. "I'm fine, I've already eaten." "Then rest a bit more. I'll cook breakfast and come help you afterward." "Okay." Zhao Nianyan nodded. She was feeling a bit exhausted and planned to rest for a while. She had only planted 5 saplings and had been bending over, digging holes and burying fertilizer. She was really tired. Sure enough, farm work isn't easy for everyone. Farmers are truly great. She initially wanted to lie on the ground to rest. However, her straw hat covered her face, and she dozed off again until she felt a cold sensation on her neck, which woke her up suddenly. "What is that?" Zhao Nianyan hesitated for a moment and reached out her hand. "Don't move." Xia Yanfeng's voice came quickly, full of tension. His sharp tone immediately woke Zhao Nianyan from her nap. She opened her eyes stiffly, froze in place, and dared not move. Because, right now, she was face to face with a snake. "Don't move. Just stay still. When it passes by, it will be fine." Listening to Xia Yanfeng, Zhao Nianyan thought to herself, "Of course I know that. Do you think I dare to move? I dare not move, not at all." However, from the snake's pattern, head shape, and body color, she could tell it was a red-banded snake. There has always been debate about whether this common snake is venomous. Some say it is harmless, others say it is venomous. Research shows that the venom of the red-banded snake varies among individuals, ranging from weakly toxic, mildly toxic, to non-toxic. The reason some consider it weakly toxic is that its fangs are located at the back of its mouth, deep inside, making it difficult to puncture human skin quickly. Some people are allergic to the venom, showing mild symptoms. Most believe the red-banded snake is non-toxic because, after being bitten, people only experience pain without other symptoms. Thinking of this, Zhao Nianyan secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Of course, she still didn't dare to move. Whether the snake is venomous or not, being bitten still hurts, right? Fortunately, this red-banded snake was just out hunting. Seeing that Zhao Nianyan was still and not moving, it slid past her and headed toward the field to find food.
Phew.
Zhao Nianyan sat up and watched the snake crawl away. Luckily, during her medical studies in her previous life, she often dealt with venomous snakes. Now, she was much braver when she saw snakes. Even if one climbed onto her neck, she could stay calm. Her courage was quite good. "How are you?" Xia Yanfeng quickly approached, worry in his eyes. His gaze flicked over her neck, not missing any red spots. Zhao Nianyan shook her head. "Don't worry. That's a red-banded snake. Even if I get bitten, it won't be a big problem." She is not allergic to snake venom, and since the snake's rear fangs are hard to pierce the skin immediately, venom wouldn't be released instantly. Next time, if you're tired, go back to the house to sleep. It's just a few steps away. Do you hear me? Xia Yanfeng warned with a frown. Zhao Niannian heard this and looked up at him. I heard you, but next time, don't speak to me like that. It feels strange.
Okay.
Xia Yanfeng nodded, opening his lunchbox as he spoke. I made egg porridge for breakfast and brought it to you. The aroma of eggs and green onions spilled out as he lifted the lid. Zhao Niannian's eyes lit up quickly, and she hurriedly took the lunchbox. Thank you. His cooking skills are really good. He made such fragrant egg porridge. He must be naturally talented in cooking. He is truly a genius in the kitchen. Although she had bread and milk in the morning, after a busy morning and a short nap, her stomach was already empty. Looking at the egg porridge in her arms, Zhao Niannian kept swallowing saliva. The sourness in her stomach made her feel uncomfortable. Fortunately, the porridge was warm but not too hot to eat. Seeing her eating so quickly, Xia Yanfeng helplessly said, Eat slowly. No one is taking your food. If you're still hungry, I can make something else. That's enough, Zhao Niannian said while eating. Eating too much will make me gain weight. Hearing this, Xia Yanfeng's gaze instinctively swept over her body. You're too thin. You can eat more. Zhao Niannian shook her head and focused on spooning the porridge into her mouth without saying anything else. Seeing her like this, Xia Yanfeng got up, looked at the saplings and tools like shovels in the field, rolled up his sleeves, and asked, What should we do next? You plant those trees in the spots I marked. Those are the planting holes. Oh, and you don't need to move the pineapple seedlings yet. We'll plant those together later. Pineapple? Xia Yanfeng looked over curiously. I've never heard of it. Of course you've never heard of it. In your time, they haven't even imported some fruits from abroad yet. Zhao Niannian explained. In this era, which isn't a real historical dynasty, foreign fruits may or may not exist, so not having pineapples is normal. Pineapples are easy to grow and look good. The best-looking ones can be sold to wealthy people first, and the less perfect ones can be sold cheaply to ordinary folks, so everyone can taste pineapples. Plus, pineapples taste good in saltwater, are delicious when stir-fried with chicken, and can even be added to sweet and sour dishes. Whether eaten raw or cooked, they are a good choice. Listening to her words, Xia Yanfeng looked at her with shining eyes. Deep inside his gaze, there was something called admiration trying to fill his eyes. There are really many strange things in her hometown. If given the chance, she also wants to visit and see what the world with electricity looks like. Take your time eating. Finish first, and then rest a bit. I'll go plant the remaining trees. Okay. Seeing his enthusiasm, Zhao Niannian immediately took on a relaxed attitude. After eating, she leaned against a small hollow by the field, holding her round belly, looked around to make sure no one was nearby, then took out her phone to play music. As the music played, she squinted her eyes and looked very happy. The quiet atmosphere didn't seem so lonely anymore because of the music, and it also gave her more motivation to work. Listening to the song, Zhao Niannian hummed along. We are all lost souls in this world, walking together on this sad road. Xia Yanfeng, who was carefully planting a tree, paused his work when he heard her singing, shifting his focus from planting to listening. What song was she singing? The melody was nice, but why couldn't he understand the words? I don't like being alone, but unfortunately, I am lonely. She sang 2 Cantonese songs in a row. Zhao Niannian stood up, put her phone in her pocket, then went over to dig a hole. She and Xia Yanfeng divided the work, one digging, the other planting. Your singing is very nice, Xia Yanfeng said as he reached her planting spot. Thank you for the compliment. Zhao Niannian smiled happily. Can you understand it? Can't understand, Xia Yanfeng shook his head honestly. Then how do you say it sounds good? Not understanding and it sounding good are 2 different things. That's true. Zhao Niannian nodded in agreement. The sun hadn't fully reached their heads yet, and they needed to finish planting the fruit trees while it was still hot, to avoid heat stroke. With both men and women working together, it wasn't tiring. In about an hour, all the saplings were planted. The land was already fertile, and now with added fertilizer, as long as they kept weeding, the trees would grow quickly. After returning home tired and sweaty, Zhao Niannian initially planned to lie down and rest for a while, but the sticky sweat made her uncomfortable. After some thought, she went to the kitchen, fetched some firewood, and used the wooden bucket she had modified last time for Xia Yanfeng to boil water, planning to enjoy a nice bath. Just as the water boiled, before she could undress and get in, she heard footsteps outside, followed by her mother's voice. "Niannian, are you inside? Just now, someone from the town delivered a letter, claiming it was for you. I brought it here for you." Mother Xia handed the item in her hand to Zhao Niannian. Zhao Niannian took it and saw that it was not only a letter but also a battle invitation to compete at the Chen residence in town. Even without opening it, she knew who sent it. The Dr. Huang, who agreed to the competition in half a month, perhaps learned that she had already cured her sister He's headache, so he was eager to compete with her and moved the date forward. The competition is in 3 days, which is perfect. She can plant everything that needs to be planted in the fields during these 3 days, and the farm work afterward can be handled by the Xia family. Since everyone lives together, they help each other, and there's no distinction between you and me anymore. After Mother Xia left, Zhao Niannian took a bath in the wooden tub, closing her eyes and thinking about the competition in 3 days. As she thought, she naturally fell asleep. When she woke up again, she found herself still in the wooden tub, her skin wrinkled from soaking, and the water in the tub had cooled completely.
Achoo.
As soon as Zhao Niannian stepped out of the tub, she sneezed. "Oh no, I hope I don't catch a cold. Getting a cold in this hot weather would be really troublesome." After drying herself and dressing, she carried a towel to the yard to sunbathe and dry her hair, so she wouldn't catch a cold. At this moment, she started exploring her space again. Now that the fruit trees are planted, poultry raised, and fish kept, next she plans to plant vegetables, grains, and herbs. For grains, she plans to grow corn and rice, as that area can be divided into paddies and dry fields. She prefers corn over potatoes and doesn't plan to produce large quantities of grain because the harvest wouldn't earn much money, and it's better to grow enough for her family to eat. For vegetables, cabbage is the easiest to grow, followed by chili peppers, eggplants, and cucumbers. She also plans to plant green onions and garlic. This piece of land will be used mainly for self-sufficiency, with poultry, fish, fruits, and herbs sold, while other crops are for personal use. Different areas will be designated accordingly. Host, are you really planning to make money just by farming? What's wrong? Is there a problem? No problem, but you have so many good items in your storage bag. If you exchange them in the space, it should be enough for a lifetime. Those things aren't really mine. The vase wasn't found in the tomb, so it's considered an accidental gain. As for the items in the general's tomb, if I use them, it would be no different from tomb raiders. I am doing this to save people and protect the general's tomb, not because I am a thief. I don't want to be caught in between. Alas. Such waste. Zhao Niannian ignored the system again. Last time, it kept talking to her in her ear, and in the end, she couldn't resist exchanging for that vase. She already felt guilty about it. Anyway, the system said she could buy back the items later. So she decided to earn enough money, buy back the vase, and bury it together with the general's remains and burial items in Meizhou. While wandering in the space, she thought about how most herbs in this era are available. Compared to modern times, they are not much different, just a bit harder to find because few people grow their own herbs. To her, making money meant not focusing on rare herbs because growing rare herbs can be complicated and take many years. It's better to choose herbs that are in high demand and have short growing cycles. After a long selection, she finally chose Banlangen, Isatis root, Xia cacao, Prunella vulgaris, Baiji, Angelica dihurica, Fong Fong, Sapochnikovia divaricata, and Huangqi, astragalus. All these herbs can be harvested once a year and are in high demand, making them suitable for her to grow. Until the Shun hour, late morning. When the sun wasn't so hot, she carried a pile of things to find Xia Yanfeng. He planned to grow vegetables and corn, while she would grow herbs. They would plant rice together later because the fields hadn't been prepared yet. But before planting, they needed to fix the water fields, leave them for 2 days, and then plant. During this time, the two little ones finished their daily study and review, then came to help. In just 3 days, they managed to plant a large field outside the Xiaorao residence. Xia's mother was worried that without fences, animals might come and ruin the crops, so they worked hard to weave fences during these days. To scare away birds, Zhao Niannian even made several scarecrows out of old clothes. Thus, the wasteland was transformed. After finishing the initial farm work, it was time for the competition. Early morning. After waking up, Zhao Niannian learned from Xia Yanfeng that Laifu had come early and was now playing with the two little ones in the front yard. When she asked, she found out that her brother-in-law had sent him to pick her up, and he also planned to take the two children to the Chen family to participate in the apprentice ceremony with young Master Ke so they could study together in the mansion with the teacher. How about this? Since the farm work at home is done, we can go to town together. Is that okay, Laifu? Laifu nodded. Of course. The master said, I'm mainly here to pick you and the two kids up. If Auntie Xia and Brother Xia are willing to come, they can come too. All right. We'll have breakfast first, then go. Do you want to eat with us? I have already eaten. I am outside waiting for you, by the carriage. After a moment, Zhao Niannian and the others closed the door and got on the carriage. When passing through the village, everyone greeted Zhao Niannian warmly. She responded with a polite smile but no real warmth. As they left the village entrance, she noticed two very hostile looks on her. She casually looked over and saw it was Granny Huang and Old Lu. Honestly, since they tried to sneak into Xiaorao residence last time, she hadn't seen them until today. She had heard that Lu Yongliang, after learning about his health, stayed in bed all day, not doing anything, with his parents bringing him food and drinks. He often lost his temper, making Granny Huang and her husband miserable. Now, seeing their eyes, she knew they wouldn't give up easily and would probably try sneaky tricks again. But that's okay. She had cameras both inside and outside Xiaorao residence. If anyone caused trouble when no one was around, she would know. Thinking of this, she suddenly fell into deep thought. Xiaoyan saw her frown and asked curiously, Sister, are you worried? Yes, Zhao Niannian nodded. The Xia family members looked over. What are you worried about, sister? Worried that if we all go out, someone might come looking for trouble at home. Xia's mother quickly said, Maybe I should go back. Someone needs to stay and watch the house. No need. Zhao Niannian shook her head. After thinking for a moment, she smiled slightly. Let's see if anyone causes trouble first. After we return from town, I'll get some dogs to guard the house. I think that's a good idea, Xia Yanfeng agreed. I wanted to suggest that before, but I forgot. All right, no need to worry.
We've thought this through now, she said.
Baofeng Town. When Zhao Niannian and the others arrived at the Qin family's gate, before they even got off the carriage, Zhao Niannian saw a man carrying a medicine box and dressed in a loose white robe entering the Chen house one after another. Laifu, isn't today the contest between me and Dr. Huang? Why are so many people here to watch? Master and Madam said everyone should come to watch. That way, it's fair and just, and the doctors in Baofeng Town will also get to know you. When you practice medicine in town later, you won't be challenged unfairly. They also want everyone to know you're our Madam's younger sister, so no one will cause trouble for you, Laifu explained. Hearing this, Zhao Niannian felt very touched. She didn't expect her sister, he and brother-in-law, to think so carefully. Indeed, just as Laifu said, if the doctors from Baofeng Town all come and she wins the contest, she will gain a good reputation. In the future, she can earn money through her medical skills without trouble. Of course, medicine is just a side job. She mainly wants to use the convenience of the space to farm. Once she has enough money, she plans to start mountain farming, growing various crops that didn't exist in this era but can still survive. She wants to become the first supplier. Let's go. Zhao Niannian didn't wait for Laifu to finish setting up the steps. She jumped down from the car quickly and efficiently. Soon after, they arrived in front of Fang Tianhe and Shen Tianyue. The contest was held in the autumn courtyard, where the couple's side room was located. Guests were directly led there by servants. Niannian, are you confident? Fang Tianhe asked anxiously. Although losing this contest wouldn't be a big problem, she could help Nian Nian get a spot in the medical exchange conference in Shuangya town. Still, she was a bit nervous now because it was a contest, and Nian Nian was her younger sister's sister. It felt like a sister anxiously waiting outside her younger sister's important exam.
Yes.
Zhao Niannian smiled and nodded. Jia, you and Jeffu can rest assured. I won't let you down.
Don't say that.
It's not about losing face or not. I'm just worried. No, I won't lose. I've experienced your medical skills myself, and I trust you. Besides, the old folks in Baofeng town couldn't even see my illness clearly. You fix me in less than a month. I really want to see their shocked faces when they find out. Feng Tianhe chuckled softly. Hearing this, Zhao Niannian nodded. Then I'll go to the autumn courtyard first to check the place and catch up with Dr.
Huang.
All right. Feng Tianhe responded. After Zhao Niannian left, the couple arranged for the Xia family. Autumn courtyard. When Zhao Niannian arrived here, it caused quite a stir. She didn't expect all the medical practitioners from Baofeng town to come, including both official doctors and barefoot village healers. With so many people watching, she had to perform well. Only then could she stand out among the doctors and earn respect. She looked around at everyone present and, as her sister H said earlier, besides her, there was not a single woman practicing medicine in Baofeng town. Not even as an apprentice to a medicine shop, just a sea of male doctors. Miss Nian Nian, a servant from the Qin family, saw her and quickly greeted her. You all go ahead with your work. You don't need to worry about me, Zhao Niannian said. After speaking, she walked towards Dr. Huang. At this moment, Dr. Huang was discussing medical topics with several colleagues, focused and serious, so he didn't notice her approach. However, the others waiting nearby saw her dressed differently from Chen's maid and kept their eyes on her. Could she be the only female doctor in Baofeng town? I thought she was an old woman, but she looks so lively and fresh, one said. She's not a girl. I heard she's already married, another replied. Married? Then why isn't she wearing her hair up? And her clothes don't look like she's married, someone else added. The gossip around wasn't about Zhao Niannian's medical skills, but about her background and appearance. They believed that a woman who is married should stay at home to take care of her family, not appear in public, especially not as a doctor. Since ancient times, only imperial palace women were trained as female doctors. Ordinary women didn't study medicine. Zhao Niannian listened calmly to the gossip. It was natural to be talked about. Women doctors were rare, especially in small towns, where they were very unusual and seen as different. Although she's married, I heard she killed her husband on their wedding day. Now she's 29 and has been a widow for 3 years, someone said. Is that true? Of course, it's true. Wow, I didn't expect that. She's already 29. I thought she looked about 14 or 15 in her girl's clothes, another commented. Humph, out of place. A married woman dressing so flamboyantly is embarrassing. Someone like her probably isn't good at medicine. She's just a fraud, someone else said. Despite the gossip about Zhao Niannian, no one spoke so harshly as this. Even Zhao Niannian looked over at the speaker. She saw a middle-aged man with sharp features, looking tough and not someone to mess with, but she paid him no mind, only glancing briefly. In a society where women and men are not equal, women often find it hard to be recognized equally, and gossip is common. Maybe the noise around was too loud, so Dr. Huang also heard Zhao Niannian's arrival and quickly turned around. Lady Zhao, you're here? Dr. Huang, long time no see. Are you well? Zhao Niannian politely asked. Dr. Huang nodded. Everything is fine. Actually, I heard that you have completely cured Madame Chen's headache. I am very curious about how you managed to heal her so quickly in just a few days. Would you mind sharing some details? Of course I can share, but not right now. Let's discuss it after the competition. You're right, I was too eager. Dr. Huang smiled. By the way, I want to introduce you to 2 friends of mine. They have been my colleagues for many years. We were all taught by the same master, so you could say they are like brothers to me. After speaking, Dr. Huang turned to bring the 2 men over. They are a few years younger than Dr. Huang, making them his junior brothers. They also work at his clinic. Compared to others around, these two men are very polite. They don't look down on her for being a woman. Instead, they seem to admire her. In this era, women studying medicine is considered quite unusual. Zhao Nianyan and Dr. Huang's group chat casually. The competition area is simple. A long table with 5 seats at the front, and on each side, there are 2 stools and 2 small tables. Why hasn't it started yet? Do they expect everyone to just watch you chat here? A harsh voice suddenly raised. Zhao Nianyan didn't turn around because she recognized the voice. It was the same man who had just spoken so nastily. Jiaren, what are you so anxious about? Dr. Huang isn't in a hurry at all. Exactly. It's just a day's work. If you're so temperamental, go home and vent. Don't do it here at the Qin family's place. Even though she's studying medicine, she doesn't have the patience for it. Jiaren didn't expect everyone to be criticizing him. He thought everyone shared his view that women shouldn't be so active outside the home and should focus on their duties. But everyone's reaction surprised him. Dr. Huang glanced at him and explained to Zhao Nianyan, "You don't need to pay attention to him. He's known for being very rude and harsh, especially toward women. He's quick to criticize if someone makes a mistake. But despite his harsh words, his medical skills are quite good. In Baofeng Town, he's at least in the top 3. Zhao Nianyan asked curiously, "Who are the top 3? First is me, second is a barefoot doctor, but he..." Dr. Huang paused, looked around the crowd, and shook his head. "He didn't come today. And third is Jiaren." Dr. Huang's junior, Feng Bing, spoke, "Yes, don't worry about him. Everyone mocks him for having a name like that. He's a hypocrite and insincere." Zhao Nianyan nodded thoughtfully. "Why is he so against women who are married?" "It seems it's because when he was young, his mother..." Cough, cough, his mother was out selling goods at a stall to support the family. She was pretty and smart, so a rich merchant took notice of her. Not long after, she left with the merchant, leaving their father, him, and the elderly at home behind, Feng Bing whispered. Dr. Huang shook his head. "Actually, it's not like you think. The truth is, his mother chose to be with a rich merchant, so they could have a better life. Before she left, she gave them 200 taels of silver. That was a lot of money back then, enough for their family to eat meat every day for a lifetime. Without that money, Jiaren wouldn't have been able to study medicine. Without that dowry, his sister wouldn't have married the man who runs a grain and oil shop. Sigh, the one he should blame the least is the woman, especially his mother." Zhao Nianyan listened carefully and immediately looked down on Jiaren after hearing this. Decades ago, things weren't like they are now. People could still afford to eat a proper meal. His mother worked hard selling goods to support the family, yet he not only showed no gratitude, but also blamed her. Such a true filial son. From what Dr. Huang said, she could tell that Jiaren's family didn't have any money-making skills back then. They liked to be lazy at home and didn't farm properly. The whole family relied on Jiaren's mother. No wonder she chose to leave with the rich merchant. First, she could escape this useless big family. Second, she would get some money. Third, she could live a better life. He slams the bowl on the table. No matter how good Jiaren's medical skills are, if his character is bad, he'll ruin himself sooner or later. All right, enough. The conversation's getting a bit too close, Dr. Huang said, glancing at the time and ending the topic. Zhao Nianyan smiled lightly. If I hadn't heard it myself, I wouldn't believe that Dr. Huang actually likes gossiping about others' affairs. Ahem. Dr. Huang blushed, feeling embarrassed. Isn't that why I explained? Of course, I do enjoy hearing some gossip. It's quite interesting. Feng Bing nodded in agreement and smiled. Men and women are the same. They all like to listen to gossip. I don't believe anyone can resist taking a peek when they see something lively. Exactly, Zhao Nianyan agreed. At this moment, Jiaren approached her, causing the onlookers to fall silent. Everyone knew Jiaren probably wouldn't behave well, so they were all waiting to see some excitement. Jiaren stood in front of Zhao Nianyan, looking at her with disdain. You're just a country woman. Why aren't you at home taking care of your in-laws? Why are you out here mingling with a group of men? Are you that shameless? Zhao Niannian sneered in response. Some people die at 30. Why aren't you dead yet? You insist on staying alive in this world, and you're pretty shameless too. Look outside. No one expected Zhao Niannian to be so tough. Usually, when someone is spoken to like that for the first time, they would be embarrassed, but Zhao Niannian took it in stride and even retorted sarcastically. Jiarun gritted his teeth. You really are a country bumpkin, speaking so rudely. Even if I am crude, I'm still better than you, old man. You look down on this woman, and that woman. Are you not a son of a family? Are you not a father? Don't you have your wife to cook and do laundry at home? Zhao Niannian sneered coldly, continuing to mock. If you have the guts, go be with a man. Relying on women and then despising them, you're really sick in the head. Among the people present, besides the doctor, everyone else was male, including the Qin family guards and maids. The maids clapped after hearing Zhao Niannian's words. Miss Nian is right. Women should stay at home. And since you're already married, even if your husband has died, you shouldn't dress up so fancy or look like a young girl trying to people, Jiarun said with a dark face.
Ha ha ha.
Zhao Niannian couldn't help but laugh out loud. How I dress is none of your business. I don't know you, so why do you care? And about seducing people, who did I? Whoever was seduced, let him step forward and show himself. And I haven't even put on blush. At most, my dress is light yellow and bright. And you say I look like I'm trying to? I know I look good, and I know you're complimenting me, but there's no need to try to get my attention this way. Jia Ren's eyes widened, his face flushed. Shameless. Yes, I am shameless. But you're the one with no shame. You're the most shameless of all, insulting guests in someone else's house. You're so shameless, criticizing me, someone you barely know. You're really too shameless, acting as if I've tarnished your reputation. People who don't know the truth might think we're close. Everyone covered their mouths to laugh when they heard this. Many women curse, but it's rare to hear such crude language without any words. You don't understand a woman's responsibilities at all.
Oh.
Responsibilities? Doing laundry and cooking at home? Giving birth and caring for children? Serving the whole family for a lifetime? Exactly.
Ha.
Zhao Niannian rolled her eyes. Who gave you the courage to judge how women should behave? Women are also human, born from mothers, no less than you men. Why should we be your accessories? If you can't even respect women, what right do you have to criticize us?
You.
Jiarun was so angry, he pointed at her.
What?
Zhao Niannian slapped his hand away and said disdainfully, You try to satisfy yourself by belittling women, and you keep criticizing a woman you don't even know. Jiarun, admit it, you're just a sick-minded person. Unreasonable. Jiarun angrily flicked his sleeve. You're just an unreasonable woman. You don't understand a word I say. Zhao Niannian rolled her eyes several times and finally waved her hand in frustration. Yes, I'm unreasonable. Since you think I am, why are you still talking to me? Isn't this just you looking down on me and trying to play with me? Acting all self-righteous. Jia Ren's eyes widened. Don't talk nonsense. Who wants to play with you? You, a widow, should stop trying to me. You? Zhao Niannian looked at Jia Ren with disdain and shook her head. With your low energy, you think I'd want you?
Ha ha ha.
Everyone couldn't hold back anymore. Even the usually refined people couldn't help but laugh out loud. Laughter came from the autumn courtyard, making Feng Tianhe and others outside look confused. Feng Tianhe walked over directly and asked the maid who was waiting outside the courtyard but was now stretching her neck to look inside. What are you all looking at? Is something funny happening? Greetings, madam. The maid was startled and quickly put away her smile. What's happening inside? Miss Nian is arguing with a doctor.
Oh.
Feng Tianhe frowned. What exactly is going on? The maid didn't dare hide anything and told her about Zhao Niannian and Jia Ren's argument just now. After hearing this, Feng Tianhe's face darkened. Bullying my sister-in-law in my house? Is Jia Ren crazy? Just as she was about to rush inside holding her skirt, Qin Tianyue quickly grabbed her. Madam, don't worry. With Sister Nian's skills, she won't be at a disadvantage. If you make a move, Sister Nian might feel uncomfortable. It's better for us to watch from the side and see how it unfolds.
But
Trust Sister Nian. She can handle this situation well. All right, then we'll stand here by the door and watch. Fang Tianhe and Chen Tianyue looked up and saw Xie Yanfeng standing at the door, watching the scene unfold. He hadn't entered the yard. At this moment, it was originally Zhao Nian and Dr. Huang's turn to be in charge, but now it had turned into her and Jiaren arguing. Dr. Huang didn't mind and was watching happily. Except for Dr. Huang and the barefoot doctor who hadn't appeared, most doctors in Baofeng town had long disliked Jiaren. But since Jiaren was a skilled doctor, they could only swallow their dissatisfaction. Most importantly, Jiaren's words were very sharp. As a man, he usually wouldn't talk endlessly like some gossiping women, but Jiaren loved to be quick with his tongue. All the women in Baofeng town knew Jiaren was a great doctor, so they didn't dare to talk back, fearing he would refuse treatment if they needed help someday. Now, it was rare to see a woman stand up to Jiaren, and they were happy to watch. Enough. They say doctors shouldn't treat themselves, and it's normal if you don't know you're kidney deficient. But anyway, this isn't my business. It's your wife's concern. Or should I prescribe you a couple of medicines? Zhao Nian said sarcastically, waving her hand. Stop talking nonsense. My health is perfectly fine. Jiaren was so angry his hair seemed to stand on end. Zhao Nian nodded. Yes, your health is very good. Excellent, in fact. Top-notch. You crazy woman. Jiaren clenched his fists, then pressed his hand to his chest. A feeling of weakness overwhelmed him, making him feel uncomfortable all over. You say you're not sick? Look, I tease you and you get angry. Now I praise you, and you still get mad. That's classic irritability. You really need a few doses of medicine to calm down, or your mental health might suffer, Zhao Nian said with a teasing tone. Dr. Huang, who was watching nearby, caught the key point and asked curiously, what's that? A mental problem? Irritability syndrome. The character easy and the character anger combined. Usually, it's a psychological illness. Getting angry easily is a disease? Isn't that just bad temper? Seeing Dr. Huang's curious expression, Zhao Nian explained, usually, irritability and anxiety go together. When someone shows signs of being easily annoyed or restless, it often means they're feeling anxious. People like this tend to have poor self-control and may act aggressively. The most typical example is getting angry easily, similar to having an overactive thyroid. The noisy backyard fell silent the moment she spoke, as everyone listened with curiosity to learn about this unfamiliar condition. When she mentioned anxiety and other mental health issues, their interest was piqued, and they couldn't help but want to hear more. From her words, they realized that her medical knowledge seemed different from what they were used to. Dr. Huang listened carefully and thought seriously. He had never considered that being easily angered could be a kind of illness, possibly caused by anxiety. Her way of speaking was quite interesting. After a while, Zhao Nian was tired from talking and asked someone to bring her a glass of water. She drank it quickly, then pulled over a chair and sat in the middle, starting to chat casually with everyone. Whatever questions they asked, as long as she could answer, she would. What was supposed to be a simple competition had now turned into a lively discussion. Dr. Huang also pulled over a chair, sat down humbly, and asked questions about conditions like hyperthyroidism and mental health issues. Listening to her, he felt as if a big lock on his medical skills had been opened, revealing a whole new world. Even Jiaren, who usually didn't like Zhao Nian, quieted down and listened. Though she was quite annoying, her explanation seemed reasonable, and she appeared to truly understand medicine, speaking confidently. At this moment, someone in the crowd raised their hand and asked, Miss Zhao, I want to know what you usually study. For example, I know a lot about wind-cold dampness conditions. What about you? I heard that when you treated Madam Chen, you didn't even bring a medicine box. Isn't that overestimating your medical skills? Zhao Nian looked at him and replied, I study many things. It's hard to list them all. As for whether I overestimate my skills, I want to ask you, are you not confident in your own medical abilities? I am confident. Then just do it. Why talk about overestimating? Besides, I have already helped Madam Chen. Isn't that proof of my confidence and trust in my medical skills? That makes sense. Zhao Niannian smiled and asked, any other questions? I do. Before the person could speak, others raised their hands. This looked very much like students asking a teacher questions, and the atmosphere suddenly changed. Lady Zhao, I remember you're from Lu Village. I want to ask if you know how to perform surgery? Hearing this question, Zhao Niannian's smile faded a bit. She asked, do you know Nine Mother? The person's eyes lit up with joy and stepped out of the crowd. It's really you. Everyone looked at the person who had come forward with curiosity. Know each other?
Surgery.
Does this mean Zhao Niannian can perform surgery? That's impossible. Surgery involves a lot of learning. She looks less than 20 years old. How could she know so much? Dr. Huang asked, Wu Feng, do you know her? Wu Feng shook his head. I don't know her, but I've heard of her. What's the story? It's like this. Not long ago, Nine Mother from our village was delivering a baby and encountered a difficult labor. When asked about saving both mother and child, Lady Zhao appeared and said she could save both. Usually, when a midwife is asked about saving both, it's unlikely, but Lady Zhao mentioned a delivery method I've never heard of before. Wu Feng paused here. This sudden pause made everyone feel uneasy. Dr. Huang urged, don't breathe so heavily. Tell us quickly. What was the method? Was it related to surgery? He had heard of surgery, but he'd never heard of it being used for childbirth. Everyone else also pressed for answers. At this moment, everyone seemed to forget they were here to watch Dr. Huang and Zhao Niannian compete in medical skills. The scene had completely changed. Wu Feng looked at Zhao Niannian. Lady Zhao, can I tell them? Yes, Zhao Niannian nodded. She thought that at that time, Nine Mother hadn't come close and probably didn't know much about this, so when she told Wu Feng, she probably just shared her shock. Wu Feng said excitedly, the delivery method was to cut open the pregnant woman's belly, take out the baby, and then sew up the stomach. Hearing this, everyone found it hard to believe and started discussing. That's impossible. Cutting open the belly, wouldn't the intestines spill everywhere? Exactly. Haven't you seen pigs climbing trees? Or seen pig slaughter? When you cut a pig, its intestines fall out. If Lady Zhao truly has such skills, in my opinion, there's no need for a contest at all. Lady Zhao would win easily. Yes. Today we came to watch a competition, but now it seems more like a medical exchange. Is there still a need for a contest? It doesn't matter whether we have a contest or not. I just want to see how skilled Lady Zhao's surgical techniques really are. As the crowd's discussions grew louder, Jia Ren, who was already unhappy with Zhao Niannian, once again angrily turned away, looking proud.
Impossible.
Rumors are not trustworthy. If she can cut open a person's belly and sew it back up without them dying, then she's not just skilled, she's a true immortal. Ninth Madam wouldn't speak carelessly about such things. Wu Feng frowned and looked at Jia Ren with displeasure. Dr. Jia has disliked Lady Zhao from the start. It's normal not to believe her, but not believing doesn't mean she's lying.
Jia Ren snorted coldly.
If she really has such skills, then she should show everyone. After he finished speaking, everyone nodded, eager to see how Zhao Niannian performs her surgical procedures. Dr. Huang looked at Zhao Niannian. Lady Zhao, is that true? If it is true, then there's really no need for a contest. Surgery involves many skills, far more than traditional medicine.
He feels he can't compare.
Zhao Niannian nodded. It's true. But if you want me to demonstrate, I can't do that now.
See?
It's fake. Jia Ren mocked, as if he had found a handle. Zhao Niannian glanced at him. I can't demonstrate because there are no patients here with injuries needing surgery. How can I show you? Suddenly, the area fell silent. It sounds very reasonable. No need to demonstrate. I can testify that she can perform surgery. Chen Tianyu's deep voice rang out. Everyone looked over and saw that Chen Tianyu and his wife had arrived unnoticed. Jia Ren looked over. Old Master Chen, this Lady Zhao is your wife's sister. I understand you will protect her. Are you suggesting I am faking? Chen Tianyu stepped forward to Zhao Nian. That's not what I mean, Jiaren said awkwardly. Chen Tianyu looked at everyone, then unbuttoned his collar, revealing his shoulder. Do you still remember this arrow mark on my shoulder? Everyone nodded. Anyone from Baofeng town who is a doctor knows about it. When Chen Tianyu was in business years ago, he was ambushed and shot. The arrowhead was stuck in his shoulder, and removing it would have ruined his entire arm. So, he had to endure the pain from the arrow for all these years. Everyone looked closely and finally noticed a scabbed wound on Chen Tianyu's shoulder.
Could it be that?
The arrow has been taken out? Old Master Chen, are you saying the arrow has already been removed? Dr. Huang stood up excitedly, stepped forward, carefully examining him. Indeed, there are signs of healing on the wound. Chen Tianyu nodded, allowing Dr. Huang to check his wound. He tilted his head and loudly told everyone, the arrow has been taken out. The person who helped me remove it was my wife's younger sister, Zhao Nian. When all of you were helpless about the arrow, she handled it quickly. Doesn't that prove she's skilled in surgery? Even Jiaren was shocked and leaned in to look. Zhao Nian touched her nose and whispered, actually, it wasn't a big surgery, just a small one. Compared to a cesarean section, it's quite simple. The scene, which had already fallen silent from shock, could be heard even if a needle dropped on the ground. Everyone listened to her words. A small surgery? Quite simple? Did she know that all of us had been stuck on this? We were helpless about Chen Tianyue and his wife's injuries. Where did she learn her skills? She suddenly became impressive without making a sound. Dr. Jia, do you still doubt your sister-in-law's medical skills? Fang Tianhe walked over, giving Jiaren a cold look. No matter how good his medical skills were, he disliked this disrespectful man towards women. Jiaren looked ashamed. Even old Master Chen says so, then Lady Zhao's medical skills must be genuine. Then why don't you apologize to her? Everyone cheered secretly, as Fang Tianhe was known for protecting his own. Jiaren had offended Zhao Nian, and he was afraid he'd have to lower his head in Baofeng town from now on. No matter how good his medical skills were, could he compare to the Qin family, the second most powerful family in Baofeng town? Jiaren accepted his mistake in medicine and stepped forward with a fist, saying, Lady Zhao, I apologize for doubting your medical skills earlier. Please don't take it to heart. I'm just straightforward. Zhao Nian looked at him calmly. You're not straightforward. You're just clueless. You. Jiaren raised his head. Lady Zhao, I sincerely apologized. Why are you still criticizing me? Because I know that your apology to me proves I am indeed skilled in medicine, but I don't see your apology as simple. Don't you remember what else you said when you doubted my medical skills? Shouldn't you apologize for those words too? Under everyone's watch, Jiaren clenched his teeth and said proudly, I apologize if my doubts about your medical skills offended you, but I don't think I was wrong about the rest. Since you refuse to accept that women can do things and believe women should stay at home to take care of children, do you treat your wife well? Have you bought her beautiful jewelry? Have you taken her to a nice restaurant? Zhao Nian sneered.
Die Rennfrau.
She spends all day washing clothes and cooking, and she has to work. If she wears jewelry, what if she bumps into something and breaks it? That's just wasting money.
Look at that.
You can't even be kind to your wife, so why do you expect her to do this or that? Women don't need men to survive. In fact, some men can't live without women. You look down on women and think money shouldn't be spent on your wife. Tell me, if you haven't given her good things, why should she treat you well? I don't ask her to treat me well. In other words, marrying me and being good to your husband is her duty as a wife.
Oh.
Have you fulfilled your responsibilities as a husband? Zhao Nian asked sharply. What have I not done? Hearing this, Zhao Nian sneered and stood up. A husband's responsibilities include managing finances, emotions, and the family. Financially, do you earn enough to support your family? Can your wife and children eat well and stay warm? Second, do you help your children with their studies or buy gifts for your wife? If not, let's move on. Emotionally, do you love your wife and educate your children? Seeing how you look down on women, I guess you don't respect your wife at home either, so we can skip this question. All the doctors present are men, many of whom have wives, but this is the first time they hear that a wife's responsibilities include these things. What love for your wife! You're an old couple. Why bother being affectionate? But Jia is truly unreasonable. If he treats outsiders this way, imagine how he treats his wife at home. Everyone knows the truth. Jia face changed, a strange feeling stuck in his heart. Zhao Nianyan coldly said, "Your wife is the one who will stay with you until old age. If you don't treat her well, be careful. One day she might become paralyzed and need no one to care for her." This remark clearly struck the man present deeply. It was indeed a good point. If you treat your wife badly, and she fights back someday, you will be the one to suffer. I've heard a saying, a loving wife brings prosperity, while a wife who causes trouble brings no wealth. If the home is not peaceful, how can the mind be calm? Without peace of mind, how can one focus on work? Men and women are equal. Both are born from mothers. No one is inferior, and no one is just an accessory. Those who constantly belittle their wives rely on their wives to cook meals, wash clothes, and raise children. They depend on their wives to nurture and care for the family. Well, that's enough for now. Think carefully about this, and don't be so stubborn in the future. After saying this, Zhao Nianyan felt thirsty again. Just then, a hand reached out. Very well said. Xia Yanfeng handed her a cup of tea, with a smile. Thank you. Zhao Nianyan smiled lightly, glanced around. Where are Aunt and the others? They're in Miss Gu's courtyard. Zhao Nianyan nodded, finished her tea in one sip, then looked at Dr. Huang. Dr. Huang, shall we start the contest? Dr. Huang shook his head with a smile. There's no need for a contest anymore. I admit defeat.
Huh?
Zhao Nianyan was surprised. Why do you admit defeat? Actually, from the moment you cured Madam Chen before the contest, I knew I couldn't beat you. Especially now that I know you can perform surgery, no one in Baofeng Town can compare to you in that. But we haven't even started the contest. I've already given up. Compared to competing, I prefer to exchange medical skills with you. I believe everyone feels the same. Instead of watching me compete with you, they'd rather hear your explanations on certain illnesses. Dr. Huang looked at the crowd. Am I right?
Yes.
Everyone responded in unison. For them, many of the words Zhao Nianyan used were new and interesting. They wanted to learn more about these topics. So, does that mean I win? Zhao Nianyan's eyes lit up. Yes, Dr. Huang nodded. Zhao Nianyan thought about the medical exchange conference next month and shyly asked, what about the situation in Shuangya Town? Don't worry, I will go with you then. I'll prove it to you. Thank you. Zhao Nianyan happily said. As long as she participates in the duel in Shuangya Town and wins, she will receive 100 taels of silver. This is a good startup fund for her. To have a say in this world, the first thing is to have money. Once you have money, you can get closer to power. I want to compete with you. Everyone quieted down and looked at Jia. Dr. Jia, you can't even beat Dr. Huang, and now you want to compete with Lady Zhao? Isn't that asking for humiliation? You always say you're a real man and look down on women. If you lose, it won't just be a shame in medicine. Ha ha ha. Dr. Jia, forget it. Don't seek trouble. Jia ignored the teasing around him and looked sharply at Zhao Nianyan. I want to compete with you. Are you brave enough? Zhao Nianyan calmly said, taunting won't work on me. But since the contest area is already set up, there's no need to waste it. Just tell me how you want to compete, how to decide the winner, and what the rewards and penalties are. We'll have 3 rounds. In the first round, you set the question. In the second, I do. And in the third, the people present will set the questions. Most doctors from Baofeng Town are here, and they will judge the winner. This guarantees fairness. Okay. Zhao Nianyan nodded. And the rewards and penalties? Jiaran replied coldly, if I win, you must never practice medicine again and do only what a woman should do. Zhao Nianyan rolled her eyes and pouted in disgust. Is Jiaran too obsessed with the idea that men are stronger than women? Although that was common in this era, it's not unchangeable, right?
Why be so stubborn?
Zhao Nianyan asked, and if you lose? We haven't started yet. No one knows who will win or lose. Jia Ren snorted. That makes sense, but what if you lose?
Let's wait and see.
That won't do. Zhao Nianyan waved her hand and shook her head. A contest must have both sides agree on rewards and penalties. Otherwise, if you lose, what if I demand you stop practicing medicine? Then my challenge would be pointless. So, what do you want? Zhao Nianyan thought for a moment. If I lose, I will give up practicing medicine. That's what you said, right?
Yes.
After giving up medicine, I will return to my family and be a good widow, respecting my in-laws and caring for my husband's family. That's what you said, right?
Yes.
This counts as 2 points. Zhao Nianyan said as she paced back and forth, so if you lose, you have to give up being a doctor, and you also have to apologize in front of so many people for your rude words to me earlier. Hearing this, Jia Ren's face slightly changed. Are you so sure you'll win? This contest involves their medical careers. Isn't that a bit too risky? If he loses, he might never get another chance to earn a living. He needs to support his family. But she is different. She is a woman from a good family. No matter what, she won't go hungry. If she loses, she just accepts it, right? I still have some confidence, Zhao Nianyan said calmly. But you should think carefully. If you lose and can't practice medicine or make money, what will happen to your wife and family? Jia Ren clenched his teeth, thinking, I've already said it. If I back out now, I'll be looked down upon. I won't lose. Then do you agree with what I just said? Zhao Nianyan asked with a confident and calm smile. Jia Ren nodded. All right. If I lose, I'll apologize and I won't be a doctor anymore. Good. I hope you won't regret it. Dr. Huang, who was nearby, saw this and kindly advised Dr. Jia, why not sincerely apologize to Lady Zhao? Otherwise, if you lose, how will you support your family? After so many years practicing medicine, it's not worth giving it all up just for a contest. Jia Ren pursed his lips, looking unwilling. I might not lose and you might not lose either. It's just that you're too timid and backing down. Seeing Jia Ren still so stubborn, Dr. Huang had no choice but to wave his hand. Words are hard to persuade stubborn people. You've made your choice, so don't regret it. But if you lose, it will be tough on your family. The contest officially began after Chen Tianyu and his wife sat in the main seats. All the doctors present acted as witnesses. They would decide the winner by raising their hands. The one with the most votes wins. Of course, Dr. Huang, known as the best doctor in Baofeng town, had excellent medical skills and reputation over the years. He was chosen as the judge with the power to veto. Both Jia Ren and Zhao Nianyan agreed. You're a woman, so I'll let you go first. Jia Ren placed his right hand behind his back and made a gesture with his left hand, inviting her to start. Upon hearing this, Zhao Nianyan shook her head and said, respect the elderly and care for the young. You are older than me, so I respect you. Therefore, you should go first. Since you say so, I won't refuse. Jia Ren cleared his throat, bent over the table, and wrote a prescription. He then showed it to Dr. Huang and the other doctors present before continuing. This is an old folk remedy I found years ago. It can treat a rare disease, but there are mistakes in this prescription. You need to fill in the missing parts, cross out the incorrect ones, and correct the prescription. Then tell me what disease it treats. If you can do this accurately within 3 incense sticks, I will consider you the winner. Everyone began whispering, feeling this was very difficult. Jia Ren said it was for a rare disease. Since the disease is rare, those present might not know what it is. If they don't know the disease, how can they write the prescription? If they can't complete the prescription, how can they correct it? Jia Ren's move was clearly leaving Zhao Nianyan no chance. What grudges or enmity was this about? Zhao Nianyan said nothing, silently took the prescription, and looked at it carefully for a long time, so long that even Tianhe and others couldn't help but sweat nervously. Seeing her hesitation, Jia Ren gained more confidence and relaxed his tone, saying, if you can't write it, that's okay. There are 3 rounds. If you win the last 2 rounds, then you win. He was convinced she would lose this round. However, Zhao Niannian ignored him. There was only one incense stick left, so there was no need to rush. The last incense stick was slowly burning out, and the doctors around whispered among themselves. Why hasn't she started? Only half an incense stick left. Can't she write it? If it were me, I wouldn't be able to do it. Jiaren is deliberately making things difficult. Otherwise, he wouldn't have brought out a prescription for a rare disease. But honestly, you've seen the prescription. Can you tell what disease it treats? No, I can't. The herbs listed are common. For a rare disease, the herbs should be unusual. Amid the discussion, Zhao Niannian placed the paper on the table. Are you going to admit defeat? Jiaren asked, sounding a bit proud of himself, without realizing it. Zhao Niannian didn't speak, but took out a 2B pencil. She wasn't used to writing with a brush, so she didn't bother. Anyway, they could understand the traditional characters written with charcoal pencil. Seeing her action, Jiaren frowned. Is that a pen? Why does it look so strange? Someone asked suspiciously. The green pen is truly unlike anything I've seen before. Very strange. Now, Zhao Niannian no longer needs to use the red pigment ring to feed these people blood. She can let them see the items she takes out from her space. Of course, the choice is hers. The incense burned faster and faster, making everyone nervous. As a woman, it's much easier for her to treat women than for these big men. They are all doctors saving lives, so most people hope Zhao Niannian will succeed. Just as the incense was about to burn out, Zhao Niannian quickly checked the paper's contents with her eyes, then gently blew away the pencil marks, calmly saying, "This prescription is for treating diabetes." Upon hearing this, Jiaren's face changed drastically. You actually know this disease. I not only know it, but I also have better medicine to treat it, something rare. I don't believe it. Jiaren shook his head repeatedly, his eyes full of doubt. He quickly walked over, snatched the paper from her hand, and looked closely. His pupils dilated, and his eyes narrowed. How could it be? How could she have written this prescription? This prescription was long lost. It took him several years to restore it. Seeing Jiaren's expression, everyone knew that Zhao Niannian's prescription was correct. But everyone was still very curious about this diabetes. Lady Zhao, can you explain what diabetes is? What causes it, and how should it be diagnosed and treated? If not for her explanation, they truly wouldn't have known about this disease. It's indeed rare. Zhao Niannian smiled slightly. That's a long story. We're still in a contest now. After I finish my match with him, I'll explain everything to you. Hearing this, everyone could only suppress their curiosity and wait quietly for the results. Since only Jiaren knew this prescription, everyone was waiting for his response. Of course, because Jiaren and Zhao Niannian had a conflict, some doubted whether Jiaren would tell the truth. Everyone's eyes were on Jiaren, showing visible impatience. Dr. Jia, is that really the prescription? You have to tell everyone. We're all waiting. Yes. Dr. Jia, your words are sharp, and you're well known in medicine. Please don't do anything to ruin your reputation. Dr. Jia, are you ready? Everyone kept urging him. It seems like a warning, but actually it's a reminder for Jiaren not to interfere, since the question he created was a bit sneaky. Only he knows the answer to this puzzle, and if he refuses to admit that Zhao Niannian's answer is correct, no one can do anything. After about 10 breaths, Jiaren sighed, placed the paper on the table, and said with difficulty, "The answer is correct, and it is indeed a cure for thirst. She has won this round. Well done." Fang Tianhe, who was very nervous, stood up excitedly and shouted when she heard the result. Realizing she was out of line, she quickly sat back down. Let's continue with the second round. In the second round, Zhao Niannian was the one to set the question, and Jiaren was to answer. Actually, when Jiaren lost the first round, he was a bit upset and gloomy. His confidence was still there, but it was clearly not as strong as before the first round's result. Zhao Niannian asked a servant to bring an empty bowl, then took a brown bottle of medicine from her pocket and poured it into the bowl. After putting the bottle away, she handed the medicine to Jiaren. You used a secret recipe to set the question earlier, so I will use my own medicine to set the question. You need to tell what herbs were used to make this medicine. I've mentioned before that I respect the elderly and love children. I can tell you the effects of this medicine first. There's no need. Jaron raised his hand to stop Zhao Niannian. I don't need you to tell me first. I can taste it myself. After saying that, he took the bowl from her hand, sat down on a nearby chair, and slowly sipped the medicine. He knew that giving him this medicine to drink during a contest wouldn't be harmful. For someone with an illness, it was a good remedy. For someone healthy, it probably wouldn't have much effect. He took a sip and then wrote down the ingredients, his brows furrowing tightly and cold sweat appearing on his forehead from the tension. At this moment, Dr. Huang walked over, standing nearby, seemingly watching Jiaoren write, but actually trying to see if he could identify the herbs by smell. Every time he detected a different herb, he would glance at Jiaoren's writing and compare. Similarly, the time limit was 3 incense sticks. Jiaoren, like Zhao Niannian, finished just before the last incense stick burned out. But unlike Zhao Niannian, Jiaoren looked very pale, clutching the paper tightly. Someone saw this and joked, "Dr. Jia, the 3 incense sticks have already burned out. Even if you stare with cross-eyed, you won't magically get 2 more words on that paper. Just show it to Lady Zhao quickly. If you can't, admit defeat. You've already lost 1 round anyway, no shame in that." Ha ha ha. Everyone couldn't help but laugh. They couldn't beat Jiaoren in a contest, but if someone could weaken his confidence a little, they felt quite satisfied. Jiaoren was now too focused to listen to the surrounding voices. He looked up at Zhao Niannian, who had a calm expression, then at the paper in his hand. Like a student who just finished a test, he nervously placed the paper on the table in front of Zhao Niannian. "Here you go." After setting it down, Jiaoren wiped the sweat from his forehead with his sleeve. He believed he hadn't made a mistake. He had tasted the ingredients he wrote down, but for some reason, as he kept writing, especially when the 3rd incense stick was about to burn out, he felt more and more nervous. He thought he was missing many flavors and kept adding ingredients he wasn't sure about. Zhao Niannian looked down, quickly scanned the recipe on the table, and circled the names of the ingredients with her pen. After a moment, she turned the paper around and looked at Jiaoren. "The ingredients you listed are correct, but there are many missing. You added a lot. It's difficult to choose from hundreds of ingredients, I understand. If you hadn't missed 1 ingredient, I could have considered this problem solved." Jiaoren eagerly leaned in to check. At this moment, Dr. Huang also came over. He compared his own notes, which he had casually written earlier, with the ingredients Zhao Niannian circled, and finally let out a sigh of relief. They matched. So, the extra ingredient he listed might be the one Jiaoren missed? "Lady Zhao, the missing ingredient is, right?" Zhao Niannian nodded.
Yes.
Jiaoren muttered to himself, then chuckled self-deprecatingly. "I never thought it would be a common ingredient in cooking, and I couldn't even tell the difference." Wu Feng loudly said, "Jiaoren, not only did you forget to write 1 ingredient, but you also added many extras. Moreover, you even tasted them yourself, which is worse than just smelling them like Dr. Huang here. You should reflect carefully. If you continue this way, your path in medicine might be over before it even begins." There were only 3 rounds in the contest, and the winner was the one who won 2 out of 3. There was no need to compare in the 3rd round. Zhao Niannian had already won clearly and without doubt. Jiaoren was not the type to admit defeat easily. He lowered his head, looking very sad. Losing meant he could never be a doctor again. He had been practicing medicine for many years, starting from childhood, to help people and earn a living. Now he had to give it up. He truly felt regret. He shouldn't have impulsively gambled his future on this. Some people felt sorry for Jiaoren and thought it was too cruel to push him this far, especially for someone who had been a doctor for many years. "Lady Zhao, we're all medical practitioners. Why don't you be lenient and change the bet? Jiaoren's family depends on his earnings. If he gives up medicine, it will be hard for them in the future." "Yes, Lady Zhao, there's no need to be so harsh in this kind of contest. Sometimes it's better to show mercy." Zhao Niannian listened to their advice, a slight smirk on her face, with a hint of sarcasm as she glanced at everyone. "He lost, so you want me to be lenient. But what if I lose?" Will you let Jia Ren be lenient with me? Oh no, if I lose, I won't need your pleading, because Jia Ren will surely accept the outcome. After all, this contest was his way of trying to make me compromise, wasn't it? Zhao Nianyan's tone was calm, but to everyone else, it sounded heavy and serious. After hearing her words, they all fell silent, because she was speaking the truth. If she lost, they might not have pleaded for her. But now, isn't it better to show mercy? Isn't that the right thing to do? A contest that risks the future is really not worth it. Seeing everyone silent, Zhao Nianyan sneered inwardly, thinking that human nature was just so. At that moment, Dr. Huang came over and said to Zhao Nianyan, "Lady Zhao, I will ask Jia Ren to apologize to you and promise never to speak harshly to you again. Can you give me some face and not let Jia Ren give up medicine? His medical skills have helped many people. He's just a bit stubborn, that's all. He's not a bad person." Zhao Nianyan looked at Dr. Huang, then at the dejected Jia Ren, and said, "I am not a wicked person. As long as Jia Ren can win the third round against me, he only needs to sincerely apologize in front of everyone and promise not to gossip about women's matters again. Then we can put this matter to rest." Upon hearing this, everyone shook their heads in disagreement. They have lost 2 rounds in a row. Will they win the third round? At this moment, Jia Ren was still dazed, feeling regretful that he could no longer practice medicine in the future. It wasn't until Dr. Huang came over to wake him up that he realized what Zhao Nianyan had just said. Okay. Although he had little confidence left, Jia Ren decided he should still compete in this final match. The last round's topic was chosen by the people present, with Dr. Huang deciding which question to pick. To keep it fair, Dr. Huang suggested they write down their questions and place them on the table, then let Chen Tianyu and Feng Tianhe, the married couple, draw lots to decide. After all, he knew Zhao Nianyan, so it wouldn't be convenient for him to draw. The topic for the final competition was acupuncture. Feng Tianhe and his wife knew who was better at this, but the final outcome was uncertain. How should we test this acupuncture? Jia Ren asked. Dr. Huang looked at everyone and asked, "Who is the doctor that came up with this question?" "I am." Wu Feng stepped forward. "The contest is to see who can make the patient recover the fastest. I happen to have 2 patients at my clinic, so I will go bring them here." Everyone continued to wait. After a moment, Wu Feng brought the 2 patients to the autumn garden area. Both had twitching. "These 2 came to my house for treatment this morning, but I was busy with other patients at the time, so I asked them to wait. When it was time to pick the question, I remembered these 2 patients, so I decided to leave it to Lady Zhao and Dr. Jia." After speaking, Wu Feng arranged for the 2 patients to sit on chairs and wait. Zhao Nianyan and Jia Ren exchanged glances. This time, Jia Ren was especially polite. "Please." They had 3 incense sticks worth of time, and now the contest was to see who was better at acupuncture. Jia Ren went over to check the patient's face briefly, then started inserting needles. Zhao Nianyan did the same, but her technique was slower, always 1 needle behind Jia Ren. Everyone thought Zhao Nianyan was doing it on purpose, just like in the first round, to surprise others with the result later. However, just as the 3 incense sticks were about to burn out, Zhao Nianyan finished with the last needle. Compared to Jia Ren, she was already slower, so her disadvantage was obvious. But who would win was still uncertain, because the key was which patient would recover first. The 3 incense sticks burned out quickly, and everyone was waiting carefully. I am healed." A voice sounded, and everyone looked over. Seeing that his own patient had recovered first, Jia Ren couldn't help but feel a bit excited. "Don't worry, I will check you again." After inspecting, Jia Ren said, "You have recovered." At this moment, Wu Feng and Dr. Huang stepped forward to examine the patient as well, confirming that the patient's twitching had disappeared. As for Zhao Nianyan, although she knew she had lost, she still appeared calm and composed. Just then, the person she was treating also recovered. The final result was obvious. Zhao Nianyan had lost. "Dr. Jia, don't celebrate too early. You may have won, but you still need to apologize to Lady Zhao," Wu Feng said to the excited Jia Ren. Everyone thought Jiaoren might resist or argue, but he quickly tidied his clothes, clasped his fists in a respectful gesture, bowed, and sincerely apologized. Lady Zhao, I'm sorry. I was blind and reckless. I shouldn't have disrespected you, or said those insulting words, nor looked down on women. You made me realize that men and women are equal, and I truly admire your medical skills. Please forgive my mistake this time. After speaking, Jiaoren did not straighten up, but remained bowed. This was the first time everyone saw Jiaoren apologize to a woman with a bow, so they were all stunned. It proved that only with strength can one change the current situation. Your apology is accepted. I hope Dr. Jia will be more careful with his words and actions in the future. After all, words can cause trouble is quite true, Zhao Nian said. She always kept her promises. She had said that as long as Jiaoren won the last round, she wouldn't mind so much. Thank you for the reminder, Lady Zhao. I will remember it, Jiaoren replied. It seemed that even the stubborn and obstinate Jiaoren was subdued. Everyone couldn't help but admire Zhao Nian's impressive skill. She only needed one move to make Jiaoren bow his head. Truly remarkable. Chun Tian, you couldn't help but clap. This match was truly exciting. What do you all think? Very exciting. Indeed, Madame Chen has a keen eye. She recognized such a formidable person as Lady Zhao at first glance. Congratulations to Lord Chen and Lady Chen. With someone like Lady Zhao around, you will never have to worry about health issues in the future. Chun Tianyu chuckled happily. Thank you all for your blessings. I've already arranged for the restaurant to be reserved. You can go there to eat and drink freely. Lord Chen is so generous. We won't decline this honor, everyone replied. Originally, everyone wanted to learn about diabetes from Zhao Nian, but she said she was tired and planned to discuss it another time when she was free. So everyone had no choice but to give up asking. After a while, the doctors all left the Chen family. Fang Tianhe looked at Zhao Nian with growing satisfaction in her eyes. Nian, you're amazing. You directly subdued Jiaoren. From now on, all doctors in Baofeng town will look up to you. You really make us women proud. You're so impressive. Zhao Nian smiled and said, when it comes to making women proud, I can't compare to Sister He. You're the first woman in Baofeng town to do such good business. Many people envy you. We're all the same. Come on, let's go to the main hall for a meal, Fang Tianhe said with a smile, holding Zhao Nian's hand as they walked outside. Too bad we lost the third round. It would have been even more exciting otherwise, she added. Zhao Nian just smiled silently. When the two of them left Chuyuan, they saw Dr. Huang and Jiaoren not far away. Fang Tianhe and Zhao Nian approached them. Fang Tianhe asked curiously, Dr. Huang, Dr. Jia, why aren't you eating at the restaurant? Madam Chen, we are waiting for Lady Zhao, Dr.
Huang replied, glancing at Jiaoren.
Jiaoren stepped forward and bowed again. Thank you, Lady Zhao, for being lenient in the third round and letting me win the match, so I didn't ruin my medical career, he said. Zhao Nian waved her hand lightly. As you've already realized, there's no need to say more. It's noon, so hurry and eat. I just hope you won't be so stubborn in the future. Men and women are equal. Men are not superior. What men can do, women can do too, she said. Yes, I will remember that, Jiaoren replied. After Jiaoren finished speaking, Dr. Huang added, Lady Zhao, the medical exchange conference in Shuangya town is on the 12th next month. We will leave a day early. You should come to the town on the 11th. I'll be waiting for you at the pharmacy, and we can go to Shuangya town together. Okay, then we won't bother you anymore. We'll go ahead.
Goodbye.
After seeing Dr. Huang and Jiaoren leave, Fang Tianhe asked, Nian, Shuangya town also has competitions. The first prize is 100 taels of silver. Do you think you can win? I don't know. Zhao Nian shrugged. We'll find out when the time comes.
No worries.
My brother-in-law and I will go cheer for you, Fang Tianhe said, patting Zhao Nian's hand with a proud look in her eyes, proud of her sister's younger sister. Thank you, Sister He. Let's go. We'll go eat first, and after we finish, I will tell you some things. During lunch, Zhao Nian sat together with the Xie family, Chen Tianyue and his wife, and Chen Tianting with her son. Everyone was happily chatting at the table. Chen Tianyue wanted to introduce a job to Xie Yanfeng, but he refused because he needed to take care of the farm at home. It was also at this time that Chen Tianyue and his wife learned that Zhao Nianyan not only raised fish in the village, but also grew fruit trees and medicinal herbs and raised chickens and ducks. From Zhao Nianyan's words, the scale of her farm wasn't very big, and the produce wouldn't make much money. They didn't understand why Zhao Nianyan didn't become a doctor directly, since seeing patients could earn more. Don't think there's not much here, but those things aren't easy to get your hands on, Zhao Nianyan said with a smile. Oh, there are things we can't access? So mysterious? Fang Tianhe looked at Zhao Nianyan curiously, who seemed very secretive. Zhao Nianyan explained, those fish are not available here. And the fruits are rare and hard to buy. There are lychees, longans, mangoes. She didn't mind sharing her farm with Chen Tianyue and his wife. When they heard this, they were surprised that she was growing and raising these things, and they were shocked that she had such fish fry and fruit tree seedlings. The Xie family knew how she got them, but when Zhao Nianyan said it, it sounded different. Someone I knew before gave them to me. I've kept them hidden, and only recently, when I had some free time, I took them out, Zhao Nianyan said calmly. People say lying isn't good, but sometimes it's better to keep something secret, especially when they're not meant to be seen by everyone. Chen Tianyue and his wife could tell that Zhao Nianyan didn't want to say too much directly, so they didn't ask further. Instead, they said that once her fruit trees matured, they would be the first buyers. Zhao Nianyan smiled and said, when the fruits are ready, I'll give you some for free, no charge. They had already helped her so much. If she asked for money now, it wouldn't seem right. It would make her look unkind. Okay, we'll wait eagerly, Chen Tianyue said happily. The meal was very harmonious, and they didn't feel awkward or out of place because Zhao Nianyan and the Xie family were there. After eating, Chen Tianyue and the others talked to Xie's mother about letting the two children study at Chen's family. If she was willing, she could stay at Chen's house and be with the children. However, Mother Xie refused, mainly because she was worried about causing trouble for the Chen family and about the residents of Xiaya residence, where only Zhao Nianyan and Xie Yanfeng lived, which might lead to gossip. This was also the first time the two children left Mother Xie to stay somewhere else. They were very reluctant and kept holding onto her arm, tears in their eyes. Ku-er stood nearby, feeling a bit confused. He didn't know if bringing the two children to Chen's house to attend school with him was right or wrong. He only saw that they were very sad and crying. Chen Tianting saw this and squatted down to whisper a few words into Ku-er's ear. Ku-er understood and nodded, then walked toward the children. Xiao Yun, don't be sad. In the future, every time there's a holiday, I will go home with you. Our town is very close to the village, so it's easy to visit. You don't need to worry. Although I am a few years younger than you, I will be like a big brother at Chen's house and will take good care of you. After saying this, Ku-er patted his chest. Compared to last time, Chen Tianting saw her son return to his usual lively self and felt relieved. Mother Xie smiled and bent down to wipe the tears from the children's faces. Just listen to young Master Ku-er and study hard. It won't be hard to see each other again in the future. The children nodded and wiped their tears. Xiao Yun reluctantly said, Mother, please take good care of your health at home. Brother, and I will come back to see you whenever we have free time. Good. I will take care of myself, Mother Xie replied with a smile. But you too, it's like parting forever, even though you're just staying in town to study. Remember, at Chen's house, you must behave properly and not cause trouble. Do you understand? And also, show more respect to young Master Ku-er, do you understand? Although Ku-er said he would take care of the children like an older brother, Mother Xie knew that, given their social status, their family was just common folk, and they couldn't compare to the wealthy merchant families. The only reason they were polite was because of Nian. So, they should respect their social roles when needed and lower their stance when appropriate. People should understand hierarchy. The children nodded. Xiaoyan glanced at Zhao Nianyan, who was talking to Fang Tianhe nearby, and said cautiously, Mother, I want to go talk to Sister Nian Nian for a while. Go ahead, Mother Xia nodded. Then Xiao Yu also said he wanted to find Xia Yanfeng, so Mother Xia had to go chat with Chen Tianting for a while. Meanwhile, Xiao Yun carefully tugged at Zhao Nian Nian's sleeve, with a determined face. Sister, I will study hard and do well. Sister believes Xiao Yun can do it. Zhao Nian gently pinched Xiao Yun's face. If you need help in the future, you can find Brother Fu from the mansion. Brother Fu will tell Sister right away, understand? Xiao Yun nodded. I understand. Good. Zhao Nian replied. Sister, Xiao Yun suddenly blushed and hesitated, keeping her right hand in her pocket for a long time, looking very nervous. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Zhao Nian asked with concern. Xiao Yun shook her head and shyly took out a small purse that looked like a monkey's bottom. Sister, this is my gift for you. It's the second purse I've embroidered. I gave the first to Mother. This one is for you. I hope Sister doesn't find it ugly. Without waiting for Zhao Nian's reaction, Xiao Yun quickly shoved the small purse into her hand and then shyly ran away. Zhao Nian watched the girl's quick retreat, smiled, and looked down at the small purse in her palm. It was embroidered with a beautiful peony flower, not ugly at all. After saying goodbye, Zhao Nian, Mother Xia, and Xia Yanfeng left the Chen family. The two children stayed behind to study with Kur. Not long after leaving the Chen family, while walking on the street, the three overheard people talking about recent events, specifically about Hohot Village. Hey, have you heard? Something big happened in Hohot Village recently. What big thing? I heard someone was found injured on the mountain and brought back to the village. Then, the person's enemies came and hurt several villagers. In the end, everyone in the village worked together to chase the bad guys away. This was reported to the officials too. That's a serious matter. The person who found them must feel terrible. Yeah. I heard he was just trying to help, but almost ended up harming his own family. Such a pity. Hearing this, Zhao Nian's brow furrowed. It seemed she needed to visit Hohot Village someday. Just as she was about to leave, she unexpectedly overheard them mention that the person who saved others was named Zhao, a carpenter. He originally planned to go into the mountains to find beautiful wood for carving, but got caught up in this trouble. Zhao Nian didn't call the carriage to stop. She jumped down quickly and ran toward the two people talking. She grabbed the man's arm and asked nervously and worriedly, "Excuse me, you just said that the person who saved others is a carpenter from Hohot Village?" "Yes," he replied. "Thank you." After Zhao Nian let go of his hand, he quickly returned to the carriage and said, "Xia Yanfeng, I need to visit my family. You and Auntie should go home first. The farm work at home will be up to you these days. There's nothing else to do, just feeding the fish and watering the medicinal herbs. Do you want me to go with you?" "I'm worried that the bad people they mentioned might show up again," Xia Yanfeng said, noticing her anxious look and understanding her reason. "No need," Zhao Nian shook her head. "I can handle it. Just take care of Annie and the farm work at home." After saying this, she turned and hurried away. Seeing this, Xia Yanfeng's eyes were full of concern. When Mother Xia saw it, she said, "Yanfeng, maybe you should stay with Nian. I'm worried about her. I'll take you home first, then go to Osmanthus village," Xia Yanfeng replied. After that, he quickly drove the carriage out of Baofeng town. Meanwhile, Zhao Nian was in a quiet corner, exchanging a carriage and many medicines into her storage bag. Just in case, she also exchanged a pistol and bullets, as well as arrow shafts for her hidden arrows. Finally, she exchanged several tear gas grenades. All preparations were complete. She drove directly from Baofeng town to Osmanthus village. Osmanthus village was a bit far from Baofeng town, mostly mountain roads that were rarely traveled during normal times, so she hurried on her horse to get back quickly. Osmanthus village. The villagers gathered at the stone table at the village entrance, discussing whether to drive Zhao Mujiang's family and the stranger out of the village. Because many villagers had been injured after Zhao Mujiang rescued people from the mountains, they worried that if Zhao Mujiang stayed, there might be another sneak attack. For the safety of everyone, they had to decide quickly. "Village chief, we need to decide soon. The official said that since no one has been caught yet, the best way is to drive everyone out, someone said.
Yes.
Village chief. Although Zhao Mujiang means well, his good deeds have caused trouble for our villagers, another added. We must drive them out. Otherwise, there might be more problems. And the stranger who is unconscious must also be driven out, someone else said. But if we do that, won't it be too unkind? After all, Zhao Mujiang's ancestors have lived here for generations. Who cares? Who made him blind himself and rescue the wrong people? I don't care anymore. We have to drive them out. I don't want to die, another said. I don't want to die either, someone else added. When Zhao Niannian arrived at the village entrance in her carriage, the noisy villagers suddenly quieted down and all turned to look in her direction. Isn't that Zhao Carpenter's daughter? Is it Zhao Niannian? Hasn't she been married to Lujia village for 3 years without visiting her family? Why is she back now? Could it be that she found out about her family and came back to support them? Support them? I heard she hasn't been doing well in Lujia village. She lost her husband on her wedding night and is now a widow. Really? Then why does Zhao Carpenter say his daughter is living well and has a happy family? That's because her family has been hiding the truth. Before, Zhao Niannian was disobedient and insisted on marrying Lu Yongliang. Then she and Zhao Carpenter had a fight and lost contact. Ignoring the villagers' whispers, Zhao Niannian simply looked at them calmly, then focused her gaze on the village chief. If I remember correctly from the original story, the village chief is a good person who often helps villagers and has even helped her family before. Village chief, long time no see. Nianyu. Have you heard about what your father did? Yes, Zhao Niannian nodded. Village chief, I will go home first. If there's anything, come find me there. After speaking, she drove past them. Everyone's eyes lit up when they saw her carriage, because it wasn't an ordinary cargo cart, but one with a carriage body. Isn't she a widow? How does she have such a nice carriage? Could it be that Lu Yongliang has made it big? Who knows? The two villages are far apart, and no one has deliberately asked around. I heard she is a widow, and once, when she went to town, she overheard villagers from Lu Jia village talking on a cattle cart. Do you think Zhao Niannian might take her family to live in Lu Jia village?
Impossible.
Such a big family living with her in-laws. How could they be so shameless? Zhao Niannian ignored their teasing and drove home. She had planned to buy some gifts another day, but today, after hearing about what happened in town, she hurried back empty-handed. Soon, her carriage stopped at her house. Zhao Niannian jumped out, pushed open the wooden door hard, and ran into the small yard. Father, mother, elder brother, second brother, third brother, I'm back. Who's back? A head peeked out from the window of the east room. Little sister? Then, a rough man in a white linen vest, black trousers, and cloth shoes ran over. Little sister, it really is you. Why have you come back? Did Lu's family bully you? Faced with the man's concern, Zhao Niannian's nose felt sore, and her eyes also became teary. Big brother. Zhao Niannian choked up as she spoke. She has 3 brothers who are all very kind to her. The man in front of her is her eldest brother, Zhao Jiqiang, who is 30 years old. He is not married and has no children. He wants to earn more money to support the family, so he hasn't focused on marriage. Currently, he mainly works on the farm at home to make money. Because he works outside most of the time, his skin is dark, but luckily his features are decent, and he looks like a strong, masculine man. Even Xia Yanfeng's build and roughness can't compare to her brothers. Her big brother is truly a rugged man. What's wrong? Don't cry. Did that brat Lu Yongliang bully you? Tell big brother, I'll help you get revenge. Zhao Jiqiang wanted to hug his only sister, but thinking about the difference between men and women, even though they are siblings, he changed the action from reaching out to helping her wipe her tears.
No.
Zhao Niannian shook her head and glanced at the north room. Where are mom and dad? And second and third brothers?
They.
Zhao Jiqiang looked at the north room with difficulty. Little sister, there are some family matters to handle. Why don't you go back to Lu's village first? Once everything is settled, we can go see you.
How about that? No.
Zhao Niannian refused again. her eyes red and tears welling up. Big brother, don't hide things from me. I already know everything.
You.
Sigh, it's okay. You're just a woman, you can't handle these things. Go back to Lu's village first. Once I finish dealing with everything, I'll come to see you. Be good.
No.
Zhao Nianyan rejected once more. Big brother, I'm not a little girl anymore.
I'm 18.
And I have many things I haven't told you, or the others. Maybe you don't know, but if you did, you wouldn't want me to go back to Lu's village. She knew her big brother's reason for driving her away wasn't because she was a woman, but because he was worried she might get involved in trouble. Since she was a child, she knew how much her parents and brothers loved her. So she didn't believe a word her big brother said. And after 3 years apart, every time he spoke, it was only about whether she was being bullied, never mentioning the troubles at home now. How could such a big brother dislike her just because she's a woman? What's going on? Could it really be that Lu Yongliang bullied you? Zhao Jiqiang frowned, his eyes full of anger. His fists clenched tightly, and the veins on his thick arms bulged. Zhao Nianyan shook her head, worry on her face. I'll tell you later. Tell me, are my parents? Are they all hurt? She heard that her father brought someone back, and that her family and villagers were injured. Now, only her eldest brother came out to greet her, which didn't seem right. She knew how her family felt about her. Her loud shout just now made it impossible for the family not to know or come out. The only explanation was that everyone was hurt. Thinking of this, Zhao Nianyan broke free from Zhao Jiqiang's hold and ran into the north room. The north room was where her parents lived. The east room was her eldest brother's, the second room belonged to her second brother, and the west rooms were for her third brother and herself. All these rooms were wooden, built with her father's hard work, and he built them alone. They were made so each child had a room, all the same size. Inside, there were more furniture only in her favorite room, but everything was fair. Her brothers treated each other equally. When she burst in, she saw her mother lying unconscious on the bed and her father looking uncomfortable, leaning on a chair. Girl, why are you back at this time? Father. Zhao Nianyan's eyes filled with tears. She went over and knelt heavily on the ground.
I'm un filhao.
I haven't come back to see you in 3 years since I got married. Actually, she didn't know how she became like this. Maybe the original owner's emotions affected her. She was using the original's body and felt what she felt. Foolish girl, the ground is cold. Get up first, her father said. Zhao Majiang's eyes were red. He wanted to reach out and help Zhao Nianyan, but found that moving caused him pain and cold sweat. Father. Zhao Jiqiang hurried over to support Zhao Majiang. Your back is hurt. Don't move around. After that, Zhao Jiqiang bent down and helped Zhao Nianyan up. Little sister, the situation at home is complicated. If you stay here, you'll only cause trouble. You should go back. Also, don't tell Lu's family about this, so they won't think our family can't protect you and start bullying you later. Hearing this, Zhao Nianyan pouted and tears fell. She looked at her unconscious mother on the bed and then at her father and brother. She choked. Father, eldest brother, don't worry about whether Lu's family will bully me. A lot has happened in these 3 years. It's not something I can explain in a few words. Seeing her like this, her father and brother immediately understood that she had suffered injustice in Lu's village. That Lu Yongliang. How dare he bully you? Once I finish the family matters, I will definitely go and get revenge for you. Yes. My daughter has been cherished for over 10 years, and after giving her to him, he didn't treasure her at all. That ungrateful person. Zhao Mujiang was so angry his face turned red. Zhao Nianyan saw this and shook her head, saying, Dad, elder brother, Lu Yongliang died 3 years ago. Dead. Serves him right.
What?
What did you say? Zhao Mujiang wanted to curse, but after reacting, he looked surprised and suspicious. Zhao Jiqiang was also shocked. He died on the night I got married, falling into the river. He died, Zhao Nianyan said calmly. Zhao Mujiang was stunned and asked, Then you, what about the past 3 years at Lu's house? They knew how widows in their village were often mistreated by their husband's family. No wonder. No wonder they lost contact for 3 years, weren't allowed to visit, and didn't return home. They must have been trapped and bullied by Lu's family. Poor daughter. Zhao Mujiang's eyes filled with tears. He reached out and held Zhao Niannian's hand. Daughter, don't be afraid. Once I recover, I will go with your brothers to get a divorce paper from Lu's family. After that, your parents will continue to raise you, and I won't let you suffer any more bullying in Lu village. On their wedding night, Lu Yongliang died, which meant his daughter was still pure and innocent. Not only was she pure, but she had also been bullied by Lu's family for 3 years. He must bring his daughter back. No matter if she marries again or not, he won't let her stay in Lu village any longer. Marrying Lu Yongliang was a regretful decision, and he would never give himself a second chance to regret it. Zhao Niannian was deeply moved by her father's firm words. Unfortunately, the original owner never knew that her maternal family loved her as always. Dad, let's talk about the Lu family later. For now, let's solve our current family problems. This sentence made Zhao Mujiang and his son come back to their senses. Zhao Niannian looked at her unconscious mother on the bed and said, Elder brother, tell me what happened, the whole story, and how everyone is doing now, including the person who came back for Dad. Zhao Jiqiang glanced at Zhao Mujiang. Zhao Mujiang nodded. Your little sister is part of our family, so, of course, she should know. Whatever she wants to know, just tell her. My younger sister, here's what happened. That day, our father took on a business deal. The old man said he wanted fine wood for carving, so father went into the mountains. Zhao Niannian listened carefully to Zhao Jiqiang's story. It turns out that a few days ago, her father went into the mountains to find wood for lumber. He encountered a badly injured man there. Her father thought the man was a hunter hurt while hunting, and since it was almost dark, he carried the man back home and called the village doctor from the neighboring village to treat him. The day after saving the man, a group of people came into the village looking for him. Seeing that these people looked fierce and dangerous, her father hid the man in a cellar, pretending not to know him. But someone in the village, who had conflicts with her family, openly said that her father had brought the injured man home. The group immediately focused their attention on her father. To prevent her family from being bullied and to stop the man from being taken away, her father told them the man was hiding in a cave nearby. The group didn't believe him easily and forced her father to take them to find the man. Before leaving, her father gave her mother and older brothers a secret signal, planning for them to take the man and escape. However, the group was very clever and didn't fully trust her father. They left someone behind to watch her mother and brothers. Her family was usually kind to most villagers, so when the villagers saw only one person left, they helped to subdue the group, hoping her older brother could lead the family and the injured man away. But before her family could leave, the group brought her father back. A fight broke out. Her father was beaten so badly that he injured his spine. Her mother was pushed to the ground and fainted. Her older brother, being strong, was only lightly injured, and her second brother, who often carved wood at home and was weaker, was knocked out after struggling a little. Her third brother was sick with a cold at the time and couldn't fight back. In the end, the villagers saw that things couldn't continue like this. Someone secretly reported to the authorities, and the others worked together to chase the group away. When the officers arrived, they asked a few questions and then left, saying her father should take the injured man away. They turned and left. After hearing this, Zhao Niannian's face turned cold. Those officers were probably afraid of getting involved in trouble, so they didn't want to get involved. But aren't officials supposed to punish bad people? Punish. What was it again? Zhao Jiqiang rubbed the back of his head awkwardly. Zhao Niannian frowned. Punish evil and promote good? Yes, yes. That's it, he nodded. Zhao Jiqiang nodded. Isn't it true that officials are supposed to protect the common people? Why do they just ignore us now? If we had money, they would definitely take care of everything, Zhao Niannian sneered. Sure enough, officials aren't that great, Zhao Jiqiang said disappointedly. Even though those people were driven away, I feel they will come back. No need to guess, they will definitely come back, Zhao Niannian said. After a moment of thought, she asked, have you taken a doctor to see mom, dad, and the second and fourth brothers' injuries? Zhao Jiqiang shook his head. They heard about what happened here and refused to come, afraid of getting into trouble. Hearing this, Zhao Niannian turned and sat by the bed, beginning to check her mother, Zhang Xianglan's, pulse and examine the injury on her forehead. Both Xiao Mujiang and Zhao Jiqiang were stunned watching her. They looked at each other in surprise. When did little Niannian start giving people medical checks? After examining Zhang Xianglan, Zhao Niannian said, Mother was just frightened and hit her head, which made her faint. She's waking up soon and is fine. She then covered Zhang Xianglan with a cloth and took out some red flower oil from her bag to apply on the wound. After finishing, she stood up and approached her father and brother. Dad, let me check your waist. Zhao Mujiang and Zhao Jiqiang looked at each other, both confused. Girl, when did you start treating people? Yeah, little sister, when did you learn that? Zhao Niannian's heart tightened. She quickly thought and said with guilt, Dad, big brother, I've been hiding something from you. When I was little, I met an old man who taught me medicine. But he said I was not yet 18 and couldn't show my skills, or I would be in danger. Sorry, I didn't mean to hide it. I waited until I turned 18 before I dared to use it. She lowered her head and pretended to wipe tears with her sleeve. Seeing this, her father and brother became anxious and quickly spoke one after the other. Don't cry, girl. Dad believes in you. Big brother believes in you too. Zhao Niannian was deeply touched. She knew they would believe her because of just a few words. The original owner had been loved and spoiled by them since childhood. If it weren't for that scoundrel Zhao Yongliang, she would have found a good family to marry into, instead of suffering for 3 years and dying with resentment. Dad, let me check your waist now. All right, go ahead. Zhao Mujiang nodded, struggled to move his body, and winced from the pain. Does it hurt? Zhao Niannian asked worriedly. Zhao Mujiang shook his head, forcing a smile that was even more pitiful than crying. It doesn't hurt. My daughter is taking care of me. What do I have to complain about? Niannian helplessly smiled and gently pressed her father's waist, then lifted his shirt to see a large bruise. After checking, she found that her father's spine was fine and the waist injury was minor, just needing a few patches of ointment. She took out Yunnan Baiyao ointment and spray from her bag. What's this? Both father and daughter looked at her in surprise. Niannian urged, that's not the main point. The main thing is, brother, your injury isn't serious now. You should go outside and watch. Those people dared to cause trouble in the village during the day, so they might come again.
Keep an eye out.
If you see them entering the village from afar, we should start planning early. Zhao Jiqiang nodded, I'll go right now. He noticed that his little sister, whom he hadn't seen in 3 years, seemed different. Not only did she know medicine now, but she also seemed much smarter and calmer. She had grown up. After suffering in the Liu family for 3 years, she had truly matured. It was also hard for her. Niannian quickly applied medicine to Zhao Mujiang's bruise and then put a patch near his lower back where the spine was. Father, if you're okay, just sit here. When mother wakes up, you can go to bed. I'm going to check on second brother and third brother. All right, got it. Father knows. Zhao Mujiang watched Niannian rush out of the room, his eyes moist. His daughter had grown up.
Second room.
Niannian went to her second brother, Zhao Zhiyong's room. Second brother? No one responded inside. It seemed he hadn't woken up yet. She hurried over and sat by the bed, beginning to check his injuries. After confirming there was no major problem, only minor internal injuries, she fed him some medicine to boost his energy and blood, then treated his external wounds. Once done, she went to her third brother Zhao Zilei's room, checking his injuries in the same way. Fortunately, no one was seriously hurt, but the injuries would require at least 10 days or half a month of good rest to fully recover. After taking care of her family's injuries, she left the house and saw her eldest brother Zhao Jiqiang looking around the cart. Big brother. Little sister. Zhao Jiqiang heard the sound and looked up quickly, walking over. Little sister, is this carriage brought back by you? Yes. Zhao Niannian nodded. Big brother, I have a question. Where is the person my father saved? Is he still in the cellar? He's in my room, Zhao Jiqiang said as he led her there. Big brother, I'll just go take a look.
You can stay outside. All right.
Then Zhao Nianyan went to the eastern room, which was her big brother's room. Inside, she saw a pale-faced man lying on the bed. This man looked to be in his early 20s. His clothes hadn't been changed, but judging by the fabric, he wasn't an ordinary person. He also looked different in appearance and temperament, clearly from a wealthy family. No wonder he attracted such a group of people. Her father had rescued a big trouble.
Sigh.
The man's wound was infected, and he was running a high fever. Zhao Nianyan gave him a fever-reducing injection and then started to treat his pus-filled wounds. After rebandaging, his temperature gradually dropped back to normal. The man opened his blurry eyes, feeling pain all over his body, and asked weakly, "Water?" Hearing this, Zhao Nianyan took a bottle of mineral water from her storage bag, poured a little into the cap, and gently placed it at his lips. After a moment of drought, the man immediately sipped the water, then slightly opened his mouth. Water, water. Zhao Nianyan helped him sit up and fed him water. Soon after, the man regained consciousness, fully opening his eyes. He looked around, then turned his head with difficulty. "Thank you, miss, for saving my life. What is your name? Why did you appear in the mountains? Were you being chased by someone at the time?" The man didn't answer. Seeing this, Zhao Nianyan laid him back down, then stood up with a cold look in her eyes. "Do you know that during the past 2 days you were unconscious? My family nearly lost their lives because of you? After we reported it, the officials didn't care. Although the group of people was driven away by our villagers, they will definitely come back if you stay here. So you'd better tell me the truth, or I won't be able to think of a plan. If not, I'll have no choice but to hand you over to them." Hearing this, the man looked guilty. "Your family, are they okay?" "They're alive, luckily. But I don't know what will happen if those people come again." Zhao Nianyan crossed her arms, her face cold. The man hesitated for a moment before speaking. "My name is Yi Zifeng. I was on my way to Shuangye town to find my relatives, but on the road, I was attacked by bandits. My attendants risked their lives to protect me, and I don't know what happened to them. Then I got lost in the mountains and accidentally saw human traffickers trading people, and cough cough." Zhao Nianyan looked at his expression and replied, "So you drew your sword to help, but your strength wasn't enough, and you couldn't save the person, almost getting into trouble yourself, right?" Yi Zifeng nodded awkwardly. "I was overestimating myself. I thought you were a wealthy young master from a big family, being targeted by enemies of your elders." Zhao Nianyan rolled her eyes, thinking to herself that she had watched too many TV dramas. In reality, meddling people almost caused more trouble than they solved. Yi Zifeng awkwardly said, "Actually, little sister. Little sister." Zhao Jiqiang's shout interrupted Yi Zifeng just as he was about to speak. He rushed into the room, looked at Yi Zifeng, who had woken up, and said, "You're awake." Then he turned to Zhao Nianyan, "Little sister, the village chief sent someone to tell me that they saw outsiders heading toward our village. Everyone is now at home, closing their doors and windows. The village chief said we should leave quickly and not stay in the village anymore." "There's no need to rush." Zhao Nianyan glanced at Yi Zifeng. "Are you sure those people chasing you are the human traffickers you saw during the transaction?" Yi Zifeng nodded, his eyes clear, speaking fluently. "On this journey, besides the bandits, I only encountered those human traffickers. I haven't provoked anyone else." Hearing this, Zhao Nianyan nodded. "You should stay in the room and rest well. Miss, if it really comes to it, just hand me over to them. You saved my life, and I am very grateful. But if I cause trouble for you, I will regret it." "It's too late to say that now," Zhao Nianyan said sternly. "After they suffered losses at Hohot village, we are now enemies. We can only either deal with them or be dealt with by them. If you feel guilty, once you're healed and find your family, you can give us some silver as compensation. Looking at your clothes, it doesn't seem like you're short of money." After saying this, she quickly left the room. Zhao Jiqiang looked at Yi Zifeng, then turned to chase after her. "Little sister, wait for me." Now, the villagers had closed their doors, thinking that would keep them safe. but they had already fought off the attackers together, and those people held a grudge. Big brother, did they say how many people are coming this way? No, Zhao Jicheng shook his head. They just said there are many. Then come with me. Where to? Set up an ambush. After speaking, Zhao Nianyan pulled her older brother onto the carriage, and they headed toward the village entrance. That group was confidently approaching Hohot village, showing no fear at all. Such boldness suggested they had someone backing them up. She needed to catch them alive and find out who their protector was. Knowing your enemy and yourself is the key to winning every battle. Next, Zhao Jicheng was being told what to do by Zhao Nianyan, feeling dizzy because he saw her hiding many strange objects on the carriage, things he had never seen before with odd names. Little sister, what are these? They were left to me by the old man who taught me medicine.
Oh.
That old man was very kind to her. She must thank him properly someday. Zhao Nianyan quickly spotted a group of about 20 men holding knives, guns, and sticks, approaching from afar. It looked like they were claiming to come for a fight with the entire village. Big brother, do you know how to use tear gas? Yes, Zhao Jicheng nodded and gestured. Just like this, make a circle. Later, I'll set off firecrackers to create chaos. When they panic, you throw the tear gas. I'll handle capturing people afterward, and you cut the ropes so the big net can catch them. Zhao Nianyan repeated her plan to Zhao Jicheng. Soon after, a large group of armed men approached Hohot village. Most looked fierce, and some had obvious scars, intimidating enough to make ordinary people turn and run at first sight. Zhao Nianyan and Zhao Jicheng were hiding 3 miles outside the village entrance, waiting on opposite sides of the village road. Once they confirmed the group had entered the area, Zhao Nianyan quickly lit firecrackers with a lighter and threw them directly at the group. The crackling sound of firecrackers filled the air, creating a cloud of smoke, though it was especially pungent. The noise startled the horses, causing them to buck and throw their riders off. Who's there? Who dares throw firecrackers at me? Do they want to die? Cough, cough, cough.
Ow.
Someone stepped on my foot. Who poked me in the waist with a stick? Everyone be careful. The scene was chaotic. Amid the thick smoke and bright flames from the firecrackers, everyone lost their sense of direction, and the frightened horses ran away. Zhao Nianyan whistled. Now's the time. Across the street, Zhao Jicheng heard the noise, picked up a tear gas canister nearby, pulled the pin, and threw it into the crowd. Something hit me in the head? Don't panic. Stay calm. It must be those people from Hohot village looking for trouble. Stay quiet and run out of this thick smoke. Yes. Don't move around. Hearing this, Zhao Nianyan smirked with a look of mockery in her eyes. Trying to escape?
Dream on.
As the tear gas was released, the group knelt on the ground, tears and snot flowing freely. What is this? So stinky. I can't take it. So spicy. Help me. After throwing all the tear gas canisters, Zhao Jicheng whistled. Understanding the signal, Zhao Nianyan secretly attacked with a sleeve dart, aiming at one person's legs each time she saw someone. Only when they lost the ability to move could these people be subdued. And to eliminate the root cause, they had to catch everyone this time, or it could pose a danger to Hohot village. These traffickers were all bad people. Even if they were disabled or dead, Zhao Nianyan wouldn't feel guilty. After all, if they survived so many bad deeds, then innocent villagers of Hohot village would be the ones to suffer. Zhao Nianyan was not kind-hearted, especially when it came to punishing evil, so she wouldn't give the traffickers a chance to resist. Under the attack of tear gas, the group tried to rush out of the smoke, but the thick smoke caused by firecrackers made it hard for them to tell directions. When they finally managed to find their way out, they were shot in the legs and fell to the ground, wailing in pain. The noise at the village entrance made the villagers of Hohot village, who were originally very scared, open windows or cautiously step outside to check what was happening. They only saw thick smoke at the entrance, along with cries for help and curses, completely unaware of what was going on. In the end, the village head realized that hiding like this was no solution, so he took a household machete and, with his son, carefully moved toward the village entrance. When they got closer, they saw Zhao Niannian and Zhao Jiqiang hiding along the sides of the road. Dad, it's brother Jiqiang and sister Nian. They seem to be fighting those people. Should we help? Let's see what's happening first, the village head whispered, pulling his son behind a thatched hut nearby, eyes fixed straight ahead. At this moment, Zhao Niannian, seeing the tear gas almost ineffective, blew her whistle again. She also doesn't know if she can make these human traffickers lose their ability to act. Anyway, just now, she shot anyone who showed their head. Now, she doesn't care about that anymore. She must catch them all. On the other side, Zhao Jiqiang heard the whistle and stood up, drawing a machete from his waist. He went to several trees, cutting the ropes hanging from them. After hearing the swishing sounds, several large nets suddenly caught the group of people. Ambush. Sure enough, it's that reckless group from Osmanthus village. Quick, hide. Zhao Niannian narrowed her eyes and pulled out a pistol. Want to hide? She would ask whether her truth in her hand agreed. Bullets are much faster than throwing arrows. Seeing the escaping fish, Zhao Niannian immediately pulled the trigger, aiming at their legs.
Bang!
A bullet hit one person precisely.
Ah!
The escapee only felt intense pain, falling to the ground, clutching his bleeding leg and writhing. Zhao Jiqiang, watching from the shadows, was shocked. What is that thing in my sister's hand? I've never seen it before. It can knock people down instantly. It seems that in these 3 years, not only has my sister changed physically, but many things have changed too. After a while, Zhao Niannian confirmed everyone was knocked down. She put away her pistol and stepped out with a thorn whip. Seeing this, Zhao Jiqiang also came out. Little sister, what should we do now? He asked, then looked up at the group caught in the large net hanging from the tree. Control all of them, Zhao Niannian said, her gaze sharp as she swept the surroundings, making sure no one was missed, then walked toward the people on the ground. They clearly didn't expect that only 2 people had subdued them, and one of them was a woman. What a huge insult. It's you. Someone recognized Zhao Jiqiang. I should have cut you into pieces that day. Zhao Jiqiang looked coldly at the person who recognized him. I won't give you that chance. What did you do to us? The person on the ground, clutching his leg, asked in terror. What kind of secret weapon is that? You have secret weapons. What are you planning? Do you know who our boss is? If you dare to attack us, your whole village will suffer. Yes. If you're wise, let's go quickly. Zhao Niannian glanced at them, then tweaked her ear and played with her thorn whip, calm and composed. If we let you go now, my brother and I won't be able to survive. Are you really going to kill all of us? When he said this, everyone's faces changed. They were human traffickers, used to doing terrible things, but when it came to life and death, they also felt fear. Killing you is fine, but there are so many of you, it's too much trouble to kill everyone.
So,
Zhao Niannian paused, a sly smile on her face, then changed the subject. Hey, you're all human traffickers, right? You've done a lot of burning, looting, and hurting, haven't you?
no.
That's not true. I've never done anything bad. I'm a good person. Someone hurriedly shouted. I'm also a good person. I just joined them earlier, and I haven't done anything bad yet. Please, be kind and let us go. Miss, please let us go. It's all their fault. They forced us to come and bully the villagers. Yes, it's them. Whenever someone took the lead, the others, to save themselves, would usually follow the majority. In a short time, everyone shifted the blame onto the man on the ground with 2 gunshot wounds to his right leg. You guys.
You.
The man clearly hadn't expected everyone to blame him just to stay alive. Do you think saying that will make her let you go? You're dreaming. If I were you, I'd try to break free and catch that woman. There are only 2 of them, and we're a big group. What are you afraid of? Coward. Hearing this, everyone exchanged glances. That's right. I still have a dagger on me. I'll cut this net open. The captured people quickly pulled out their daggers. Seeing this, Zhao Jiqiang's face changed dramatically. Little sister, what should we do? They have daggers. That woman. Once we cut the net, you're finished.
Bah.
How dare she attack me? Once I break free, I'll teach her a lesson, then sell her to a low-class place when I'm tired of her. Just wait and see. Hearing this, Zhao Jiqiang turned and grabbed Zhao Niannian's shoulders. Little sister, run quickly. Big brother will hold them off. Zhao Niannian rolled her eyes silently, then looked up at her worried older brother. Big brother, have you forgotten? We're the ones in control now. What do you mean? Zhao Jiqiang was surprised. Zhao Niannian gently pushed away Zhao Jiqiang's arm, looked up at the people cutting the ropes, then raised her arm and said calmly, I'm not stupid. How could I just watch you cut the net? At that moment, a small dart shot out and hit the back of the person cutting the rope. Ah! The person cried out in pain, dropping his dagger to the ground. Seeing this, the others stopped moving. Zhao Niannian remained calm and said, whether you can quickly cut the net or not, with so many of you crowded together, there's no way to avoid my darts. If anyone moves again, the next one won't hit the back of your hand. The group looked angry. This woman was really ruthless. Now, no one dared to move. Whoever has a dagger, throw it on the ground immediately, or else. As she spoke, Zhao Niannian moved her arm toward them. Don't. I'll throw it. I'll throw it. One of them panicked and quickly threw down his dagger. Zhao Jiqiang was about to go and pick up the dagger, but Zhao Niannian grabbed his arm. No need to pick it up. She wasn't sure if someone hadn't thrown their dagger and was just waiting for her to come and pick it up, then take the chance to attack. They couldn't take the risk with these villains. So, what should we do now? Zhao Jiqiang asked. Should we just watch them? Maybe I should report this to the authorities. They've caught them, so we can hand them over directly. Zhao Niannian didn't answer. Instead, she carefully observed their expressions, especially the man on the ground who had been shot twice. She noticed that when he heard her brother say they would be taken to see the officials, he seemed to breathe a little easier and his tense face relaxed. From this, she realized they couldn't send them to the authorities because the officials might have people on their side and they'd be able to let them go right after they arrived. Big brother, cover your mouth and nose. Okay, Zhao Jiqiang nodded. Zhao Niannian also covered her mouth and nose, then took out a special sleeping powder and threw it toward them. What are you doing? Stop. They were all injured and couldn't fight back, especially the man who had been shot and was already losing too much blood. Seeing Zhao Niannian sprinkle the white powder on them, they could only roar helplessly. Shut your mouths and cover your mouths and noses. The man on the ground had already followed along after seeing Zhao Niannian and her brother's actions. However, they didn't know that Zhao Niannian's movements were fake. Covering her mouth and nose was useless. The powder would react upon contact with skin, and breathing alone wouldn't do much. Soon, everyone was dizzy, their eyes unfocused, and they were muttering nonsense. Eventually, everyone closed their eyes and fainted. After a few moments, Zhao Niannian released her grip. Big brother, wait a moment. I'll go see what's happening. Zhao Jiqiang knew his sister might have learned some skills over the past 3 years, making her more capable, so he nodded. Be careful. To prevent anyone from resisting, Zhao Niannian replaced her thorn whip with a dagger, suitable for close combat. She first checked the people on the ground, and once she was sure they were all affected, she let out a sigh of relief and turned to go back to Zhao Jiqiang. Be careful. Zhao Jiqiang suddenly stared behind her. Zhao Niannian's heart tightened, and she clenched her dagger, turning around quickly. But she was a moment too late. The man, enduring the pain, stood up and pulled out a dagger, pressing it against her chin. She was annoyed inside. If only she had checked more carefully, she might have noticed. Now she was being restrained. The man sneered fiercely, You little brat. I almost fell for your tricks. Now you'd better stay still, or your delicate neck won't be safe. Let go of my sister. Zhao Jiqiang gritted his teeth, but dared not move recklessly. The man snatched Zhao Niannian's dagger, tucking it into his waistband, then grabbed her hair and dragged her in front of him. He wrapped his arm around her and used the dagger to restrict her movement. Enough talk. Release all my people now. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Zhao Jiqiang looked at the man with anger in his eyes. If my sister loses even a strand of hair, I'll cut you into pieces. Humph. The man scoffed. I'm in charge now. Hurry up and release them. Compared to Zhao Zicheng's anger and worry, Zhao Nian remained calm and steady. She fought to ignore the cold sensation from the dagger against her neck, speaking coldly, "If I were you, I'd run now and not care about the people caught in the net." "Shut up." The man raised his dagger. Zhao Nian felt a slight pain from her neck, causing her to shiver involuntarily. It seemed she needed to use other methods now. "Let's talk nicely. Don't hurt my sister." Zhao Zicheng raised his hand to stop the excited man. "Enough nonsense. Hurry and let the people go." Hearing this, Zhao Zicheng had no choice but to go over and cut the ropes, releasing everyone. But they were all under a trance drug. None of them were awake. The man saw this and cursed softly, "These useless fools. Not a single one is awake. It looks like he just wants to leave first. When he gets back, he will find someone to catch this troublemaker. Let's go." The man, holding Zhao Nian, stepped back slowly. Zhao Zicheng saw this and looked anxious. As the man retreated a step, he moved forward. "Stop right there." The man glared angrily at Zhao Zicheng. "If you dare follow me again, I will hurt this troublemaker." Hearing this, Zhao Zicheng quickly stopped. "Okay, I won't move. Be careful with your knife." Zhao Nian took out her pistol from her storage bag and aimed it directly at the man. The man was focused on her brother and didn't notice her move. "Tell me, if your third leg is also broken, can you still move?" Zhao Nian asked softly. She didn't expect that this man, who had been shot twice, once in each leg, could still keep moving. "What third leg?" The man frowned and stopped. Because of blood loss, his face turned unusually pale. "It's just..." Zhao Nian smirked, aiming her gun at him. "This one here." Bang! After the gunshot, the man shouted in pain and collapsed to the ground, clutching his bloody, mangled thigh. Zhao Nian took the opportunity to run away quickly. "Troublemaker. I'll fight you." The man threw his dagger at Zhao Nian's back. "Be careful, little sister." Zhao Zicheng's eyes widened as he looked on, wanting to step forward to block the dagger, but he was still a step too late. Zhao Nian clenched her teeth, thinking if he had the guts, he might as well stab her to death. But the expected pain didn't come. Instead, a small stone flew from afar and knocked the dagger away. Zhao Zicheng caught Zhao Nian as she staggered and quickly shielded her behind him, looking her over. "Little sister, are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere?" Zhao Nian shook her head and looked away toward the distance. As the figure approaching from afar grew closer, a joy she hadn't even realized appeared in her eyes. "Why are you here?" It was Xie Yanfeng. "I was worried about you," Xie Yanfeng said straightforwardly. Then he glanced at everyone present, some injured, some unconscious. Zhao Zicheng glanced at Xie Yanfeng and then at Zhao Nian, recalling a scene he saw earlier in Baofeng Town. He remembered this man. He had seen him by chance last time in Baofeng Town. At that time, he also saw a woman standing beside this man who looked very much like his younger sister. He told his father about it, but his father said his sister wouldn't go near a stranger.
So he didn't insist.
Now he realized that woman really was his sister. He hadn't been mistaken. "Little sister, who is this?" Zhao Zicheng frowned, his eyes showing some suspicion. Zhao Nian explained, "His name is Xie Yanfeng. He's my friend. Let's handle what's happening now first, and I'll explain everything later." After speaking, she looked at the man lying on the ground, barely breathing. The man's eyes were full of anger and fear. He had lost a lot of blood and was starting to feel numb. The pain from his injury was something he could accept. Even if he survived, he would be useless now. He couldn't kill that terrible woman. He was so angry. He didn't want to die like this, he really didn't. But what could he do? Only after Zhao Nian was sure the man couldn't fight back anymore did she breathe a sigh of relief. "Big brother, you go to the village and ask the village chief what to do about this. And you? With Xie Yanfeng here, don't worry. He knows martial arts." Zhao Zicheng nodded and looked at Xie Yanfeng. "I'll leave my sister in your care." Xie Yanfeng replied, "I will protect her." Although Zhao Jiqiang didn't know how close Xia Yanfeng was to his sister, as a man, he understood what Xia Yanfeng was thinking. Now wasn't the time to discuss that. He needed to deal with the immediate problem first. After Zhao Jiqiang left, Xia Yanfeng asked, "What's going on?" Zhao Nian shrugged helplessly and said, "I had no choice. If I didn't catch them all, my family would be in big trouble." Then she explained everything from start to finish to Xia Yanfeng. Xia Yanfeng looked at the unconscious people and said calmly, "There are more than 10 of them. Killing all of them might cause even bigger problems. So what should we do now? Things are already like this. If we don't deal with them, my family will stay in danger," Zhao Nian said, feeling very worried. She sat on the ground, rubbing her face with her hand, looking very annoyed. They say you shouldn't pick up strangers on the roadside, and that's really true. I picked up a big problem. Now I have to face those very bad people. Will I ever have a good life again? Xia Yanfeng thought for a moment and said, "Let your family move out of Osmanthus village. I originally planned to do that, but I worry that if those people see my family leave, they might take their anger out on the villagers. My father brought this trouble back, and if it affects the village's reputation, he would feel very guilty if he knew. Some villagers are already hurt because of this, and they feel very guilty." "Did you report it to the authorities?" Zhao Nian looked up. "We tried to report it, but the officers didn't care once they found out it was about saving someone. They didn't know it also involved human trafficking." Xia Yanfeng frowned slightly and thought for a moment. "Then report it again and say these people are human traffickers." Zhao Nian stood up and shook her head. "I don't think that will help much. My older brother once mentioned reporting someone, but the man seemed relieved, which shows he's not afraid of the authorities. Sending them to the police would be a bad idea." She looked at the man who had fainted from blood loss. "I'll think of another plan. No need to rush." Xia Yanfeng's gaze fell on her neck, and he felt tense. "The wound on your neck. Give me the medicine. I'll help you treat it." Only then did Zhao Nian remember the bloodstain from her neck caused by the knife. She reached up and touched it. It was a bit painful, but she could bear it. "It's okay. I can treat it later. It's not serious." Xia Yanfeng was speechless. She's so tough. Just then, Zhao Jiqiang and the village head's father appeared. Seeing the scattered people on the ground, the village head looked pale. "Are these people all dead?" Zhao Nian shook her head. "Except for that man, who's unknown if he's alive or dead. The others are just unconscious from the poison." "That's." The village head looked around, clueless. "There are more than 10 people. How do we handle this?" "Village head, I want to talk to you about how to solve this," Zhao Nian said. "This kind of thing is more than our small village can handle. So, what do you think we should do?" "To save everyone, your family will have to leave Osmanthus village," the village head sighed. Zhao Nian didn't answer. "No, it's not possible. Our family's fields and food are all in Hohot village. If we move away, where will we live and what will we eat? Also, the village head, please think of a solution. Our roots are here." Zhao Jiqiang said sadly. "I don't want to drive you away either, but if you don't leave, these people will cause trouble. I have to protect the other villagers." Faced with this problem, the village head also found it hard to decide. Zhao Jiqiang scratched his head and paced around nervously. The village head said, "Maybe we should hand over that person. Just pretend we never saved him." "But, Brother Jiqiang, there's no but about it. If you don't hand over that person, you will have to leave, and so will we. Otherwise, we will keep having problems," the son of the village had interrupted. Hearing this, Zhao Jiqiang lost his ideas because that person was saved by his father. "I need to go back and discuss with my dad." The village head said, "No need to discuss anymore. There are only 2 choices now. Either hand over the person or leave Hohot village with that person and never come back." Zhao Jiqiang stayed silent, his eyebrows almost furrowing into a line. Meanwhile, while they were discussing, Zhao Nian had already the people on the ground with Xia Yanfeng. As for the man who was shot 3 times, he was beyond help, bleeding too much and in shock. Zhao Nian wouldn't save such a villain. She doesn't want to be overly moral. Life is too difficult that way. She is a doctor to save those worth saving. What do you think about this? Zhao Niannian asked Xia Yanfeng, standing close. Xia Yanfeng said, deal with the source. Zhao Niannian looked down and thought for a moment. You mean find the boss of this group and eliminate him? Yes, Xia Yanfeng nodded. To settle everything once and for all, either cut ties with the person you saved and get bullied again, or deal with the one who commands them and completely root out the problem. That's a good idea. Xia Yanfeng suddenly looked very cold, his fists clenched tightly. If you decide, I will go with you to handle that person. I tell you, if you are soft-hearted, Hohat village might become the second Xia family village. Hearing this, Zhao Niannian opened her mouth in surprise and blinked. That's right. Initially, the Xia family village caused trouble and was targeted for revenge. Everyone in the village except their family was killed. Not only was the village destroyed, but it was also burned down completely, and no one reported it to the authorities. Hohat village doesn't have any powerful figures, so corrupt officials can ignore it easily. I know what to do now, Zhao Niannian nodded. Now the only way is to break up this human trafficking gang and deal with the decision-makers. Then, the rest will scatter like birds and beasts and won't be a threat anymore. Zhao Jiqiang shouted, Little sister, go home and talk with Dad. Let's hand the people over. Big brother, I already have an idea. I'll handle it from here, Zhao Niannian said as she walked toward the three of them. Whether we hand them over or move out of Hohat village, neither is the best choice. When they came last time, many villagers also fought back. If they hold a grudge, no one can escape. The village chief's face changed dramatically. What should we do now? We can't all just leave, right? We've lived here so long. Where would we go after moving? Zhao Niannian said, That's why we can't run away. How do you plan to do that? The village chief stared intently at Zhao Niannian. This was the first time he looked at Zhao Mujiang's daughter so closely. Since she married into Lu village 3 years ago, they hadn't seen her again. After 3 years, she had changed completely. The little girl who used to cry all the time could now stand on her own. Zhao Niannian said, I plan to deal with the people behind them. Without their leaders, they will definitely scatter and go their separate ways.
But
that means killing people? They're just bad people, Zhao Niannian replied calmly. Being soft on evil only leads to death for yourself. Whether in ancient or modern times, the rule of the jungle has always existed. Only now, there are laws to restrain it. I need to discuss this with the villagers and see who is willing to go with you. No need, Zhao Niannian interrupted the village chief. This matter is ultimately my father's fault, and I will take responsibility. I just hope the village chief can calm the villagers and not target my family. Just you alone? The village chief was surprised. Me and Zhao Jiqiang, Zhao Niannian said, raising her arm confidently. My brother and I will handle it together. She smiled and looked at him. Big brother, you just stay home and take care of the family. The rest will be handled by me and Xia Yanfeng. Only the two of you? What if there are dozens of them? Don't worry about that, Zhao Niannian said confidently.
But.
Stop with the but. Zhao Niannian raised an eyebrow, her eyes firm and serious. Look, just now there were only 2 of us, but we still managed to handle those dozen people. So don't worry too much. You have to trust that your sister is smart. Zhao Jiqiang looked at the person lying on the ground and remembered the idea and tear gas grenade his sister mentioned earlier. Finally, he nodded. You're always smarter than me. I trust you. If you need my help, just say so. Okay, Zhao Niannian nodded. Big brother, you want to go home and take care of our parents now. The rest of us, Xia Yanfeng and I, will handle everything here. Zhao Jiqiang nodded and looked at Xia Yanfeng. I'm counting on you, little sister. I won't let her get hurt. Xia Yanfeng's cold expression softened a little, and his tone was firm. Zhao Niannian looked at the village chief. Village chief, you and the others should go back to the village first. If villagers ask, just say you don't know. Tell them there's nothing urgent these next 2 days, stay at home, and wait until I return. But what if, as soon as you leave, those people show up again? Then you just catch them and wait for me to come back. But these are dangerous criminals. How can we catch them? Zhao Nianyan said, I will give my big brother some items that can help you catch them. What items? The village chief asked suspiciously. That's a secret. The village chief nodded and said, all right, then took his son and left for the village. The loud firecrackers and noise earlier must have alarmed the villagers, so he needed to explain things to them and remind them to stay calm. After the village chief left, Zhao Nianyan took some tear gas and smoke bombs from her space and wrapped them in cloth. Zhao Jiqiang stared in surprise. Was he seeing things? Had his sister really pulled out such a big stash from her small pocket? Big brother, I know you have many questions. I'll explain everything when I get home. These smoke bombs and tear gas are similar. They both create a lot of smoke, making it hard to see. One can make people cough and feel uncomfortable, and the other produces thick smoke to block the view. With these two things, it'll be much easier to catch anyone who comes after us. After speaking, Zhao Nianyan handed the bundle to Zhao Jiqiang. I understand, Zhao Jiqiang said, nodding. I'll go back now. Be sure to stay safe.
Yes.
After watching Zhao Jiqiang leave, Zhao Nianyan touched her chin, thinking about the dozen or so people in front of her. Let's move these people first, she said. Because this incident was caused by Zhao Mujiang, he should be responsible for the outcome. However, since only Zhao Jiqiang and Zhao Nianyan, who just returned home, were involved, only the brother and sister could handle it. But the family couldn't be left empty, so Zhao Nianyan would take care of the remaining issues. Xie Yanfeng volunteered to help, and even when working together to deal with the corpse, he didn't complain. Zhao Nianyan was very grateful for Xie Yanfeng's kindness. After dealing with the corpse, she took advantage of the empty surroundings to exchange a cargo cart from her space. She loaded the remaining dozen or so people onto the cart, stacking them carefully. Soon after, she and Xie Yanfeng drove the cart to a remote mountain valley far from Hohot village, where they threw the people onto the ground one by one. For those who had lost too much blood and went into shock, she hesitated but decided not to waste medical supplies. If they died from blood loss, it was their own fault. Even if they hadn't committed the crime of human trafficking, their association with these people made them no better than accomplices. In this world, death was final. She felt no guilt toward such villains. After about half an hour, those who couldn't go on were piled together, and Zhao Nianyan and Xie Yanfeng set fire to the bodies. Halfway through burning, some of the tied-up people slowly regained consciousness. Seeing the blazing fire and the pile of bodies, those who had been planning trouble in Hohot village, they immediately woke up and stared wide-eyed at the scene. Under the flames was a group of corpses, her companions who had been with them on the way to cause trouble. Please no, spare me. Please don't burn me. One person was so frightened that, with his hands tied behind his back, he struggled and knelt on the ground, kowtowing repeatedly. He thought Zhao Nianyan was going to burn them alive. Seeing this, the others also realized the danger and begged for mercy, revealing the identity of the person behind the scenes. Zhao Nianyan listened calmly as they, frightened, spilled everything. It turned out that what Yi Zifeng saw was not human traffickers. This group of people was hired by a merchant from another town to kill someone. But when they were about to do so, another group arrived, saying they couldn't kill them and needed to take the girls back. Just then, Yi Zifeng happened to see everything and stepped in to help, not realizing he had become involved in someone else's private matter. How are those girls now? Zhao Nianyan glanced at them. We don't know. We really don't know. Our master initially wanted us to kill them, but at that time, someone had bad intentions and tried to attack the girls first. So, we decided to settle it with a game of chance. But while we were hesitating, someone sent people to take the girls away again. Hearing this, Zhao Nianyan felt a wave of disgust. So, all your trouble with my family was ordered by that master? No, that's not it, the man shook his head. Our master doesn't know about this. We didn't tell him because we were worried he would blame us. Since this had to be kept secret, only those involved are here. The more he spoke, the lower his head became. So, the only people who know about the person at my house are you guys, right? Yes. Then, when you first came to my house, you planned to kill the person you were rescuing and silence everyone, right?
Yes.
Zhao Nianyan thought for a moment and asked, after failing the first time, did you tell the others involved and plan to come together, intending to kill my family and the person you rescued to hide the truth?
Yes.
Heh. Zhao Nianyan sneered coldly. How do I know you're not lying to me? We're telling the truth, miss. When you knew that man was rescued by your family, it was us. We really didn't lie to you. Please, just let us go. We promise not to cause trouble again.
We didn't know anything about this.
A cold smile appeared on Zhao Nianyan's face, her eyes flashing with icy intent.
But
only dead people can truly keep secrets. As soon as she said that, everyone's faces darkened. We really know we were wrong. We won't cause trouble again. Zhu San is dead. We were all fooled by Zhu San and came to cause trouble. Zhu San wanted to teach you a lesson. Deal with the man who saw the truth, and then plunder your family. I swear, Zhu San is dead, and I promise we won't come back. I also promise. Me too. Today's matter, I saw nothing. Whether they die or not has nothing to do with me. Hearing their words, Zhao Nianyan remained unmoved. She turned away from them and headed toward the carriage, busying herself with something, her back facing them. She took the wriggling worms from the space and applied medicine to them. After handling them, Zhao Nianyan placed all the worms into a black cloth bag. Because of the medicine on their bodies, the worms were very uncomfortable and twisted inside the bag. Anyone who saw the strange movement from the black bag would get goosebumps. Have you heard of magic worms? These are magic worms, Zhao Nianyan said, holding the bag's opening and presenting it to them. I don't trust your promises. As long as you eat these worms, I will let you go. Seeing this, everyone swallowed hard and looked repulsed. Is this really a worm? Otherwise? Zhao Nianyan raised an eyebrow, lifting her arm and pointing a small dart at them. Eat it or die. Your choice. Can I ask what will happen if this worm is inside my stomach? If eating it means death, I might as well just die now. Zhao Nianyan knew they would ask this, so she smiled slightly and said, as long as you stop coming to Hohat Village and stop harboring bad thoughts about my family, the worms won't hurt you. But if you still hold malice towards us or the villagers, the worms will cause you terrible stomach pain, making life miserable. Hearing this, the man looked grim but sighed in relief because he had already decided not to interfere anymore. He was no longer worried about it yesterday. I'll eat it. Knowing when to act wisely is a sign of intelligence, Zhao Nianyan nodded with satisfaction. She quickly grabbed a worm and, in a flash, forced it into his mouth. If you harbor ill will towards me, it will make your stomach hurt. The man was nervous and tried everything to suppress his malice. However, after a few moments, his stomach started to ache. Seeing this, Zhao Nianyan pretended to be shocked and raised her dart. If you still hold malice towards me, I can't keep you. No, it's all a misunderstanding, I didn't. The man fell to the ground in pain, begging for mercy. Because of his fear of the magic worms, he completely lost his hostility towards Zhao Nianyan, his eyes filled with panic. Under everyone's frightened gaze, after a while of pain, he let out a few more screams and then was silent. As long as you don't come near Hohat Village and have no ill intentions towards the villagers or my family, you will be safe. Zhao Nianyan spoke softly. Then she handed out the poison bugs to the others. The others had no choice but to swallow them. Some people's stomachs hurt, others didn't, but no one else harbored ill will toward Zhao Nianyan. Miss, we've all eaten the poison bugs you gave us. Can we go now? Zhao Nianyan glanced at them and said, if you tell anyone about this, I promise I won't say a word. I swear to the heavens. If I do, let these bugs eat my insides. I swear the same, others chimed in. After everyone made their promises, Zhao Nianyan nodded gently. You've saved your lives. Remember to live well after you leave. Don't bully others anymore. If you meet someone else, you might be so stunned you forget what to do. Yes, we understand. Once they were released, they ignored the pain from the arrows in their bodies and hurried away, some helping each other. After they left, the fire beside Zhao Nianyan was almost out. She looked at the direction where the crowd had disappeared and then at the still-burning fire. She sighed and asked, "Do you think they'll come back? Aren't you the one who fed them the bugs?" "Xia," Yanfeng asked. Zhao Nianyan smiled. That wasn't a bug. It was a cicada pupa, treated with medicine. Then she took a still-moving cicada pupa out of her black bag. "What's a cicada pupa?" Xia, Yanfeng asked curiously. He had believed earlier that she had shown him a bug, and was surprised she knew about insect magic. Now it was clear she was a master of trickery. She was fooling people. It's the larva of a cicada before it molts into an adult. They get stomach aches because I applied medicine on them. In extreme fear, when they suddenly feel sick, they're likely to believe what I say. After speaking, she threw the black bag into the fire and roasted the cicada pupas directly over the flames. Xia Yanfeng looked at the charred bodies in the fire and asked, "You've killed so many people. Aren't you afraid?"
Of course I am.
Killing people is serious. Who wouldn't be afraid? If you're afraid, why do you still do such harsh things to them? If they don't die, my family and villagers will be in danger. People have to be a little selfish to survive in this world. Otherwise, life would be very hard. Zhao Nianyan remained calm and said, "This is not a modern peaceful era where everyone is equal. Being too kind or weak can easily put oneself in danger." She had only one life, and after arguing with the old woman Huang, she realized she must not let anything happen again. Otherwise, her revival would be meaningless. Xia Yanfeng listened without asking more and quietly stayed by her side. Until the fire in front of them went out, they dug a hole and buried the bodies of those people. After this busy work, Zhao Nianyan and Xia Yanfeng only returned to Hohot village in the evening. Seeing them enter the village chief who had been secretly watching quickly stood up and hurried over. "Nianyan, what's the situation? Where are those people?" "They've all left, and they can't threaten the village anymore," Zhao Nianyan replied. Hearing this, the village chief thought of a bad outcome. Did those people get? No. Zhao Nianyan shook her head. She knew what the village chief was thinking. They were driven away. They were completely defeated by him, so they won't dare to come back.
Please rest assured about that.
I see. The village chief looked at her, and then at Xia Yanfeng. It's good that the village is safe now. Please trouble the village chief to go door to door and tell everyone not to be so scared. Life should go on normally. Tomorrow, I will take the person who saved my father away, and then the village will be safe. Take him away? Where to? Back to your husband's house? That doesn't seem right. The village chief looked puzzled. Zhao Nianyan shook her head. I have my own plans. If there's nothing else, I'll go home now. After saying that, she left with Xia Yanfeng without looking back. The village chief watched their figures walk away and couldn't help but furrow his brows. If he remembered correctly, Nianyan married a gentle scholar, so how did she end up with this rough man? That probably isn't her husband. But Zhao Nianyan has changed a lot from before. There's a strange feeling he can't quite explain. He must be overthinking it. Shaking his head, the village chief began going door to door to tell everyone not to be so afraid. Meanwhile, Zhao Nianyan and Xia Yanfeng returned to her home. "Big brother, I'm back." Before entering, she called out so as not to scare the people inside. Little sister. Zhao Jiqiang, who had been on high alert, quickly ran out of the house and opened the door. "Little sister, are you alright? Where are those people? Did they hurt you? Don't hide things from Big Brother. If you're uncomfortable, just tell me." Hearing Zhao Jiqiang's concern, Zhao Nianyan felt a warm feeling inside. "Big Brother, I'm fine. Don't worry. Are you really okay? Don't try to pretend."
I'm really fine.
Just watch. Zhao Nianyan turned around several times in front of Zhao Jiqiang. Good, good. Zhao Jiqiang held her firmly and sighed in relief. It's good you're fine. Don't keep turning, or you'll feel worse later. Big brother, is mother and second and third brothers awake? Mother is awake, but the second and third haven't woken up yet. Then I'll go see mother first.
Wait.
Zhao Jiqiang held her again and looked at Xia Yanfeng. Your friend. Is he staying at our house tonight? Zhao Nian looked over. Are you planning to stay overnight at my house? Or are you going back first? Anyway, I'll take Yizifeng back tomorrow. I want to take this big trouble away from my house, just in case. Xia Yanfeng thought about their identities and remembered she hadn't visited her family in Lijiakan for 3 years. He said, since you're finally visiting your family, stay a few more days at your parents' house. I'll take Yizifeng back to Lijiakan now. If anything happens, just ask someone to find me. That works. I'll leave it to you. No problem. After seeing Xia Yanfeng take Yizifeng away, Zhao Nian went back to the north room to visit her parents, whom she hadn't seen in 3 years. Nian, is it really you who's back? Zhao Nian's mother, Zhang Xianglan, saw her thin and weak daughter, her eyes filled with concern. She reached out and held her daughter's hand tightly. You, my child, what we said before was just angry words. We didn't mean for you not to come home at all. Why have you really not come back in 3 years?
Come, sit down. Let me look at you.
When Zhao Nian saw Zhang Xianglan, she didn't say a word. She just listened as her mother kept talking, full of longing and worry. Nian, tell me, is Lu Yongliang good to you? Have you suffered a lot these 3 years? You look thinner than before you got married. Zhang Xianglan's eyes were red as she looked at Zhao Nian. Zhao Nian shook her head.
Mom, don't worry.
I've been doing okay these past 3 years. Because she was naturally a person who liked to hide her worries and only share good news, she didn't tell her family about everything that happened in these 3 years to avoid making them anxious. They still had injuries, after all. But little sister, you said Zhao Yongliang died 3 years ago. What's going on? Zhao Jiqiang stood nearby and asked. Zhang Xianglan was shocked and tightened her grip on Zhao Nian's hand. Nian, is what your eldest brother said true? Did Zhao Yongliang really die 3 years ago? If that was true, how could her daughter have been living well in Lujia village these past 3 years? Her daughter still hid all her hardships and tiredness inside, just like before. Thinking of this, tears started to fall from Zhang Xianglan's eyes. My Nian has suffered these past 3 years. Mom, don't cry, Zhao Nian said, reaching out to wipe her mother's tears. Her heart felt a sharp pain, like being pricked. Nian, be honest with Mom. Did the Lu family treat you badly these past 3 years? Zhang Xianglan's eyes were red with some anger. Zhao Nian shook her head. These past 3 years have actually been okay. It's been 3 years, and there's nothing much to say. But recently, I had a little lucky turn. She then told her parents about her good fortune after meeting her sister-in-law Fang Tianhe, especially focusing on the things at Xiaoyao residence. After a moment, Zhao Nian said sincerely, Mom, Dad, Big Brother, why don't you come live with me in Lujia village? Xiaoyao residence is very big, enough for each of you to have a room. Plus, it was bought by sister he as a gift for me, and the property is in my name. It's like my own house. It's near the mountains and stream. I raise fish, plant fruit trees, herbs, vegetables, and even keep chickens and ducks. If you come live with me, I believe our life will get better and better. And with you by my side, I can take better care of you. I haven't been able to show filial piety these past 3 years, but I want to do it well from now on. The main reason was that Lujia village was close to Baofeng town, making it easier for her father to go to town for work, and the family could stay lively and happy together. Really? Sister, he gave you a house? She's so kind. You two should visit each other more, Zhang Xianglan said with a pleased smile, her sadness finally fading after hearing her daughter was doing well. To be able to give a house, especially from a wealthy family's lady, meant her daughter would no longer be bullied, even if her husband passed away. Mom, you and Dad should come live with me in Lujia village. The clan leader there treats me very well, and once we get there, we can see each other every day and eat meat every meal. Look at Big Brother, Second Brother, and Third Brother. They're all so thin and haven't married yet. They need to be well cared for, so they can find a girl to like them in the future. Zhao Nian earnestly advised her family. Next to her, Zhao Jichong, with a suntanned face, blushed and said, Little sister, what are you talking about? Who said Big Brother isn't liked?
Oh,
Big brother has a girl he likes? Zhao Nian looked up with a smile. Zhao Zicheng nodded softly, sounding hesitant yes, but the bride price isn't enough yet. Otherwise, you'd already have a sister-in-law. I do. Zhao Nian smiled. When I go to Shuangya town for a contest, if I win, I'll get 100 taels of silver. I'll use some of it to help Big Brother get married.
What?
How much? 100 taels? Zhao Zicheng widened his eyes. Wow, that's a lot.
Yes.
Zhao Nian nodded, glancing at her family. Father, mother, big brother. Why don't you all come live with me in Lujia village? We can live together in the future.
But
there's still a lot of farm work here, and the harvest is coming soon.
we've lived here most of our lives.
Zhao Mujiang, sitting on a nearby stool, looked hesitant. Dad, we can hire people to help with the harvest or share the work. It's not a problem. There's land in Lujia village too, even bigger than ours, bought for me by Sister He.
But
Dad and Mom, don't you want to live with me? Zhao Nian looked at her family with a sad expression. Her showing weakness softened the hearts of the Zhao family members who loved her dearly. But leaving the place they had lived in for decades was still a difficult choice for the elderly. In the end, Zhao Nian decided to use her secret weapon, pretending to cry and speaking with a choked voice. Dad, Mom, if you all come live with me in Lujia village, others won't look down on me or bully me. These past 3 years, since my husband died on our wedding night, my situation has been tough. But I didn't dare tell you because I didn't want you to worry. Since she was a child, whenever she cried, her family would soften. This time was no different. Zhao Zicheng was the first to respond. He clenched his fists and said angrily, I knew it. The Lu family must have been bullying Nian these past 3 years, which is why she didn't come back. Humph. Little sister, don't worry. Big brother will move in with you and protect you. How dare anyone bully his sister, Zhao Zicheng? He was fed up. Zhao Nian nodded forcefully, thinking her big brother agreed. She planned to gradually persuade the rest of the family and then bring them to live happily together. In this way, the brothers won't have to squeeze into one room. In the future, when the brothers get married, they will have their own large rooms to live in. Later, they can invite some servants and maids to serve the whole family. This is the only way she thinks she can honor her parents and care for her brothers properly. Of course, another option is to give money to repair the house in Osmanthus village, or to build a new house with blue bricks and tiles for the family to live in. But for now, she still hopes they can live together at Xiaoyao residence. Seeing that her parents are still hesitant, Zhao Nian sighs, Mom and Dad, if you really don't want to live with me, I will earn money and come back to build a big house for you. She just wants to bring her parents closer, so she can take good care of them and honor her original master. If her parents truly cannot leave Osmanthus village, she will have to spend more money and find time to visit them there. Zhao Carpenter and his wife look at each other and finally agree. Nian, if we go to Lu's village with you, can so many people fit in? Yes. Zhao Nian nods excitedly, happy that her parents agree. Xiaorao residence also has Xia Yanfeng's family living there. He, his mother, and his younger siblings. But his younger siblings are now studying with the young master of the Qin family in Chen's house, and they only come back to Xiaoyao residence during holidays. Who is Xia Yanfeng? Zhao Carpenter and Zhang Xianglan ask at the same time, both looking confused. Zhao Zicheng's eyes spin. Little sister, was the person who came to help us just now the one living with you? A man living with you? No. Zhao Nian shakes her head. His family is also there. It all started over a month ago. She explains how she took in Xia Yanfeng's family and helped his mother get treatment. Over time, they became friends. Zhang Xianglan looks at her husband, then finally turns to Zhao Nian. Nian, has Xia Yanfeng married and had children?
No.
Nian, you're still a widow. How can you live with such a man?
People will gossip.
It's not good for your reputation. Zhao Nian knows her mother is worried about her, but she's not happy about these words. Mom, I won't hide it from you. If I hadn't taken in Xia Yanfeng and he was skilled in martial arts to protect me, I might not have been able to come back and see you all until now. She originally wanted to hide the hardships she endured over the past 3 years, but seeing that her parents still cared about manners and propriety, she decided to tell them everything. She wanted them to know that many times she had no choice but to endure. After listening to Zhao Nianyan's account of the past 3 years, Zhang Xianglan cried continuously, feeling very sad. Zhao Mujiang and Zhao Jigang looked angry and pale. They loved their daughter and younger sister for many years. They thought that marrying a scholar, even if life was poor, would at least mean being treated with respect. They believed that if they could raise a scholar, their family would be sensible and reasonable. But they never expected that their son-in-law, on his wedding night, would get drunk and fall into the river, then blame their innocent daughter for the mistake. Over these 3 years, he had humiliated and tormented her. Such behavior was truly beastly. Daughter, don't be afraid. Dad will go with you to Lu's village. I want to see who dares to bully you. Your family won't stand for this, Zhao Mujiang said, through clenched teeth. Zhao Jigang also understood that because they hadn't contacted their younger sister these past 3 years, Lu's family thought she had no family backing her, which is why they were so cruel to her. Little sister, don't be afraid. Big brother will protect you from now on. Zhang Xianglan usually listened to her husband and sons. Seeing them speak like this, she agreed and decided that they would all move to Lu's village together. A little while later, Zhao Nianyan got up to see her other 2 brothers, then arranged for them to move to Lu's village as well. It was already dark, and everyone was hungry. But only she and her eldest brother had minor injuries or no injuries at all. When she entered the kitchen, she saw that it was simple and empty of meat, only some pork fat that had been used for who knows how long. Big brother, do you eat this light every day? There were no meat dishes, only homegrown vegetables, mushrooms, or wild greens from the mountains. Zhao Jigang nodded heavily. Sometimes if we catch a wild chicken in the mountains, we can eat it to get some nutrition. Our chickens and ducks are for laying eggs, not for eating. Also, these years have been very dry, and the rice isn't growing well, so the harvest isn't good. Mom and Dad sometimes have minor health issues, and you know your second and third brothers are also weak. So we try to save money where we can. As long as we can eat a little and not starve, that's enough. Hearing this, Zhao Nianyan felt very sad. My younger sister, we originally thought you would marry a scholar, and after he finished high school, you could live a good life. That way, you wouldn't have to eat plain food like us. But we never expected that he would be so short-lived, and because of that, you haven't dared to go back to your parents' house for 3 years, Zhao Jiqiang said as he served some corn into a small bowl. Zhao Nianyan saw this, and quickly stopped Zhao Jiqiang. Big brother, I just remembered I left the food on the cart when I came back. Wait for me. After saying that, she ran out of the kitchen, went to the outside of the cart, then climbed inside, and headed straight to her big shopping space. 1 bag of rice, 2 pounds of pork, 1 roast chicken, a basket of eggs, 2 eggplants, some minced meat. Zhao Nianyan kept clicking items on her list, even taking out some of the wild boar meat she had stored earlier.
Ding.
Items exchanged remaining points. Spending over 30,000 points to get all these delicious foods was worth it. Since she had so many things, she quickly walked back to the kitchen holding the pork and roast chicken. Big brother, I have a lot of stuff. I can't carry it all by myself.
Can you help me? Sure.
Zhao Jiqiang was just wiping a pot when he looked up and almost dropped his eyes in surprise. Little sister, this is pork. And this is roast chicken? Where did you get so much money? Don't tell me it was from that man Xia Yanfeng? Thinking of this, Zhao Jiqiang frowned. If that was true, then Xia Yanfeng must have had designs on his sister. But he didn't know what kind of person Xia Yanfeng was, and his sister's situation was complicated. He couldn't let any man hurt her again. Zhao Nianyan shook her head. After hanging the pork and chicken, she smiled and patted Zhao Jiqiang on the shoulder. No, it's not. I earned this money myself. Big brother, don't forget I learned medical skills? I can earn money by seeing patients. And you forgot I also have a wealthy sister-in-law? Do you think I lack money for buying meat? That's true. Zhao Jiqiang nodded, feeling relieved. My little sister learned medical skills. She can earn her own money now. That's impressive. Fortunately, her good luck brought her an old grandfather who taught her medicine. Even if she leaves her husband's home someday, she can still earn her own living. Next, when Zhao Jiqiang saw what was inside the cart, he was again surprised. There was everything needed for daily life: grain, oil, salt, and the main thing was some strange meat. Seeing her big brother staring at that piece of meat, Zhao Niannian explained, "That's wild dog meat. It's from a hunting trip I went on with Xia Yanfeng in the mountains. It's the meat from a wolf or a big wild dog. I went hunting twice with Xia Yanfeng and made some money. I also kept quite a bit at home." "Does my little sister still hunt?" Zhao Jiqiang froze. "Yes, I do," Zhao Niannian replied with a calm smile. "It's been 3 years, and it seems my sister has learned many skills. But I feel worried for her. If she wasn't forced, how could she have learned so much in just 3 years? She can hunt because the Liu family often drove her into the mountains, trying to hurt her, so she had to learn to hunt herself. The Liu family is so cruel. When we go to Liu's village, I must teach them a lesson. Liu family members, how unfair." At dinner time, the Zhao family looked at the table full of delicious food and froze, thinking they must be seeing things, rubbing their eyes repeatedly. "Second brother, I'm not mistaken, right? Is there really meat on the table?" Third brother Zhao Zhilei rubbed his eyes until they hurt. Seeing this, Zhao Niannian smiled and said, "Third brother, even if you doubt what you see, what about your nose? Haven't you smelled the delicious food?" As soon as she said that, Zhao Zhilei sniffed hard. The aroma of the food suddenly filled his nose, and his mouth started watering uncontrollably. "It smells so good. Come and eat." Zhao Niannian arranged her chopsticks and served everyone fragrant white rice. "Little sister, where did this come from? And white rice too." Zhao Zhilei's eyes almost fell into the food. Second brother Zhao Zhiyong shook his head helplessly. "Third brother, you're acting like a wild wolf. Sit down quickly."
Got it.
Zhao Niannian looked at her two brothers with a faint smile. Actually, the personalities of these 3 brothers are quite clear. Elder brother Zhao Jiqiang, 30, is honest and straightforward, a bit simple-minded, sometimes impulsive when protecting his family. Second brother Zhao Zhiyong, 26, inherited their father's calm nature, gentle and cool-headed, likes carving wood, usually working on wood sculptures with their father. As for third brother Zhao Zhilei, 20, is lively and impulsive, hates evil, more impulsive than the eldest, like a firecracker ready to explode at any moment. He is also more protective of his family than the eldest and will fight if provoked, but he doesn't attack without reason. The only one who can suppress him is the second brother. However, third brother loves eating, and his love of food helps him control his fiery temper. Older brothers, when we live together in the future, I will cook delicious food for you every day, so you can enjoy white rice and meat at every meal. Little sister, tell your second brother, have you been bullied a lot in Lu's village over the past 3 years? Hearing this, the third brother, Zhao Zhilei, who was originally craving the food, immediately focused his gaze on Zhao Niannian's face, with dark, cold eyes. Little sister, tell me, is what second brother asking true or false? Are the Liu family always bullying you? Although they are not from the same village, they know how a widow might be treated in this world. Not only in Lu's village, but even in Hohot village, there are widows who lost their husbands shortly after marriage. These widows are often treated harshly by their in-laws, forced to do hard and dirty work, and sometimes not given enough food. Their anger over losing their sons is often directed at their daughters-in-law. They have seen such cases happen, and they can only advise with words because it's family business. They cannot interfere directly, or they might cause trouble. Zhao Niannian pursed her lips, looked down, and smiled. Second brother, third brother, don't worry. I've already taught them a lesson. They don't dare to bother me now. This smile looked like a bitter smile to the brothers. Their faces darkened, especially the hot-tempered third brother, Zhao Zhilei. Zhao Zhilei slammed the table hard. The soup on the table shook. Calm down, third brother, Zhao Zhiyong said, glancing at him. Second brother, Even though my little sister didn't tell us, I know that Lu's family has been acting badly these past 3 years. Zhao Zhile gritted his teeth, eyes burning with anger. They loved their little sister so much. She had been bullied for 3 years. Anyone would be angry, right? Zhao Ziyong was also very upset, but he kept his temper in check with reason and asked another question. Little sister, when you married Lu Yongliang, I remember he said he had a younger brother. Over these 3 years, has his brother done anything to you? He dares. Zhao Zhile clenched his fists and suddenly stood up. He dares to treat my little sister like that. I'll castrate him. Seeing their expressions, Zhao Nianyan's smile grew even brighter, not just because they loved her, but also because her brother-in-law Lu Yongliang was having bad luck. Second brother, third brother, don't worry. That scoundrel tried to attack me, but I dodged every time. And Lu Yongliang is now being punished. Zhao Nianyan sat down and told them about Lu Yongliang's recent troubles.
Ha ha ha.
Zhao Zhile couldn't help but laugh out loud. Little sister, you did well. They dared to sneak into your house to steal things, so they deserve a good lesson. And Lu Yongliang is lucky. He spent a whole night being served by a woman. He should feel it was worth it. Zhao Nianyan nodded. Third brother, their family can't cause any trouble now. With Xia Yanfeng around, they can't beat me in fights or arguments. At first, the villagers sided with them, but when they saw I got along well with the villagers and could benefit from it, they started pretending to be nice to me. Now, their family is just barely getting by in Lu's village. They deserve it. Zhao Zhile felt the anger inside him release, and he felt much better. Little sister, Zhao Ziyong looked straight ahead. Who is Xia Yanfeng? Oh, about Xia Yanfeng, I have to start from a month ago. After hearing this, Zhao Zhilei's smile faded, and Zhao Ziyong's face turned serious. As men, they understood what other men were thinking. Xia Yanfeng liked their sister. Zhao Ziyong sighed. Little sister, keep your distance from him in the future, so people won't talk. Zhao Nianyan shrugged. People have already talked, I don't care. Their mouths are on their faces, let them say whatever. Second brother, I am innocent with Xia Yanfeng. Second brother knows you're innocent, but others won't think the same. If your reputation gets ruined, it will be troublesome. Reputation. Haha, Zhao Nianyan sneered. Reputation is useful to some people, but for me now, it doesn't matter much. Besides, after being humiliated by the Lu family for 3 years, the original owner's reputation was already damaged. Especially since she came here to teach the Lu family a lesson, she also earned a reputation as a shrew, which wasn't good. If that's the case, why worry about what others say?
But,
second brother, you don't need to worry. Those who look down on me or treat me badly, whether I live alone or not, they'll still gossip about whether I'm sneaking around with men at night, spreading rumors. Zhao Nianyan shrugged again, looking used to it. Seeing this, the brothers understood. Being so calm in such a situation showed they had experienced a lot and had become numb. Little sister, don't worry. From now on, second brother, and I will protect you. Zhao Zhile patted his chest confidently. Okay. Zhao Nianyan nodded and looked up to see the person walking toward them outside the house. Mother and big brother are helping dad come over. Let's get ready to eat. This was the happiest meal Zhao Mahjong's family had had in 3 years. Everyone was desperately piling food onto Zhao Nianyan's plate. Father, mother, big brother, second brother, third brother, I really can't eat that much. You all eat yours. You don't need to put food on my plate, Zhao Nianyan said with a mix of laughter and frustration.
no.
Look at you, so thin. You should eat more. Third brother Zhao Zhile added a piece of meat to Zhao Nianyan's plate. Seeing the small mountain of dishes on her plate, Zhao Nianyan felt helpless. Can you wait until I finish eating first? Otherwise, the food will fall off. Hearing this, Zhao Mahjiang and the others nodded in agreement. This was the first family meal in 3 years, and also the last time they would eat together in Hohot village. After dinner, Zhao Nianyan and her eldest brother Zhao Ziyong went to find the village head, carrying some rice, flour, and meat with them. Over the past 3 years, the village head had been quite kind to their family. Whenever they faced difficulties, he helped, and he even supported her family financially. This time, besides bringing food to the village head, they also wanted to settle the debt her family owed him. On the way, Zhao Ziyong asked, "Nian Nian, where did you get so much money? Did your sister-in-law give it to you?" "I earned it myself," Zhao Nian replied. "Big brother, don't ask so many questions. Anyway, the money I have is all earned honestly. I earn my own money cleanly." "Got it, Nian," Zhao Ziyong nodded. "When we get to Lajiakan, I want to work with you to earn money too, if possible." "Sure." Zhao Nian agreed. "Once we get there, there will be plenty of ways to make money. Don't worry." "Okay." Soon, the siblings arrived at the village head's house. Seeing many people gathered in the yard, they exchanged a quiet look and tiptoed closer. "Village head, maybe we should ask Zhao Mahjong's family to leave Hohot village. Even though Nian has dealt with those people, what if they come back out of revenge?" "Yes, village head. Better to be safe than sorry. Let them leave first." Village head. Annoyed by the noise, the village head waved his hand. "Nian already said those people won't come back. Why don't you believe her? We're all from the same village. Why do we have to drive them out? Over the years, Zhao Mahjong has helped repair your houses for free many times. How can you do such ungrateful things?" As soon as these words were spoken, everyone fell silent. Zhao Nian saw this and couldn't help but sneer. Being afraid of death is natural, but lacking conscience is also part of human nature. She had already seen through this when she was in Lu's village. "Don't worry, our family will leave tomorrow," Zhao Nian said loudly. At this moment, everyone finally saw Zhao Nian and her brother. Some people shyly avoided their gaze. Zhao Nian ignored them and walked straight up to the village chief. "Why are you here?" the village chief asked curiously. At the same time, everyone noticed the good things Zhao Nian and her brother were carrying and started whispering. "Wow, is that pork? Such a big piece, it must be about 5 jin. Look at the bag that Dayong is holding, it seems to be rice." "Rice? That's expensive." Zhao Nian and her brother paid no attention to the crowd. She handed over the pork and said, "Village chief, this is pork and rice flour. My parents said you've helped our family a lot over the years. This is a small gift for you." "Pork and rice flour? That's very valuable. I can't accept this. I've only given you simple things all these years," the village chief refused. This made the villagers around very eager. Dayong, if the village chief doesn't want it, could you share some with us? We're all from the same village." When Zhao Ziyong heard this, he looked serious and said, "When you said you wanted to drive us out earlier, did you think about the fact that we're all from the same village?" As soon as he said this, everyone felt embarrassed to speak again. Zhao Nian ignored them and directly handed the pork to Zhao Ziyong. "Big brother, put the pork and rice flour in the village chief's kitchen."
All right.
Zhao Ziyong took the pork and headed toward the village chief's kitchen. "Dayong, really? You don't have to." Zhao Nian grabbed the village chief's arm. "Village chief, besides giving you these things, I also want to settle some debts my family owes you. I heard from my family that they still haven't paid back the money they borrowed from you. Please, village chief, check the IOUs and we'll settle the accounts later." The village chief looked at Zhao Nian with a serious and complicated expression. "Are you really leaving tomorrow?"
Yes.
"Actually, you don't need to care about what others think. This is the place your parents have lived for decades. If they don't want to leave, no one can force them." "Village chief, I understand what you mean. I just want to bring my family together so I can take care of them. Moreover, Lujia village is quite close to Baofeng town, making it easier to go to town for errands," Zhao Nian explained. Hearing this, the village chief couldn't say anything more and had to turn around and go inside to find the IOU. Villagers saw only Zhao Nian and wondered why she had come home and could produce rice, flour, pork, and money, which seemed like good things. "Nian, I heard that. Your husband died 3 years ago. Is that true?"
What?
"Really? If that's true, then she would be a widow. Where does she get so much money?" "It's just hearsay, I don't know the details." "Zhao Nian, did you remarry?" Faced with everyone's questions, Zhao Nian just wanted to roll her eyes. This has nothing to do with you. My husband really did die on our wedding night.
Wow.
Everyone gasped in shock. Dying on the wedding night. That's considered bad luck for a man. It's a pity for Zhao Niannian's pretty face. No one dares to marry someone with such bad luck. Are your in-laws kind to you? You have food and money. I earned it myself. You earned it yourself?
How did you do that?
Teach us, please. Zhao Niannian looked at them. Why should I teach you? We are your uncles and aunts. If you have a way to make money, shouldn't you take care of us first? But you just try to drive my family away, Zhao Niannian said softly. Everyone awkwardly closed their mouths. It was just a misunderstanding. Besides, you should leave first. Enough, Zhao Niannian cut him off directly. Don't ask me how I make money. I won't tell you. As expected, once married, everything changes, and your heart turns to outsiders. Faced with everyone's pointing and gossip, Zhao Niannian remained calm. However, Zhao Zhiyong, who came out of the kitchen, was unhappy. He stood tall in front of everyone, and they didn't even dare to breathe loudly. Are you bullying my little sister? De Yong, don't misunderstand. We didn't bully your sister. We're just curious about how she makes money. How I make money has nothing to do with you, Zhao Zhiyong said sternly. I really didn't expect you all to come together and ask the village chief to drive us out. My father has been paying for everything over the years, repairing the house, making furniture, and this is how ungrateful you are. De Yong, you can't say things like that. If it weren't for your father provoking the wrong person this time, our village wouldn't have experienced such trouble. Ultimately, this matter is still your father's fault. Also, if Nian Nian is willing to help us make money, we wouldn't mind if you all stayed longer. When I said this, everyone agreed. However, Zhao Nian sneered and said, You don't need to accept it. Anyway, our family will move out tomorrow. Once we earn some money, I will buy houses for my parents and older brother in town, so we won't have to farm here anymore.
Oh.
You're quite capable of sticking around. Hearing this sarcastic tone, Zhao Zhiyong frowned and boasted, Don't believe me. My little sister is good at medicine. She charges only a little for each patient. Plus, she is a wealthy lady in town as her sister-in-law. My sister is really impressive. She knows medicine? When did Nian Nian learn medicine?
We didn't hear about it.
Since they all live in the same village, no one heard that Zhao Nian knew medicine over the past few years. How could she suddenly learn it in just 3 years after marriage? That seems strange. That's because... Big brother, there's no need to talk to them, Zhao Nian interrupted Zhao Zhiyong. This has nothing to do with them. No need to explain so much. That's right, Zhao Zhiyong nodded. Everyone listening felt itchy inside, like a cat scratching their heart. Don't stop halfway. Zhao Nian, when did you learn medicine? Why should I tell you? Zhao Nian raised an eyebrow. If you don't tell, then don't tell. Why act so proud? Maybe you're just pretending.
Ha ha ha.
Zhao Zhiyong clenched his fists in anger. Don't mock my sister. De Yong, you're not that young anymore. Stop always fussing over your sister. People who don't know might think you two are more than siblings. You. Zhao Nian calmly rolled up her sleeves and walked over to the man who was speaking.
What? What are you looking at?
I didn't say anything wrong. Your big brother always talks about you. You're 30 and still not married. Who knows if your big brother likes you?
Slap.
Zhao Nian slapped the man across the face. You hit me? The man covered his face, eyes wide with shock. Hitting you is nothing, Zhao Nian said coldly, unbothered. You're spreading rumors that ruin my and my brother's reputation. People like you who talk nonsense will be punished and have their tongues pulled out. My brother and I are siblings. You're spreading lies. Men with bad intentions like you deserve to be beaten. You're the real scoundrel. The man got angry and raised his hand, ready to hit Zhao Nian. Don't hit my sister. Zhao Zhiyong rushed forward and grabbed the man's hand. Apologize to my sister.
Dream on.
You're asking for it. Zhao Zhiyong didn't hold back and started fighting the man. Everyone in Hohot village knew that Zhao Zhiyong worked on farms all year, strong and healthy. With one punch, Even a skinny person wouldn't know what hit them. But the man insulting Zhao Nian and her brother wasn't weak either. He was a lumberjack and quite strong. Suddenly, the scene became lively. Villagers stepped back and watched them fight. Within a short time, both Zhao Ziyong and the man were injured and bleeding. Zhao Nian, your big brother is hurt, and you don't care? Big men need to stretch their muscles sometimes. What's wrong with that? Zhao Nian just glanced at the two fighting and didn't stop them. He's your real brother. And you're just watching him get hit? The other guy is hurt worse than my big brother. Serves him right. If my brother can't beat him, then stop criticizing me. Hearing his little sister say that, Zhao Ziyong felt much better and smiled. Say bad things about my little sister, and I'll beat you to death. The more people watched, the more they couldn't stand it. Zhao Ziyong seemed to be on fire, wildly beating the man, who was now too weak to fight back. Stop, please. Everyone realized things were getting out of hand and quickly separated the two. Someone called out, Huju's daughter is here, and everyone made way. The man Zhao Ziyong was hitting was called Huzi. Huzi's mother was famous in the village for being tough, and no one dared to mess with her. Because of that, Huzi relied on his strong mother to do as he pleased in the village. Who dares hit my Huzi? Huzi's mother came over. Seeing her son battered and bruised, she was heartbroken and hugged him. Huju, that troublemaker hurt you like this? Tell Mom, I'll settle this for you. Huzi, dazed, raised his hand to point at Zhao Ziyong but fainted before he could. His mother was both angry and worried. Huzi, wake up. Don't scare Mom. Huzi. Someone saw this and said, Huzi's mom, you should take him home and put medicine on his injuries. He can't fight and got knocked out. Ha ha ha. Too confident for his own good. Huju's mother, hearing this, put Huzi down on the ground and turned around angrily. Who did this? Who hit my Huzi? Step forward. I did, Zhao Ziyong said directly. Zhao Ziyong. How dare you hit my son Huzi? Did he do anything to deserve it? Huzi's mother hesitated when facing the tall and strong Zhao Ziyong. Even if she's tough, she can't believe a big, rough man is more powerful than her. Huzi was the one who said my sister was in the wrong. My sister's been married for 3 years and finally came back home. Huzi then said I was having an improper relationship with my sister. That's my real sister. Why does Huzi insult her purity like that? I couldn't stand it, so I hit him. Our Huzi was just talking. It's no big deal. Everyone in the village knows everyone. Who would actually believe that? Huzi's mother said, crossing her arms. Zhao Ziyong wanted to speak, but was stopped by Zhao Nian. Zhao Nian looked at Huzi's mother. If just talking casually is no problem, then can I say that your relationship with Huzi is different? Nonsense. I am Huzi's real mother. Well, I am still my brother's real sister, Zhao Nian replied. Huzi was rude and got hit. Who's to blame? If I were you, I'd take Huzi home now and let him rest. If he catches a cold, he'll have a tough time tomorrow. So Nian, you're cursing my son. I won't forgive you. Huzi's mother reached out to hit Zhao Nian. But Zhao Ziyong quickly grabbed her and said fiercely, Huzi's mother, if you dare to hurt my sister, I won't care if you're an elder or not. Huzi's mother was frightened by Zhao Ziyong and didn't dare to speak further. At this moment, the village chief came out of the house. Seeing Huzi on the ground, he looked surprised. What happened to Huzi? Huzi's mother suddenly sat down on the ground and started crying loudly. Oh. Village chief, Brother De Yong and his sister are too much. They actually bullied my Huzi and beat him up like this. What should I do? The village chief frowned. He's unconscious now. You should take Huzi home and let him lie down. What's going on here? But what about them? They bullied my Huzi, and this is how it ends? Huzi's mother wailed, making it seem like she was the one wronged. What do you want? The village chief asked. Money. They hurt my Huzi, and they must pay. If they don't, this isn't over, Huzi's mother pointed at Zhao Nian. Zhao Nian rolled her eyes. If it's not over, then it's not over. Anyway, I'm not the one lying on the ground now. You. Oh, I feel so unlucky. Why is my family's Huzi so miserable? Huzi's mother cried while hitting her thigh, as if she had suffered a great injustice. The village chief saw this and felt troubled. Huzi's mother, I told you, whether he's unconscious is a big or small matter. If you don't quickly take Huzi home or leave him here to bake in the sun, there could be bigger trouble later. Your Huzi isn't even married yet. Do you want him to stay single forever? Hearing this, Huzi's mother also panicked and hurriedly went to check on Huzi. Huzi, wake up. Huzi was still, and if he hadn't been breathing, everyone would think he was gone. Huzi's mother, take Huzi to see a doctor quickly. The village chief said. Where will we get money for a doctor? Huzi's mother was worried. Someone in the crowd said, Dayong said Zhao Nian knows medicine. Why not ask her to take a look? Everyone's eyes turned to Zhao Nian.
What?
Zhao Nian knows medicine? Huzi's mother looked in disbelief. That's impossible. Zhao Nian didn't want to explain much. She knew her brother and Huzi both had responsibilities in the fight, but she just hoped no one would die. She walked over, squatted down, and gently lifted Huzi's eyelids. Be gentle. Huzi's mother saw this and felt very distressed. She scolded Zhao Nian. Zhao Nian's face was calm. I need to check him. I can't be gentle. After examining his injuries, she said he just fainted. He'll wake up after lying down for a while. Just put some medicine on his wounds when you get home, and he'll be fine. Money first. Huzi's mother reached out to Zhao Nian. What money? Zhao Nian frowned. Huzi's mother snorted coldly. Of course, it's for the medicine. Your brother knocked Huzi out, and Huzi got hurt badly. Naturally, you should pay us. I don't think so. Zhao Nian slapped Huzi's mother's hand and then stood up. My brother is also injured, and I didn't hit anyone. I only treated Huzi. I didn't ask for a fee for the diagnosis. Asking for money now?
Dream on.
You sharp-tongued little brat, you. Don't curse my sister. Zhao Ziyong interrupted coldly. Seeing this, the village chief stepped forward and helped Huzi's mother up. If you don't leave now, Huzi might really get into trouble later. Huzi's mother looked around at the villagers. No one helped her, and the village chief was on Zhao Nian's side. Reluctantly, she had to leave with Huzi, feeling embarrassed. Now, everything is finally peaceful again. Next, it's time to settle the accounts. The village had told the villagers to go home and stop gathering. The villagers came to ask him mainly to make Zhao Mejang's family leave Hohot village. But now, Zhao Nian has said she will bring her family to move out tomorrow, so the villagers should go home and do whatever they need to do. After sitting down, the village head took out the IOUs from these years. Zhao Nian looked through them one by one, not only the past 3 years but also IOUs from over 10 years ago. Luckily, the village head is kind and didn't rush her, or she wouldn't have been able to owe for so long. I'll count how much it is. The village head took out an old abacus and started to add up the amounts one by one. Zhao Nian said, it's a total of 17 taels and 90 coins.
Huh?
Both the village head and Zhao Ziyong looked up, surprised. Just a quick glance earlier, and they already knew the total? Little sister, are you serious? Don't just make up a number. If you don't believe it, the village head can count again, Zhao Nian said confidently, not worried when her older brother doubted her. As the beads on the abacus clicked, the village head's surprise turned to shock. After adding the last IOU's amount, he looked at the abacus and then at Zhao Nian. It's really 17 taels and 90 coins, not a single coin off. Little sister, you're really amazing, Zhao Ziyong praised. He didn't expect that after 3 years, although his sister was bullied in Lujia village, she had become much stronger and could add up numbers without an abacus. If she were in town and a man, she could probably get a job managing accounts. Nian, when did you learn to do math? I remember no one in your family can do math. Your father usually has to use a small abacus, the village had asked in surprise. Zhao Nian smiled faintly. I learned it quietly by myself before. I just started using it now. That's good. At least you have some skills, the village had nodded. Zhao Nian didn't say anything else. She took out some silver coins from her storage bag. Village head, please weigh these to see if they're enough. She directly took 10 copper coins strung together into 9 strings of coins, placing them on the table. The remaining silver coins varied in size, so they still needed to be weighed. Because ancient money was different from modern money, silver coins needed to be weighed for an accurate amount. Some people who were used to feeling silver coins could estimate the value by touch, but most people use scales. After a short while, the village chief nodded and said, "The debt is settled." "Then we're clear about this account," Zhao Nian said, gathering the IOUs from the table and putting them into her pocket. "Village chief, we will move out tomorrow morning. We need to pack our things now, so we won't bother you anymore." "Then when will you and your parents come back?" "That depends. If my parents really can't stand living outside, I will use the money to repair our house and build a new brick house for my parents and elder brother to live in."
Good.
The village chief nodded. "If you need anything in the future, just come back and find me. Let's not talk anymore. We're leaving now. Take care on your way." The village chief stood up, waved goodbye, and watched Zhao Nian and her brother leave.
Sigh.
This girl is very filial. But she's unlucky. Her husband died on their wedding night, and she has been a widow for 3 years. When Zhao Nian and Zhao Zhiyong returned home, they saw their mother, Zhang Xianglan, standing in the yard, with many baskets on the ground. "Mom, we're back," Zhao Zhiyong called out. Zhang Xianglan came back to her senses. "You're back? Have you settled the village chief's account? Is there enough money? If not, we still have some here." "Yes, it's all settled," Zhao Nian replied, walking quickly over. "What's going on here?" "It's strange," Zhang Xianglan said as she looked at the baskets. "Just now, villagers kept coming to our house, giving us these things. They said they knew we're moving tomorrow and brought gifts for us, mostly food and drinks." Zhao Nian and Zhao Zhiyong exchanged glances. They understood what was happening. "Humph." Zhao Zhiyong snorted unhappily. "When I and my sister went to see the village chief earlier, we heard them discussing how to drive us out of Guihua village. Now they're giving us gifts. Surely they don't have good intentions." "That's not fair to say," Zhang Xianglan interrupted. "We're all from the same village."
Mom.
Zhao Nian cut her off. "They were just discussing how to kick us out of the village. Don't think they're being kind to us. These things are probably just them trying to flatter us."
Well,
"If they want to flatter us, fine. We're leaving tomorrow, anyway. We'll take these things with us. If they ask for favors later, we can help if we can, and ignore if we can't," said Zhang Xianglan as she picked up the baskets. Zhao Zhiyong shrugged at his sister. "Mom is just too soft-hearted. No one can change your mind." Zhao Nian shrugged her shoulders and said, "Big brother, go see if anyone wants land. We've rented out all the fields. Whether they pay money or give us grain, it's fine." "Okay, I'll handle it now," her brother replied. After Zhao Zhiyong left, Zhao Nian returned to the north room and looked around at her parents' house. "Actually, there's no need to bring many things. These items are old and can stay here. Over at Xiaoyao residence, she can exchange space for new, modern, and practical furniture." The next day, because her father couldn't move, her second and third brothers were injured, and her eldest brother had to go handle farm matters, she and her mother spent the day packing things. They finished one room and then another, feeling exhausted. "Mom, we don't need to pack this one. There's already enough over there," Zhao Nian said, stopping Zhang Xianglan from moving the big box out of the room. "This has been used for decades." "We're used to it," Zhang Xianglan replied, looking a bit troubled. "And it can hold a lot, clothes and such." Hearing this, Zhao Nian couldn't help but laugh and say, "Mom, we're moving to Lijiakan, but whether you get used to living there isn't the main point. If you find it uncomfortable and want to come back, I'll spend money to build you a house here. That way, you won't have to keep moving things back and forth. Don't spend your money building a house again. We owe more than 10 taels of debt to Zheng. You paid it all at once. You probably don't even have enough money now," Zhang Xianglan said, turning to squat by the bed. She reached underneath and took out a jar. Zhao Mazheng saw this and was surprised. "Girl, what's that? When did you hide a jar under the bed?" He hadn't noticed at all. This is for saving money, Zhang Xianglan said, placing the jar on the table, dusting it off, and opening the lid. She poured out some silver and copper coins. This was originally saved secretly for our 3 sons' marriages. Now, Nian has taken out a lot of money to pay off our debt. I plan to give some of this money to Nian. We can slowly earn enough for the eldest brother's weddings. Hearing this, Zhao Nian quickly walked over, her nose feeling sour because of her mother's kindness. Mom, I still have money. This money was saved for my brother's marriages.
I can't take it, she said.
Whether you have money or not, Mom knows, her mother replied. You have always liked to show off since you were young, and you are sensible and obedient. If Lu Yongliang, that foolish scholar, hadn't said some flirtatious words to tease you, you wouldn't have been so determined to be with him. And then, oh, forget it. It's all in the past, I won't bring it up anymore. Zhang Xianglan sat down and counted the broken silver on the table. Nian, your 3 brothers are all men. Your parents saved money to marry them off, and they will need to earn and save money to marry their own wives in the future. So, giving you half of this money isn't a big deal. You are the only daughter of your parents. When we married you, we only gave you a bracelet and 10 taels of silver as dowry. We always felt we owed you. Listening to her mother's words, Zhao Nian couldn't help but shed tears. She walked over, bent down, and hugged her mother's shoulders, burying her face in her mother's shoulder. Dad, Mom, I am unfilial. I haven't come back to see you in these 3 years. I really shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, I'm truly sorry. Zhang Xianglan put down the money in her hand, smiled, and gently patted Zhao Nian's hair. Silly girl, there's nothing to be sorry about. You see us now, right? Don't blame yourself. It's all in the past. Zhao Mujiang also nodded. Yes, girl, we've also felt guilty for not taking good care of you these 3 years. If we hadn't been angry or afraid of bothering you, we should have come to see you. We were wrong too. Zhao Nian looked up. No, it's not your fault, nor mine.
Huh.
This answer stunned Zhao Mujiang and Zhang Xianglan. The fault lies with Zhao Yongliang, that flirtatious scholar who deceived the young girl. It's only right that he died on his wedding night. Zhao Nian gritted her teeth. For the original owner, she didn't have a god's eye view and might not have known everything. But for Zhao Nian, she was someone who knew part of the story. If it weren't for Hong Xia's dying words revealing the truth, she might never have known that Lu Yongliang had been targeting her from the start because of her beauty and innocence. He tricked her into marrying him without any bride price and cut her off from her family to completely control her, making her bear children for him. But unexpectedly, heaven had eyes, and Lu Yongliang fell into the river and died on their wedding night. However, over the next 3 years, the original owner paid the price for her love obsession, even losing her life. Zhao Nian revealed that Lu Yongliang had been watching her from the beginning, but this original owner was her, and she didn't mention that the original owner had died. That scoundrel. Master Zhao was so angry he hammered the workbench and said, When I first saw Lu Yongliang, I knew he wasn't a good person. I didn't expect he really was. If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have married you to him. Zhao Nian hurried over to comfort Master Zhao. Dad, this has been 3 years now. Lu's family doesn't dare to bother me anymore. Don't be angry. When you and I live together in the future, seeing how strong my family is, they won't dare to bully me again. Master Zhao nodded. Girl, don't worry. I will protect you. I don't think Lu's family will dare to do anything to you.
Dad, I want to ask.
If I want to leave him, do you think you can help me succeed? Zhao Nian asked doubtfully. When she said this, Master Zhao and Mrs. Zhang were both stunned. Girl, what are you saying? Leave him? Yes, leave him, Zhao Nian nodded. Mrs. Zhang shook her head. You can't leave him. Why not? Zhao Nian frowned. Mrs. Zhang said if you leave him, your reputation will be ruined. Does mother want me to stay a widow forever and be tied to Lu's family for life?
That.
Mrs. Zhang was speechless and fell silent. I also have something to tell you about Lu's family now. My younger brother-in-law, Lu Yongliang, is useless. He just lies in bed all day, wasting time. The old woman, Huang Pozi, and my father-in-law are both exhausted from dealing with him. If I keep being tied to Lu's family, my future might be taking care of that younger brother-in-law. Compared to reputation, I think freedom is more important. She doesn't even serve the old woman, Huang Pozi, let alone her younger brother-in-law, Lu Yongliang. What happened to your younger brother-in-law? Master Zhao asked confused. 3 years ago, I only heard you mention Lu Yongliang has a younger brother. He's usually lazy and doesn't do much. What's happened in these 3 years? Zhao Nianyan sighed and honestly told her parents about that night when 3 people tried to sneak into the leisure house and were thrown out by her and Xia Yanfeng. I didn't expect Lu Yongliang to be so unlucky. Someone must have targeted him. He was tormented all night, and the doctor said he's completely useless now, like, So, parents, do you think if I stay in Lu's family, I will end up taking care of Lu Yongliang? Are you willing to see your daughter suffer like this? When it came to the later part, Zhao Nianyan pouted weakly, looking so sad that anyone watching would feel heartbroken, not to mention her own parents. Zhao Carpenter clenched his teeth and said firmly, "Divorce. We must get a divorce. Even if Lu Yongliang, that brat, dies, we still have to divorce. You've suffered for 3 years, and it was that brat who tricked you into marrying him. No wonder you're upset. Besides, you're only 18. Even though it's a divorce, you're still a pure girl. I don't believe my daughter is so unlucky that she won't find someone else in the future." Zhang Xianglan was also moved by these words. She already felt sorry for her daughter and decided to oppose traditional customs. She nodded in agreement. "Yes, we should divorce, but I've never heard of anyone successfully doing that. It might be a difficult thing." Humph. Zhao Carpenter snorted coldly. "If we all work together, I don't believe Lu won't let our daughter divorce." Zhang Xianglan sighed. Right now, Lu's family only has his niece left, and she's become disabled. I'm worried they might want our daughter to marry her little uncle. That would be a big problem. They dare. Zhao Carpenter was furious just thinking about that possibility. If they really do that, I'll fight them to the end. For the past 3 years, his daughter had suffered so much injustice. He absolutely couldn't let her suffer more. If he had known earlier that Lu Yongliang was a doomed man, he would have stopped his daughter from marrying him from the start. Such a good daughter, being bullied for no reason. "Dad, don't be angry. Be careful with your health." Zhao Nianyan quickly comforted her father, smoothing out his anger. "Don't worry, Dad. I'll take good care of myself. I know what to do. I've also told Sister He and the others. They'll do their best to help me. As long as I have enough money, I don't believe Lu's family won't give me a divorce letter." Zhao Carpenter nodded upon hearing this. "Don't worry, my daughter. Dad will earn more money in the future and leave it all for you. Anyway, I've lived most of my life. Having so much money doesn't mean much. Seeing you and your brothers happy is what matters to me." "Dad, that's nonsense. You're only in your early 50s, still young." Zhao Nianyan chuckled. "All right, let's not talk about this now. We'll discuss it later. For now, let's pack our things. Mother, you put the money away. When I need it, I'll ask you." "All right." Zhang Xianglan nodded and went to put all the silver back into the jar. After a moment, Zhao Nianyan finished helping her parents pack in the north room, then went to her second and third brother's rooms to see if she could help with anything. Both brothers cared deeply for her, especially about her situation over the past 3 years. They are very worried and take turns asking about her well-being, giving her all the good things they have. They also say that if they hadn't been away from her, the Lu family wouldn't have bullied her. While speaking, they also complain that she doesn't go back to her parents' house when she's upset, making her seem distant. Zhao Nianyan just laughs it off, knowing that her brothers, like her eldest brother, are very fond of her. They only speak harsh words sometimes but don't really hold any resentment toward her. Until it was past the middle of the night, Zhao Nianyan didn't see her eldest brother return. She paces back and forth in the yard, constantly looking outside. Is he still not back? Zhang Xianglan comes out of the house at this time. Zhao Nianyan shakes her head. I asked him to see if anyone wants to rent the land. It's all in the village, so why isn't he back yet? Could something have happened? Zhang Xianlan also looks a bit worried, staring into the dark night. It probably isn't anything serious. Your eldest brother often works late in the fields. Let's wait a bit longer. If we still don't see him, we'll go look for him.
Okay.
Zhao Nian nods absent-mindedly. Normally, her eldest brother wouldn't go far. The village of Guohua is small. If no one wants to rent the land, they'd check the next family. Even if they visit every house, it shouldn't take over 2 hours for him not to come back. After waiting for a while, Zhao Nian feels it's not enough and discusses with her brothers to go look for him in the village. Since her father has a spinal injury and needs to stay in bed for now, her mother stays at home to take care of things. From their house entrance to the village, there are 3 forked paths. She and her 2 brothers each take one. They visit many houses, asking everyone. Most say they saw Zhao Ziyong during dinner, but since he didn't want to rent land, he only exchanged a few words and left. Zhao Nian follows the villagers' directions and asks from house to house again. Finally, at the last house, she learns from them that her eldest brother went to find her cousin. With her memory intact, she quickly understands what's happening and rushes to tell her brothers her plan. Then, let's go together. Zhao Nian nods. You guys go home and tell our parents. I'll go to the cart and find something for self-defense.
All right.
The brothers reply in unison. After they entered the house, Zhao Nian climbed into the carriage and took out her self-defense items from her bag. Thorn whip, sleeve darts, baseball bat. Forget about firearms. They are powerful but not necessary if the situation is still manageable. Compared to their older brother, the 2 younger brothers are weaker physically and probably can't handle such things. Little sister, are you ready? We've told our parents, second brother Zhao Ziyong asked outside the carriage. Yes, I am. Zhao Nian replied, then lowered her sleeves to hide the sleeve darts and hung the thorn whip on her belt. She then got out of the carriage holding 2 baseball bats. Little sister, what are you holding on the carriage? What is this? Third brother Zhao Zhile asked curiously. Zhao Nian handed the baseball bats to her brothers. Second brother, third brother, you can take these for protection. These bats are quite sturdy. Whether for hitting or breaking doors, they are very useful. The brothers took the bats. Although they were just sticks, they felt strange in their hands, both in texture and weight.
And you?
Third brother asked. Before Zhao Nian could answer, second brother rolled his eyes at third brother. What does little sister need a stick for? We're protecting her.
Right.
Third brother rubbed his head and awkwardly smiled.
Almost forgot about that.
Enough talking, let's get in the car quickly. We'll drive over. It'll be faster. No, we can't, second brother shook his head. Zhao Nian blinked in confusion.
Why?
You know about the conflict between our older brother and that family. If we drive openly, they might hide our older brother and teach him a lesson. When we arrive, they might refuse to let him go. That's unlikely. Third brother frowned. Our older brother hasn't done anything wrong. Why would they hate him so much? No one can say, for sure. They are rich and look down on us poor folks. Plus, that girl really likes our older brother. But our brother doesn't have money to marry her. If this drags on, her family will surely dislike our older brother. That's true. Hearing her brother's words, Zhao Nian jumped out of the carriage. Then let's take a shortcut. We can go around the mountain. I remember a path that leads directly to that family's back mountain. Zhao Ziyong and his brothers nodded. Let's go. They all knew that path because they used to bother their older brother to take them there before. This story begins from 10 years ago. When the older brother was 20, he was a young man with a good face, a strong build, and tan skin, which made him look very reliable. At that time, he was working in the fields when he suddenly heard someone shouting for help. He rushed over and saw a bully chasing a 14-year-old girl. The girl was dressed very elegantly, not like an ordinary person. But the brother didn't pay much attention to that. He just knew he couldn't stand by and watch the girl be bullied, so he stepped in and knocked the bully to the ground. Soon after, the girl's family arrived, caught the bully, and thanked the brother verbally before leaving. The brother didn't mind and didn't realize that the girl had already started to like him. A few days later, The girl appeared in Hohot village, dressed simply, accompanied by a young girl about 10 years old, also dressed plainly. They asked around until they found the brother and gave him a gift to thank him for helping. The brother thought it was just a small favor and politely declined. Later, the girl said she had a disagreement with her family and the two sisters wanted to stay at home for a few days. The brother believed her and asked his parents to let them stay, planning to send them back after finishing the farm work. However, the girls didn't want to leave so soon and stayed for 3 months. They told others they were relatives, claiming the girl was the brother's cousin, so the villagers didn't ask too many questions. During these 3 months, the brother and the girl spent a lot of time together and started to develop feelings for each other. Just as they were about to confirm their feelings and consider a future together, a group of people arrived. They beat the brother badly and forcibly took the girl away. It was then that they learned the girl was the daughter of a landlord family. The incident happened because she was playful, got separated from her servants, and ran to Hohot village in a panic, where she met the brother. The person who took her was her fiancé, who was supposed to marry her and join her family. After that, the brother was very depressed for a long time. He finally understood the gap between them and kept this matter to himself. But the girl was very persistent. She would secretly run away to see the brother, only to be brought back each time by her childhood maid, who had grown up with her. It's often said that girls pursue boys more easily than boys pursue girls, and the brother wanted to let go but couldn't. He also didn't want to lose his manners, so each time they only talked from a distance, without any physical contact. Despite this, their interactions gradually made both the brother and the girl develop deeper feelings for each other. Just as the young girl was about to risk everything to be with her older brother, her family and fiancé arrived. She remembers that evening very clearly. The atmosphere was heavy. Her older brother was beaten and had a swollen nose. She was crying with red eyes. Her father was kneeling and pleading. Her mother was crying and begging. The house was in chaos. Her parents had used all their savings, but still couldn't afford the bride price her family demanded. Her fiancé publicly mocked and insulted her older brother. Her parents pressured her to choose, either her brother or her family. Under this pressure, she fainted before she could decide, and her family took her away. After this incident, her parents told her older brother to give up, saying they couldn't give him the happiness he wanted. He struggled for a long time, but finally decided to give up. But how could two lovers part so easily? Unable to hold back, her brother secretly took a shortcut just to be able to visit the girl from time to time. The girl wanted to visit, but her family kept a close watch, so she couldn't leave. 10 years passed quickly. From the memories of the original owner, she learned that her brother hadn't given up on her girl during these 10 years and sometimes took shortcuts to see her. However, she heard that shortly after she was taken back home, she got married. "We've arrived," third brother said, looking at the distant lights. "During this journey, did you see our older brother?" "No," second brother shook his head. "But we can see traces where someone has walked." Zhao Niannian nodded and analyzed. "Our older brother must have come along this path. He's lived in Hohot village for nearly 30 years. Now that he's moving to Liujia village, he probably won't come back, so he came to take a look. If he just came to look, then why haven't we seen him after all this way?" Third brother asked curiously. Zhao Niannian and second brother were also confused. At that moment, third brother suddenly pointed ahead. "Is that his shoe?" Zhao Niannian and her older brother Zhao Jiong looked ahead. Sure enough, on the hillside, there was a shoe. Although most common folks wear cloth shoes that look alike, her family's shoes were different. They had characters embroidered by her mother, indicating whose shoes they were. When they were children, they often played by the river with other kids in the village, and sometimes they accidentally wore each other's shoes when they returned home. Originally, they were just ordinary shoes, but someone falsely accused her family of paying a lot of money for them. They claimed her 3 siblings were wearing shoes bought with expensive money, even though there was no receipt or proof, and the fabric was simple. Still, people insisted on saying otherwise. Her parents, being kind and easygoing, thought it was better to settle the matter quickly, so they paid some money to avoid trouble. After that, She and her 3 brothers would sew a small mark on their shoes to show they belonged to them. Her third brother, Zhao Zhilei, quickly picked up the shoes and held a torch close to check. These are definitely my brother's shoes. Big brother isn't here, but the shoes are. That means he was just here a moment ago, Zhao Niannian said. She then looked down at the small village below. There are only a few households, but they are all relatives of the local landowners. The roads in this small village are very well built, all flat and connected in many directions. Usually, people travel by horse-drawn carts or sedan chairs. Most of the land around the village belongs to the landowners and is rented out to nearby villagers for farming. Although the village isn't crowded, many people come during the day to work in the fields. Most are villagers from nearby areas. She was standing where her big brother often waited when visiting his sweetheart. Usually, he would stay for about an hour, see her, and then go home feeling happy. If he didn't see her, he would be disappointed and head back. She and her other brothers knew this well. The shoes were left here, but her big brother wasn't around. This suggests someone found the spot, and her brother might have been taken away. Thinking about this, Zhao Niannian guessed, maybe her brother left the shoes on purpose, to let us know he was here and that he was taken. How do you know for sure that her brother was taken? Her third brother, Zhao Zhilei, asked curiously. Think about it. Her brother works hard all year, and he's very strong. When those people came to settle accounts, they didn't get anything from him. Usually, her brother wouldn't be in danger unless a group of people managed to control him. The most important point is, there's no blood here, so her brother probably isn't hurt, Zhao Niannian explained. Since she arrived, she hadn't smelled any blood or signs of violence. It's clear her brother is safe. Her brothers, Zhao Zhiyong and Zhao Zhilei, nodded after hearing this. Should we go ask around now? Zhao Zhilei looked toward the brightly lit village below. Third brother, go and ask if big brother is there. Watch their faces carefully, and remember if anything seems wrong. Also, Zhao Niannian paused, pulling out some broken silver. If you can't get answers at the front gate, take this silver and ask the servants at the back of the house. I'm going now. Zhao Zhilei nodded. Will you wait here for me? We'll find a quiet spot downstairs and wait for you. Then, the 3 of them left the mountain and reached the edge of the village. She and second brother Zhao Zhiyong found a big tree near the landlord's house, crouched under it, hidden by some bushes, and watched as third brother Zhao Zhilei headed toward the house. Time slowly passed. After about an hour, Zhao Zhilei returned with a serious face. Third brother, how did it go? Is big brother there? Yes, Zhao Zhilei nodded, stuffing the unused broken silver back into Zhao Niannian's hand. I went there and showed my identity. They told me everything. They said big brother stole something. If I want to take him away, I need to pay or return what was taken. Zhao Niannian frowned. Big brother would never steal. But what did they say about returning the item? How much do they want? It seemed that the family was deliberately targeting big brother to teach him a lesson. 10 taels of silver. They said it's very valuable. Zhao Zhilei gritted his teeth and slammed his fist against the tree. If we don't pay or return the item, they said they'll send big brother to the authorities tomorrow. Hearing this, Zhao Niannian took a deep breath. Let's go together. But we don't have any money. It might not be necessary to pay, she said, heading toward the house. She hadn't spoken with the landlord before and didn't know what kind of people they were. If they were truly unreasonable, paying might not even get her brother released. Soon, the siblings reached the landlord's door. Zhao Niannian looked up at the sign. Wang Manor. Big brother only mentioned the girl's name, but he didn't know much about the Wang family. They hadn't expected to have any future dealings with her, so he didn't bother to ask. Also, big brother felt he couldn't give the girl a good life. He only watched her from afar and never disturbed her. Third brother, knock on the door. After a few knocks, the door opened. Seeing Zhao Zhilei, the servant asked, Have you brought enough money? Zhao Niannian stepped forward and glanced at the servant. The money is here, but I need to see my older brother first.
Who are you?
The servant asked. Zhao Niannian felt a bit speechless. Tell your master that I want to see my brother first. I will pay after that. She already called him her brother, so if the servant kept asking such silly questions, she couldn't do anything about it. Fortunately, the servant didn't ask again and simply closed the door, then turned to report. Little sister, do you still have money? If necessary, I can go ask our parents, second brother Zhao Ziyong said worriedly. I have money, but right now I need to understand the situation first, Zhao Niannian replied absent-mindedly. They hadn't even seen their older brother's shadow yet. If they just handed over the money now, that would be very foolish. After waiting outside for a while, the door opened again. It was the same servant. Our master said that as long as you pay the money, he will bring your brother out. Otherwise, just leave, he said. Ha, Zhao Niannian sneered. Are you trying to force us? I don't care what grudges you have against my brother, but that's one thing. If you try to blame my brother for something he didn't do, I will fight you. Wow. The servant said mockingly, unafraid. You're quite fiery, but you need to see where you are. This isn't your home, and throwing a tantrum won't help here. Either pay the money or get out now. He reached out to push Zhao Niannian. Don't touch my sister. Third brother Zhao Zhilei stepped forward and pushed the servant away forcefully. The servant staggered and fell flat on the ground. You all. Go back and tell your master that if I don't see my brother within a moment, there will be consequences, Zhao Niannian said coldly, her face icy. How dare you threaten our master? Just wait and see. The servant quickly got up, closed the door, and cut off contact with Zhao Niannian and her brothers. Little sister, what should we do now? Should we force our way in to rescue our brother? But there are only 3 of us, Zhao Ziyong said anxiously, wishing he had called more people from the village for help. Don't worry, Zhao Ziyong comforted. Third brother, since little sister can say such things, it means she has a plan. Let's wait here. That's all they could do. Zhao Niannian stared at the closed door for a moment and said, wait here for a while. I'll be back soon. Based on her opinion of these people, the more she spoke harsh words, the less they would pay attention. They believed that an ordinary person like her, with no money or power, couldn't cause any trouble. So, even if she had a moment to speak, they wouldn't take her brother out. For now, the only plan was to make them reveal themselves. Zhao Niannian remembered a trick she had used before on the villagers of Liujia village. She prepared everything and quietly blew the items into the house. To work more efficiently, she decided to modify her plan on the spot. She put the medicinal powder, which causes rashes all over the body, into small wooden balls about the size of a ping-pong ball, based on the idea of smoke bombs. Then, she found a good spot and used a slingshot to shoot all the wooden balls into the prince's residence. The prince's house was just an ordinary home, blue brick tiles, a small garden, and a few side rooms. Compared to the Qin family in town, it was just a tiny part of their estate. When the medicinal balls exploded, they released smoke that mixed with the air. If one person was affected, the others would quickly catch the illness too. Of course, the spread was fast but also short-lived, only while the smoke was in the air. To be safe, after finishing her actions, she sealed the back door and the dog hole of the house so they couldn't escape through the back. Unless they climbed over the wall, they had to come out through the front door. After completing everything, she suddenly remembered something. She circled around the house and poured water over its exterior. A moment later, more than a tea break had passed since Zhao Niannian's harsh words. She finished her preparations and returned to the front gate. Where did you go, little sister? You've been gone so long. Second brother, and I almost went to find you. Zhao Zhilei hurried over when he saw her. Eat this, Zhao Niannian handed him the antidote. What is this? It's all dark and muddy.
Just eat it, she said.
Then she went to second brother Zhao Ziyong and gave him an antidote as well. Second brother, you should take this too. Zhao Ziyong looked at it, saw she didn't answer the third brother, and didn't ask further. He quickly took the antidote and drank it. After the brothers took the antidote, Zhao Niannian said, let's wait here. Just watch what I do. When I tell you to do something, do it. The brothers looked at each other and nodded. Although she didn't know what ideas her younger sister had, judging by her sister's appearance, she didn't seem to be someone who couldn't do anything. After they realized that their sister had changed her personality after returning 3 years later, Not only her speech, but also her way of handling things had become more decisive. However, they didn't suspect anything wrong. They only thought she had become more temperamental after being bullied in Lu's village during these 3 years. Zhao Niannian spilled a pile of fuel at the door. Brother Zhao Zhiyong and his brother looked confused, but didn't ask too many questions. Soon, loud shouts and screams came from inside the house. Zhao Niannian smiled slightly, took out a whip from her waist, played with it casually, and slightly opened her mouth. The show is about to begin. If someone dared to treat her older brother like a villain, falsely accuse him of theft, and threaten him, she wouldn't be kind anymore. The door creaked open. It was still the same servant from before. Seeing that they were still there, the servant snorted coldly, "If you don't pay, you won't see your brother. Now get out quickly and don't disturb my master." Zhao Niannian remained calm. When she saw the servant close the door and go about his business, she chuckled softly. Having rashes all over your body in a short time isn't a simple illness. Hearing this, the servant's face changed. How do you know? Could it be you did it?" Zhao Niannian said nothing, but her smile already proved everything. "Good. You dare to harm people. I'll tell the master and have you all caught." The servant turned to walk toward the house again. At this moment, Zhao Niannian raised her hand and fiercely whipped him. "Ah!" The servant cried out in pain, twisting his body. A whip with thorns was very painful when it hit, almost like the worst torture, making tears come to his eyes. "What are you doing?" The servant, enduring the pain, turned around, looking at Zhao Niannian with fear. Zhao Niannian approached him and said, "Go tell your master, I want to see my brother. You don't do anything reckless. Killing people is punishable by law." The servant looked terrified and kept retreating. Zhao Niannian watched him back to the place where she spilled the fuel, a cold smile appearing on her face. She took out a matchstick, lit it, and threw it onto the fuel. Bang! The fuel ignited, bursting into a big flame instantly. "This stuff ignites as soon as it catches fire, and I've poured it all around this house. Go tell your master that I will only give him 100 breaths. If after 100 breaths I do not see my older brother, or if my brother is in trouble, then all of you will be prepared to accompany my brother in death." The fear in the servant's eyes was beyond words. He looked at the fire in front of him and then around him. Under the light of the torch, he saw suspicious water stains outside the wall. He thought, she dares to whip people, so she must also dare to set fires or harm others. Without caring about the pain on his back, he quickly pushed open the door and entered the house. "Little sister, did you use too much force?" Second brother Zhao Zhiyong asked softly, with complex feelings in his eyes. Fear? Anxiety? Worry? Confusion? He couldn't quite explain himself, but he felt that this little sister was very unfamiliar, completely different from the gentle and delicate girl he knew before. Zhao Niannian knew that Zhao Zhiyong was doubting her. She didn't force herself to act like before, but simply said calmly, "If I don't use enough force, only I will be bullied." Hearing this, Zhao Zhiyong felt a sharp pain in his heart, like being pricked by a needle. Next to him, Zhao Zhilei pulled Zhao Zhiyong aside and lowered his voice slightly. "Second brother, stop talking. Haven't you noticed that little sister is different from before?" Zhao Niannian also heard this, but she didn't speak. She wanted to listen to how these two brothers discussed the issue.
"If I noticed," Zhao Zhayok nodded.
And then, "I think we shouldn't blame little sister too much."
Huh?
Not only Zhao Zhiyong felt confused, but Zhao Niannian also found it strange and didn't understand what her third brother meant. Zhao Zhilei explained, little sister's change is definitely related to the Lu family. Over these 3 years, she must have suffered a lot of unfair treatment. She was afraid we'd worry, so she didn't tell us or go back to her parents' house. The way she's become so ruthless now is all because of pressure from the Lu family. We shouldn't criticize her too much, or she'll be hurt. I understand, but seeing her like this still makes me a bit uncomfortable, Zhao Zhiyong said, touching his nose. He loved his sister Zhao Niannian very much. Just a few words from his younger brother had already moved him deeply. What's there to be uncomfortable about? She's still our little sister. We should stand firmly with her. No need to doubt or interfere too much. Look at how calm and thoughtful she is in handling things. She's more composed than us and thinks ahead. Moreover, my parents also said that my younger sister is the smartest among us. Zhao Zhile felt proud of having such a sister as he spoke. Okay, I understand. Zhao Zhiyong nodded. Zhao Niannian, who had been eavesdropping and listening to everything, felt a mix of emotions: uncomfortable, sad, and helpless. Because they loved and cared for their little sister, she died at the Liu family's place, under the old woman Huanghua's beating. Huanghua is to blame. The Liu family father and son are also to blame. Anyone who acts or just watches is not a good person. But the more such people there are, the more we can't let them die easily, or that would be too easy for them. Now Liu Yongliang is disabled, and that old woman and her husband are being tormented by their younger son. She feels a bit satisfied but not completely happy. She knows this family might cause trouble again, so she's waiting. When they cause trouble again, she will act. Right now, avenging the original owner is one thing. Living well is another. Helping the original owner be filial to her parents is yet another. Things happen one by one. She plans to solve them slowly, step by step. Suddenly, the door creaked open again. This time, a group of people came out. Their exposed skin was covered with red rash spots, looking dense and frightening. Zhao Niannian saw that they still hadn't brought her older brother out, so she understood the situation better. How dare you threaten my father-in-law here? You must have a death wish. Catch those three for me. Hearing this, Zhao Niannian realized that this person was Miss Wang's husband, her brother's rival. You're asking for death. Zhao Niannian immediately raised her arm, activating her small crossbow, and a sharp arrow shot out quickly, piercing through the shoulder of the approaching servant. The arrow then hit the next servant's arm, going in 3 centimeters deep.
Ah!
The 2 servants cried out in pain, blood splashing onto others' faces. They didn't expect Zhao Niannian to be so fierce or to have such powerful weapons. They froze in shock. This is just the appetizer, Zhao Niannian said calmly. I told you, if you don't hand over my brother, you will all share the same fate. After speaking, she grabbed her second brother's torch, ready to throw it. Stop! The servant who was injured earlier shouted urgently, Stop right there. Then he turned around and begged the man giving orders beside him, Sir, don't be reckless. If she throws that torch, the entire house will catch fire. That's nonsense. How can such a powerful thing ignite so easily? If you're afraid of dying, just step aside. Young master, I really didn't lie to you. It's true. I don't believe it. After hearing this, Zhao Niannian took out an accelerant and threw it at one of the guards. The guard quickly dodged, but the accelerant hit the commanding man in front of him. Thank goodness. Zhao Niannian felt a bit happy. She struck a match and threw it over. The accelerant caught fire and exploded into a big flame. Earlier, some of the accelerant splashed onto the man's shoes, so his shoes also caught fire. The man was terrified and sat down the ground, quickly taking off his shoes. Seeing this, the other guards' faces changed. They dared not move, afraid she might throw something else and set them on fire. Even alcohol wouldn't burn so quickly, so that thing must be special. Zhao Niannian sneered at them. Say it again. Hand over my older brother. Otherwise, even if I get beheaded, I will take you all with me to see the king of. You're crazy. Crazy woman. You're a lunatic. The man, supported by the guards, stood up and cursed. After putting on his socks and ignoring the small stones hurting his feet, he ran back home quickly. The guards looked at each other, then stepped back, retreating to the front yard of the Wang family. The gate was still open. Zhao Niannian and the others looked at each other silently. Someone tried to leave through the back door, but found it was blocked from outside. Trying to climb over the wall was impossible. The wall was very tall, built to keep out thieves and wild animals from the mountains. After several failed attempts, they gave up. The elderly couple from the Wang family learned about the situation. Worried that the red rashes on their bodies might harm them if it took too long, They ordered someone to bring Zhao Jiqiang out. Big brother. Zhao Ziyong and his brother looked anxious. At this moment, Zhao Jiqiang was injured, bleeding from his head, and barely conscious. He heard the familiar voices, tried to lift his head, and saw his younger brother and sister. He couldn't help but smile.
You
Came? Big brother, don't talk. We and little sister will take you home soon. Zhao Ziyong hurriedly comforted him. Zhao Niannian looked around. Let him go. Hurry, give him to them. No one dared approach Zhao Niannian, so Zhao Jiqiang was pushed toward her forcefully. Big brother. Zhao Ziyong and his brother quickly went to support him, avoiding him falling to the ground. The person has already given you the money. Hurry and leave. Hearing this, Zhao Niannian slightly smiled. I told you, if my older brother gets into trouble, all of you will be in trouble too. After speaking, she quickly took out some accelerant and threw it at them. They had no choice but to step back. In this situation, they didn't have time to think about how she kept pulling out such things. They just wanted to get this crazy woman away from here as soon as possible. Actually, they didn't know that the accelerant in Zhao Niannian's hand was aimed at the Wang family's door. When the accelerant hit the ground, she was ready with a small fireball. With a pop, the accelerant at the Wang family's door ignited, blocking their way. I don't want to die. Why are you just standing there? Hurry and get water to put out the fire. Quickly. Seeing their chaos, Zhao Niannian ignored them and turned around, saying, let's go home.
Wait.
Zhao Jiqiang looked up, opening his barely visible left eye. Little sister, big brother wants to ask you something. Big brother, just say it. Zhao Niannian had a guess in her mind. Sure enough, her big brother said, Meng Jiao. I want to take Meng Jiao away. Zhao Niannian was speechless. Meng Jiao was probably her brother's beloved. Big brother, what are you thinking about now? You should be worried about your own family, Zhao Zhilei said straightforwardly, looking at Zhao Jiqiang with disappointment. Our little sister just caused trouble for the Wang family. If we don't leave now, when they come after us, none of us will escape. Hearing this, Zhao Jiqiang looked hopelessly at the frantic Wang family trying to put out the fire, then nodded. Let's go home. But Zhao Niannian didn't move. Little sister? Noticing she wasn't following, second brother Zhao Ziyong turned back. What's wrong? Zhao Niannian didn't answer. Instead, she looked at Zhao Jiqiang. Big brother, if I remember correctly, Wang Mengjiao is already married to someone else, right? Since she's someone else's wife, how can you take her away? And how can I help you? You can't just take someone else's wife, right? Even if they love each other, legally, Wang Mengjiao is married. Zhao Jiqiang was about to faint, but hearing his little sister ask this, he suddenly regained some energy.
No.
Meng Jiao isn't married. She has a sister-in-law who married for her. Cough cough. They said if I can get the money, I can take Meng Jiao away. Little sister, can you help me? I will pay you back that money. Just as she finished speaking, Zhao Jiqiang couldn't hold on and fainted. Big brother? Zhao Ziyong quickly patted his brother's face, then looked up at Zhao Niannian with a frown. Big brother has fainted. Zhao Zhilei glanced at the nearly extinguished fire and asked anxiously, what should we do now? Should we go back first? Or what? Zhao Ziyong also said he didn't know and looked at Zhao Niannian. Little sister, what do you think? After thinking for a moment, Zhao Niannian sighed, first checking her brother's pulse, then taking out a pill to feed him. She handed a bottle of powder to Zhao Ziyong. Second brother, you and big brother should take him home to get medicine. I will negotiate with the Wang family. No way. Zhao Ziyong and Zhao Zhilei shook their heads together. We can't leave you here alone. Yes, little sister, let's go back first. This isn't urgent. We can wait until tomorrow. Seeing their worried faces, Zhao Niannian said, then third brother, go bring the carriage here. Second brother, stay with big brother. I will take this opportunity to negotiate. But if we don't leave quickly, what if the Wang family gets angry? Then we'll be in trouble. Don't worry, third brother. I have a plan. We won't be in danger. All right, then. Wait for me. I'll be back soon. Zhao Zhilei ran off quickly. At this moment, the fire at the Wang family's door was also out. They were angry and saw Zhao Niannian and her siblings hadn't left yet, so they came out to confront them. But when they saw Zhao Niannian raise her arm and reveal her sleeve arrow, they immediately looked like wilted eggplants, completely deflated. Why haven't you left yet? Zhao Niannian stepped forward, her face serious. I want to see your master. I need to talk to him and take Wang Mingjiao away.
You.
The servant dared not speak angrily and could only say, wait here. Then he sent another servant to find a doctor. Zhao Niannian glanced and said, no need to find a doctor. The antidote is with me. As soon as she said that, they understood. It was all her doing. She actually had the skill to poison? That was not to be underestimated. The servant quickly ran back to report. While waiting, Zhao Zhilei brought the carriage over. Zhao Niannian instructed them to help Big Brother onto the carriage and apply medicine on him there, while she handled the rest. Soon, more people came out from the mansion. They were still servants. Our master said, if you want our young lady, come in. As long as you have the courage, our master will give you a chance to talk. The two brothers in the car clearly heard everything and both opposed it. But Zhao Niannian also wanted to understand her older brother's words and hoped to end his 10-year obsession. She said, don't worry, the poison among them can only be cured by my antidote. I developed it myself. If they try to hurt me, they should prepare to pay with their lives. This was meant for Zhao Zhiyong and his brother to hear, but it also made the household servants of the Wang family listen. Because Zhao Niannian's recent actions were so crazy and frightening, the Wang family members dared not ignore her words. Little sister, let me out first. Zhao Niannian simply told her two brothers this, and then calmly walked into the Wang family. When the Wang family's door closed behind her, Zhao Zhiyong and his brother's hearts were in their throats. Humph! Zhao Zhilei was furious. If they dare to hurt my little sister, even if I have to spend the rest of my life in prison, I will teach them a lesson. Although Zhao Zhiyong was also worried, he calmed down at this moment. Don't get so angry. Remember what you just told me? You said our little sister is the smartest among us. Since she chose to do this, she must have her plans and confidence. We just have to wait. Yes. Zhao Zhilei nodded. Right now, there's nothing we can do but wait. On Zhao Niannian's side, when she entered the Wang family, she saw the servants glaring at her angrily, blaming her for causing the mysterious rash on their skin. She faced them without any change in expression, remaining calm as if it had nothing to do with her. Soon, led by a household servant, she arrived at the main hall and saw the landlord's family, but she did not see Wang Mingjiao. In the original owner's memory, Wang Mingjiao's face and figure had been familiar for many years. Even after several years apart, she shouldn't have been unrecognizable. One person dares to come in alone, just like your older brother, brave. Zhao Niannian glanced at the speaker with a cold tone. I don't know what my older brother did to make you so angry, to the point of beating him so badly. So, will you explain yourselves? Explain what? Clearly, your older brother broke into the Wang family to take Mingjiao away. If he wasn't beaten to death, it would be a miracle. The man who had his shoes burned earlier was furious, glaring at Zhao Niannian and gritting his teeth. Zhao Niannian ignored the man and looked at the landlord sitting above. Let me in. If your only intention is to mock, ridicule, and say unpleasant things to embarrass me, then there's no need. What you're saying doesn't affect me at all. Someone who has died once wouldn't care much about others speaking badly of them. She came in intending to solve the problem. The landlord looked at Zhao Niannian for a while and couldn't help but admire her courage, boldness, and her fearless attitude, unaffected by any words. You say you want to take my daughter away. What ability do you have to do that? Your older brother is useless, beaten down, and what about you? Can you withstand a few hits? Zhao Niannian sneered, raised her eyes, calm but cold. I don't know how many hits I can take. All I know is, without my antidote, you won't last even a stick of incense time. The Wang family members looked very uncomfortable when they heard this. The atmosphere was silent for a long time before the landlord finally spoke. All right. You want to oppose our family. Do you know the consequences? I don't know. Zhao Niannian replied calmly. Anyway, I am not afraid of those who are weaker than me. If you push me too far, you should think carefully about whether you want to pay the price for your own impulsiveness. Hearing this, the landlord's eyes showed surprise. He couldn't understand how this woman, younger than his own daughter, could see life and death so lightly, without any obsession. This kind of mindset is usually only seen in people who have faced life and death situations. You need to realize, this is Wang's territory. How dare you speak so disrespectfully? Zhao Nianyan looked at the person who spoke and said, I am now talking to Wang the landlord. Why are you, a son-in-law, constantly interrupting? Is it you who is in charge of the Wang family now? The man panicked. As a member of this family, I can't stand to see you bullying others. It was clearly you who bullied my brother first. I don't know how I came here and was beaten like that and you refused to tell me. My brother also fainted. But before he fainted, he told me to take Wang Mingjiao away, so I came in to talk to you properly. Is this how you come to talk properly? No, you came with threats. The man was furious. Zhao Nianyan shrugged, calmly facing everyone's pressure. If you think that way, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. If you want to take Mingjiao away, that's impossible. I heard my brother say, you didn't marry Wang Mingjiao, but her adopted sister. Since that's the case, what right do you have to interfere? Mingjiao, is part of the Wang family. Since I have married into the family, I have the right to manage things. Zhao Nianyan. They remained silent for a while before the landlord finally spoke. Your older brother came to see Meng Jiao tonight. I didn't let him in, but he tried to force his way. Do you think your brother should be taught a lesson? My brother wouldn't do that. Although Zhao Nianyan was not the original owner, from her memories she knew that even if her brother liked Wang Mingjiao, he would still behave politely and know his limits, especially here in the Wang family, where the girl he liked came from. If the Wang family didn't allow her brother to see Meng Jiao, he wouldn't force his way in. He would just send someone to talk to Meng Jiao. So, there's no way her brother would have forcibly entered. What if I say he did force his way in? Zhao Nianyan remained calm. It's not just about what you say is true or false. We have to wait until your young lady comes out and asks her to know the truth. You think you can see her just like that? Who do you think you are? The landlord raised his hand to stop his son-in-law from speaking. He looked at Zhao Nianyan and ordered someone to bring a stool for her, not as difficult as before. Your brother came to say goodbye to Meng Jiao. Zhao Nianyan immediately understood that this was definitely the case. These people still wanted to lie and slander her brother. But before she could speak, the landlord continued. After we finished eating, we went out to digest. Only Meng Jiao stayed at home. She listened to what your brother said and wanted to leave with him. Luckily, we came back at that moment, or she would have eloped with your brother. Eloped to become a concubine. Your brother doesn't care at all about my daughter's reputation. Do you think your brother is really innocent? Zhao Nianyan fell silent, her expression complicated. According to what the landlord said, her brother was indeed in the wrong. If he truly liked a girl, he should work hard to earn money, give her a good life and a bright future, not elope with her. So, do you think your brother is wrong? The landlord asked again. Zhao Nianyan nodded.
Yes.
He was wrong. If he really liked Miss Wang, he should have married her openly, not eloped with her. You do have some sense, the landlord smiled. Since you're so determined to take my daughter away, I'll show you what happens if you try. After speaking, the landlord ordered his servants to bring Wang Mingjiao over. A moment later, Zhao Nianyan saw Wang Mingjiao as remembered from her original memories. Time hadn't left any marks on her face, but Wang Mingjiao's eyes were covered with a white cloth. This indicated that her eyes were damaged. Father. Wang Mingjiao struggled to walk over, groping with her hands. Father, please let Brother Daqiang go. It's all my own choice. I want to run away with Brother Daqiang. It has nothing to do with him. Madame Wang quickly got up to support Wang Mingjiao, her eyes moist with sadness. My dear, why do you do this? Can you really have a good life with Zhao Jiqiang? At home, your parents can provide for you. But if you marry him, won't his family look down on you? You can't see. How will you live with them? Mother, I regret not marrying Brother Dachung back then. He hasn't married or had children all these years.
He's been thinking of me.
Believe me, he will treat me well. And he said he's saved 20 taels of silver. If he keeps working hard, he can save enough to provide for you all. Wang Mingjiao cried so hard that tears soaked the white cloth she held. Seeing this scene, Zhao Nian couldn't help but sigh. It turns out that over the past 10 years, Big Brother had been saving money, not only earning for the family, but secretly saving to marry Wang Mingjiao. You see, my daughter's eyes are already blind. Do you think your family will treat her kindly? Can you let her just eat and drink without working? Can you give my daughter a good life? Wang Laoyi said. Hearing this, Wang Mingjiao's expression froze. Father, who are you talking to? Is it Brother Dacheng? Child, sit down first, Wang Laoyi sighed, looking helpless and heartbroken. Father, tell me, is it Brother Dacheng? She asked eagerly. No, it's Zhao Jicheng. Madam Wang helped Wang Mingjiao sit down and explained. It's Zhao Jicheng's sister. Brother Dacheng's sister. Nian? Wang Mingjiao's face showed obvious surprise. Madam Wang nodded. All right, sit down first and listen to your father and Zhao Jicheng's sister talk. Wang Mingjiao didn't sit immediately. She asked anxiously, Nian, is my brother okay? I want to apologize for my family. They're worried about me, so they didn't treat Brother Dacheng well. Zhao Nian found it hard to answer. She looked at Wang Mingjiao and thought they were both pitiful. She said, my brother is fine. Sit down first, and let's talk carefully. We can settle this matter. Whether it's marrying Wang Mingjiao or cutting all ties, they need to face each other and resolve it. Only then will it be good for both families. At that moment, a servant rushed in and said, Master, the 3 brothers outside are knocking and insisting on coming in. Old Master Wang waved his hand. Let them in. Little sister. Zhao Jicheng and his 2 brothers hurried inside. Little sister, are you all right? Did they trouble you? Zhao Jicheng asked worriedly. Don't worry, big brother. I'm fine. Zhao Nian shook her head.
Dakio.
Wang Mingjiao choked up and bit her lip. Mengjiao. Zhao Jicheng whispered, feeling a deep sense of helplessness. Seeing this scene, old Master Wang had someone bring a stool for Zhao Jicheng and his brothers. Since you want to talk properly, sit down first. Your parents aren't here. Can you speak for them and talk to us? It depends on how the conversation goes, Zhao Nian replied. Little sister, what's going on? Zhao Jicheng asked, puzzled. Zhao Nian said, Big brother, you and second brother and third brother just stay nearby and listen. I will represent our family, including you, to talk with old Master Wang.
But,
Big brother, just listen to little sister. Second brother Zhao Zhiyong pulled Zhao Jicheng. Little sister is smarter than us. She knows what to do. Yes, big brother, it's been many years. We should resolve this properly, third brother Zhao Zhilei also advised. Hearing this, Zhao Jicheng had no choice but to nod and sit silently nearby. After a moment of tense silence, old Master Wang spoke. Zhao Nian, right? Tell me about the issue I just mentioned. How much can you do? You asked whether your daughter, married into the Zhao family, can enjoy a comfortable life at home. I can say yes, she can. As for what constitutes a good life, that depends on how you define it. Your tone is quite confident. A farmer, a carpenter's family, can talk big about giving my daughter a life where she doesn't have to lift a finger? I'll assume you're serious. So, how do you define a good life? It shouldn't be worse than my daughter's life in my Wang family, old Master Wang said seriously, then asked Wang Mingjiao's personal maid to describe her daily life. My young lady sleeps until noon, doesn't wash her own clothes or cook. I bring her meals and she can't see, so I feed her. She eats different meals every day, and every month she buys 5 sets of jewelry. She changes her clothes once a month. At night, she washes her feet before sleeping. Wang Mingjiao's personal maid, Xiao Zhu, described Wang Mingjiao's daily life. The more Zhao Jicheng listened, the more hopeless he felt. Brother Zhao Zhiyong, and he wondered if their older brother really married Wang Mingjiao, it would mean bringing home a wealthy young lady. Could they really support her? After a moment, Old Master Wang looked at Zhao Niannian's side and said, "Did you hear that? My daughter is living like this in the Wang family. Your family and ours are not a good match. Do you want my daughter to live a hard life in the future?" As Old Master Wang finished speaking, Madame Wang also spoke, no longer as aggressive as a few years ago. "Let go, Zhao Jicheng. My dear girl has been with you for many years. She once cried so much for you that she went blind in her eyes. But you haven't given her a good life all these years. How long will you keep bothering? You know you can't give her a better life, so why are you still clinging?" "Father, mother, it's not like that." Wang Mingjiao quickly grabbed Madame Wang's hand and cried anxiously. "Father, mother, it's not because I kept bothering him. It's not his fault. And I can live without this life. I am willing to work hard. I can learn to be a good wife and mother. I can wash clothes and cook, I can." "Enough!" Old Master Wang shouted angrily. "Jiao Jiao, you have been cherished by your parents since you were young. If you marry and suffer, how do you think your father and I will feel? Have you ever thought about us?" Wang Mingjiao's face turned red from crying. "Sorry, father, mother." Seeing this, Zhao Jicheng stood up directly, staggered to the Wang family members, knelt down with a thud, then took out 20 silver coins from his pocket. "Old Master Wang, Madame Wang, these years have been my fault. I hurt Mingjiao. These are the 20 taels of silver I saved over the years. I want to use this money to find a doctor to treat Mingjiao. I hope she can see again. Please accept this money, it's my sincerity. As for the future, I won't bother her anymore." When he said the last words, Zhao Jicheng lowered his head, tears pouring out, but he dared not let anyone see. Big brother, brother Zhao Zhiyong, and he felt a mix of emotions inside. Loyal and passionate people. Their families are not a good match, and it's so hard for them to be together. "I don't want it." Wang Mingjia followed the voice and rushed to Zhao Jicheng's side. "Be careful." Zhao Jicheng quickly supported Wang Mingjiao. Wang Mingjiao naturally knelt down. "Father, mother, please let me marry brother Daqiang. No matter how hard it is in the future, I am willing. Young miss you." Madame Wang was frustrated but also felt helpless since she was her only daughter and found it hard to choose. "Jiao Jie, you really shouldn't oppose your father-in-law and mother-in-law just because of a man," spoke the man who had been silent for a long time, Wang Mingjiao's brother-in-law. "Stay in the Wang family, and I will take good care of you. You won't have to worry about food and drink here. Why marry that poor villager? Don't interfere." Wang Mingjiao clenched her teeth. "Liang Jun, don't think I don't know what you're planning. Even if I can't marry De Chang'e, I won't marry you." "Why you?" Liang Jun's face turned red. Tired in body and mind, Old Master Wang couldn't help but rub his eyes. "Enough, stop arguing." Everyone quieted down. Old Master Wang looked at Zhao Niannian. "You said you represent the Zhao family, right? What are your plans now?" Everyone looked at Zhao Niannian. "Little sister, really there's no need. Big brother can." "Big brother," Zhao Niannian interrupted Zhao Jicheng. "Leave it to me. I will handle it." After speaking, she stood up and approached Wang Mingjiao. "Miss Wang, can I untie the cloth and take a look at your eyes?" While everyone was confused, third brother Zhao Zhile suddenly realized and patted his forehead.
"Ah,
"How could I forget? Little sister knows medicine. Maybe she can cure Miss Wang's eyes." With this reminder, Zhao Jicheng's dull eyes brightened. "Little sister, you. Let me take a look first," Zhao Niannian said. She needed to observe the situation before deciding if she could cure it. Old Master Wang frowned, full of doubt. "You know medicine? I haven't heard of anyone in Ho-Hot village who can practice medicine. And you're a woman?" Zhao Zhile proudly lifted his head. "You might not know, but my little sister is very capable. She's a good doctor." "Good? Humph. Only those who can really cure are considered good," Liang Jun said disdainfully. Zhao Zhile glared. "Just wait and see. My little sister can definitely cure Miss Wang." Zhao Niannian. This kind of boast shouldn't be made so easily. "Young miss, you should take off the cloth so she can examine you. Let's see how good her medical skills are." "Yes." Wang Mingjiao couldn't wait and untied the cloth. Are you joking? You've been blind for so many years and have seen many doctors. How can you expect to recover in just a few words? Facing Liang Jun's mockery, Zhao Nian remained calm. Not all doctors can cure this because each has their specialty. Maybe other doctors can't treat this. What? Doctors all learn the same. Are you saying you learned something different? Liang Jun sneered, still not convinced. Zhao Nian pulled out a sharp surgical knife and slightly smiled with meaning. Exactly. I practice medicine with this knife. As long as I have this knife, I can cure many illnesses. Seeing this, Liang Jun swallowed nervously. What are you going to do? I've heard of knives used to harm people, but never to save them. You're just bullying my in-laws because they don't understand. Hearing this, Zhao Nian sneered. There are many things you haven't heard of. Do you need to know everything before believing? Who do you think you are? A man willing to marry into wealth and status, with little knowledge and short sight. What right do you have to judge someone you don't understand?
You.
I am not doing this for wealth and fame. Liang Jun's face changed dramatically, feeling nervous inside. Zhao Nian looked at Liang Jun coldly. If it's not for wealth and fame, then is it for Miss Wang? If it's for Miss Liang, then why did you marry Miss Wang's younger sister? If it's not for wealth and fame, why did you agree to marry into the Wang family? If you say it's for Miss Wang, then I ask again. You can't answer this either. So what right do you have to mock my medical skills? Liang Jun didn't expect Zhao Nian to be so eloquent, leaving him speechless. He quickly looked at old Master Wang. Father-in-law, she's talking nonsense. I didn't marry into the Wang family for wealth and fame. I married Chuiju because you once helped my family and, before Meng Jiao accepted me, I wanted to repay you. If you really wanted to thank old Master Wang, you should work hard to earn more money, give gifts during festivals, care about him regularly, and help with things when you can. Instead, you insist on marrying into the Wang family just to repay a favor. Basically, you're just a man trying to cling to wealth. Hearing this, Zhao Nian rolled her eyes. She had long been annoyed with Liang Jun. Her older brother had been beaten badly, and Liang Jun, as her brother's rival for affection, had surely been whispering into old Master Wang's ear. Now that I finally have a chance, I must speak my mind clearly. If I don't, she will feel uncomfortable inside. I have to say, Zhao Nian's words surprised everyone present. Upon reflection, her words seemed quite reasonable. Especially old Master Wang, who had never thought this way before. He used to think Liang Jun was quite sensible, knowing Meng Jiao's feelings and not forcing her to marry. To repay him, even though he was the only son at home, Liang Jun married into the Wang family and worked hard daily. But now, hearing Zhao Nian say this, from another perspective, it seems Liang Jun might be plotting against the Wang family. What do you mean, a phoenix man who's doomed to be alone? You're talking nonsense. I'll tear your mouth apart. Liang Jun angrily snapped at Zhao Nian, showing his teeth and claws. Zhao Ziyang's 3 brothers saw this, and all stood up to block Zhao Nian. They said in unison, "Try to hurt my little sister, and see what happens." Their voices made Liang Jun tremble with fear. Seeing this, Zhao Nian shook her head in disgust. I didn't want to argue with you so much, but you keep mocking me. It's your own fault for speaking out of turn. Old Master Wang didn't say anything, yet you jumped out to criticize others. What are you trying to do? And you say I'm talking nonsense. If you're not hiding something in your heart, why get so angry over a few words from me? Unless I've hit the mark. No way. You're just talking. Liang Jun gritted his teeth, full of resentment toward Zhao Nian. Enough, everyone stop arguing. It's time to focus on the main issue, old Master Wang said. He wasn't completely unaware. Seeing his usually gentle son-in-law now so angry, his usual calm personality was gone, and he started to suspect something. Liang Jun sat down again, looking upset and not daring to speak further. Second brother and third brother, go back and sit down, Zhao Nian said. Zhao Ziyong and Zhao Zilei obeyed and sat back down. Zhao Zichong still wanted to kneel, but Zhao Nian stopped him. She then carefully helped Wang Mengjiao to stand up. Miss Wang,
Please stand up first. Let's go sit over there. We can handle this calmly.
There's no need to be so extreme or make your parents upset, she said gently. Wang Mengjiao bit her lip and nodded. Miss, let's go sit down, the maid Xiao Zhu said, stepping forward to help her. After Wang Mingjiao sat down, Zhao Nian looked at Zhao Jiqiang and said, Big brother, I told you I would help you. You shouldn't say such negative things about giving up, Miss Wang. That only makes both of you feel worse. Little sister, alright, you should go back and sit down now. Hearing this, brothers Zhao Zhiyong and Zhao Zhichang came over and, one on each side, took Zhao Zhichang back to sit down. Suddenly, only Zhao Nian was standing in the middle of everyone. She put away the surgical knife, straightened her back, and looked at Old Master Wang. Old Master Wang, Miss Wang is your only daughter. She only has my big brother in her heart. Because of the gap between our families, she has wasted many years and been sad for a long time. As parents, you must have tried to change her mind over the years, but she still holds on. Your hearts must also feel sad. I understand your feelings, even though I haven't had children myself. I have seen many parents like you who care deeply for their children. In the hospital, she had seen many scenes where people ignored their parents' feelings for love. Old Master Wang sighed. Madame Wang covered her face and cried. Although she couldn't see, Wang Mingjiao felt her parents' sadness and couldn't help but cry too, her face full of guilt. Father, mother, I'm sorry. I'm a disobedient daughter. She knew her parents only wanted the best for her, but her heart only belonged to De Changge. She truly couldn't accept anyone else. Zhao Nian continued, You refuse to agree for them to be together because my big brother is just a farmer and can't earn much money. Your family is crowded and small. You worry that my big brother can't give Miss Wang a good life, and you worry she might suffer. But I want to say, I originally planned for my family to move out of Ho Hot Village and go to Liujia Village. Liujia Village? Why move to Liujia Village? Old Master Wang frowned. Zhao Nian nodded and explained, Liujia Village is where I married into. But because of some personal matters, I can't explain everything now. The reason I want my family to move there is because I have a much larger house in Liujia Village, several times bigger than yours. Not only could my family move there, but your whole family could live there too. So, if Miss Wang marries my big brother, she doesn't need to worry about housing. Everyone found it hard to believe that a brother who is a farmer would have such a sister. Is that house your husband's? No, that house was given to me by my sister-in-law, and is under my name. Zhao Nian shook her head and answered Lord Wang. Who is your sworn sister? Lord Wang's eyes were full of curiosity. He didn't understand why any sworn sister would be so bold as to build such a grand house. He was truly curious. Zhao Nian glanced at the people present and smiled. There's no need to know who my sworn sister is. If there's a chance to find out, you definitely will. All right, Lord Wang nodded. Since the housing problem is solved, what about food and drink? Clothing and daily needs? My daughter has never suffered hardships since she was young. As for food and drink, you don't need to worry because I have the ability to handle that. Besides, I earn money by seeing patients, and I also do some small businesses. As for future business plans, I will study them slowly. When I make money, I will definitely bring my family along. The more I earn, the more they earn, so you don't need to worry that my eldest brother will be a farmer for his whole life. This news not only surprised the Wang family, but also stunned the three Zhao brothers. They never expected their little sister to start doing business. And from her words, it seemed she had already paved the way for their future. The three brothers silently thought, their eyes filled with tears of emotion. Words alone are not enough. What if my daughter faces unfair treatment in the future? I can't guarantee that, Zhao Nian replied. Not even my eldest brother can guarantee that. Hearing this, Zhao Zhichang quickly wanted to speak up. Little sister, I can. Big brother. Zhao Nian turned to look at him and scolded. Her face turned cold. Some things are not just to be spoken about casually. You need to do something about it. What you should do is wait until I finish handling this matter, then prove yourself to Lord Wang through actions, not just words. Otherwise, her brothers and Wang Mengjiao wouldn't have wasted these years. Even her eldest brother, she had to be honest with him and express her thoughts about possibly becoming a sister-in-law in front of the Wang family. Sometimes, to gain the approval of elders for marriage, it's not just about the person but also about the family support. Elders are more at ease if they see the family backing their decision. As a woman, she knew well what women go through after marriage, so sometimes she had to express her true feelings. After hearing her words, Zhao Zicheng fell silent and obediently sat aside to listen. It had to be said, her words completely changed Lord Wang's impression of her and made him see the Zhao family in a new light. Old Master Wang looked at her and thought, although I don't have much hope for Zhao Zicheng, Zhao Nianyan is a good person and very reasonable. If my daughter-in-law marries into the Zhao family, Zhao Nianyan should be able to protect her. Since you've sorted out food, drink, and lodging, what else is there? Your ideas must be more than that, right? Yes. Zhao Nianyan turned to look at Old Master Wang calmly and confidently. Since my elder brother wants to marry Miss Wang, there must be the 3 letters and 6 etiquettes. I just heard my elder brother and Miss Wang say that Old Master Wang seems to have set a certain amount of betrothal gift for my elder brother. That's right. Old Master Wang nodded gently. Marrying my daughter isn't just a matter of a few silver coins. I want at least 50 taels of betrothal money, plus drums and gongs, a wedding feast. Nothing shabby. Zhao Nianyan knew that Old Master Wang truly loved his daughter, so her tone became calmer. At least 50 taels of betrothal money, and my elder brother can do that. But your elder brother only has 20 taels after so many years. Should I let my daughter keep waiting? By then, she'll be 30, which isn't good for her reputation. Although things aren't much better now, she's with me, and no one can bully her. Now he only has 20, but that doesn't mean I don't have any. I can lend my elder brother the money first, that's the same. Little sister? Zhao Zicheng's eyes widened. That's not allowed. To help clear debts for her family, the little sister had already spent a lot of silver. If she spends more, how will she live in the future? Don't you want to be with Miss Wang? I do, but I can't make you suffer. We're family. What do you mean suffer? I have money, and I'm happy to give you some. Zhao Nianyan chuckled. If someone didn't know better, they might think she was a troublemaker, but she was willing to help her elder brother because he treated her, the original girl, very well. Really well.
But
enough, listen to me. Zhao Nianyan frowned and glared, then turned back to look at Old Master Wang. The matter of the 3 letters and 6 etiquettes, I've also taken care of it. If Old Master Wang agrees, after we go home, our family will discuss it, prepare the betrothal gifts, and in a few days, the 2 families will meet to choose an auspicious date. Old Master Wang said nothing. Wang Mingjiao, hearing there was hope, teared up and held Mrs. Wang's arm. Mother.
please help me, Mother.
Mrs. Wang sighed heavily, then turned to look at Old Master Wang. Sir, you've seen how persistent our Jiaoer has been all these years. If it really can't be helped, just agree. I see that Zhao Nianyan has already said so much. But I only have this one daughter. If she gets married elsewhere, what if I want my daughter back? Old Master Wang's tone is no longer as harsh as before. Now his words are tinged with sadness. Zhao Nianyan smiles and says, no need to worry about that. My family has a carriage, and as long as Miss Wang wants to go home, she can come back anytime. Plus, I have more than one carriage. As long as she has points, traveling is not a problem. Old Master, you heard that, right? In the future, your daughter can come back whenever she wants. And if you want to see your daughter, you can visit her anytime. Old Master Wang looks at his wife and daughter. His soft heart, which was already fragile, is now completely moved. Let me think about it some more. Seeing the opportunity, Zhao Nianyan quickly says her final words. Old Master Wang, I told you that Miss Wang's eyes can be cured. I am not lying. I really can cure them. Then why didn't you use this to threaten us at the beginning? Treating Miss Wang's eyes is the right thing to do, and it shouldn't be used as a bargaining chip to make you compromise. Miss Wang's eyes were damaged from too much sadness, crying every day. It was my older brother's fault. I, as her younger sister, will do everything I can to help my brother make up for this mistake. Of course, after Miss Wang marries my older brother, she will be my sister-in-law, part of my family. For that reason alone, I won't stand by and do nothing. In front of everyone, Zhao Niannian speaks earnestly and sincerely, full of determination. After these words, everyone remains silent for a long time. Finally, old Master Wang sighs softly, glances at Zhao Jiqiang nearby, and says, "If your older brother had your courage and persuasion back then, my daughter wouldn't have wasted 10 years." Hearing this, Zhao Niannian's eyes light up with joy. "So, old Master Wang, do you agree?" Old Master Wang smiles and nods. "Money and wealth are just outside things. What I want is just an attitude. Now that you can guarantee that my daughter will marry into your family, that your family will treat her well, and most importantly, that my daughter will regain her sight, that's enough for me." "Thank you, old Master Wang." Zhao Niannian feels deeply excited inside. She didn't expect that this trip to find her older brother would unexpectedly help him with his lifelong happiness. "Little sister, does this mean it's settled?" Third brother Zhao Zhilei asks in shock. "It's settled." Zhao Niannian nodded. "Next, we just need to discuss with our parents, then prepare the betrothal gifts. In 3 days, we will come to talk with Lord Wang." "That's great." Zhao Zhilei hugged Zhao Jiqiang tightly. "That's wonderful, big brother. I'm so happy for you." Zhao Jiqiang was still lost in the surprise, feeling dizzy with ringing ears. He couldn't hear anything, and his sight was fixed on Wang Mingjiao in the distance. No one else could see her. Does this mean he can be with Mingjiao in the future? It really might happen. Liang Jun's face turned pale as he looked at the joyful crowd. He was angry and couldn't hold back. "Father-in-law, this isn't right. What if Mingjiao suffers when she gets married?" As soon as he said that, everyone's happiness was suddenly cooled down like being poured with a bucket of cold water. Despite trying to stop him multiple times, even Madame Wang was starting to find Liang Jun annoying. Zhao Niannian turned her head and glanced at him. "Her parents and she don't think there's anything wrong. And you, an unknown person, dare to jump out and stop so many? What right do you have?" "Because I am Mingjiao's brother-in-law."
Oh.
Zhao Niannian sneered. "Brother-in-law meddling in your sister-in-law's affairs? How ridiculous. You don't care about your wife or your daughter-in-law, but you interfere with your sister-in-law? That's funny." She spoke very practically, and everyone suddenly understood. They looked at Liang Jun with strange eyes.
"You, Liang Yun."
Lord Wang spoke up. "Go back to your room. This is our family matter. You're breaking the rules." Usually, he didn't mind Liang Jun interfering because Liang Jun's wife was their adopted daughter. But now, after hearing a few words, he realized Liang Jun might have other intentions. It seemed Liang Jun had different plans.
"Yes."
Liang Jun looked at his father-in-law's expression and realized he had lost his temper tonight. He quickly held back his anger, bowed, and stepped back. Zhao Niannian watched Liang Jun's back with a meaningful look. If Liang Jun truly had no other thoughts, that would be impossible. At this moment, Lord Wang looked at Zhao Jiqiang, who was deeply affectionate with his daughter, and said, "Madam, come with me. Let's talk to Miss Zhao about Jiao's eyes." Madame Wang understood her husband's meaning and nodded.
"All right."
Hearing this, Zhao Niannian glanced at them and then looked at her silly second and third brothers. She said, "Second brother, third brother, I need to talk to Lord Wang and Lady Wang about some things. You two wait outside the carriage for us, and let Big Brother and Miss Zhao have a few more words. After finally achieving happiness, of course, we should talk a bit more." As Zhao Niannian finished speaking, Zhao Jiqiang and Wang Mingjiao both blushed. "All right." Third brother Zhao Zhilei said happily, "Second brother, let's go outside and wait." Everyone else left the living room, leaving only Zhao Jiqiang and Wang Mingjiao. Side yard. Zhao Niannian followed the two elders of the Wang family to sit in a pavilion. "Miss Zhao, do you think my daughter's eyes can be cured with the knife you just used?" "Yes," Zhao Niannian nodded. "It's a small operation." "Operation?" Old Master Wang looked curious, having never heard of such a thing. "What is that?" Zhao Niannian looked down thoughtfully and said, I can't explain all the details, but I can guarantee that after the operation, her eyes will recover. As long as they can recover, I don't ask for more, old Master Wang said, stroking his beard and sighing. By the way, when do you plan to treat her eyes? The recovery from this surgery takes some time, so I plan to wait until the auspicious day of their wedding to decide whether to do it before or after the marriage. Are you trying to deceive me? Do you want me to agree to marry her off and then not treat her eyes? Old Master Wang looked at Zhao Niannian cautiously. Zhao Niannian smiled lightly, looking calm. Even if I didn't care about your daughter, I would still think of my older brother. If her eyes stay blind, he will have to take care of her all the time and can't earn money. That wouldn't be good for either of them. I want her eyes to recover and hope they can be happy together and live the life they want. Old Master Wang and his wife exchanged glances and nodded. Your older brother is lucky to have a sister like you. It's not about luck. We're all family, old Master Wang said, and stood up. All right, it's getting late. Since you've said so, prepare the betrothal gifts. As long as they're ready in the next 3 days, you can come to us anytime.
Okay.
Zhao Niannian also stood up. When she saw old Master Wang about to leave, she thought for a moment and called out, Old Master Wang. Yes. Just in case this is for you. Zhao Niannian stepped forward, close to the Wang couple, and quickly took out a bottle of pills from her storage bag. These are antidote pills. I hope you won't need them, but I think it's better to be prepared. Old Master Wang looked puzzled as he took the bottle.
Why do you say that? Liang Yunya.
When Zhao Niannian said this name, she looked around cautiously and glanced at her surroundings. She lowered her voice and said, I'm not trying to cause trouble between you two, but I think you should be careful of Liang Jun. The man I mentioned earlier, the Phoenix Man, is someone who has little ability but targets only children and tries to get close to them. Then, he uses the family's resources to improve his life. Such people are often ruthless and will do anything to achieve their goals. I've seen many who hurt their wives and in-laws to climb higher. Better safe than sorry. This detox pill is the only thing I can give you. The rest depends on your own caution. Her options were limited, and she couldn't do more. Old Master Wang, who had a lot of experience and had been a landlord for many years, usually knew what to do. After hearing her words, Old Master Wang's expression became complicated. He had never considered this before. However, what she said about Liang Jun struck him deeply, because he had never paid attention to that. All right, Old Master Wang took the item. Since you've told us this, my wife and I will sit down with your parents soon and talk things over. We won't make things difficult for your older brother. Thank you. At the Wang family's door, Wang Mingjiao, supported by Xiao Zhu, waved goodbye reluctantly. Zhao Jiqiang called out Mingjiao, go home first. Once I prepare the betrothal gifts, I'll come to marry you. Okay. I'll wait for you. Be careful on your way back.
Got it.
After saying that, Zhao Jiqiang climbed into the carriage. Because he was still injured, the driver was Zhao Zhiyong and Zhao Zhilei. After watching Wang Mingjiao leave, Zhao Jiqiang lowered the curtain of the carriage. Let's go. Zhao Niannian was sitting in the carriage, stretching lazily and taking a deep breath. Finally, we can go home. Little sister, I'm sorry you had to suffer, Zhao Jiqiang said with guilt. Next time, tell us before you do anything so we won't worry, Zhao Niannian said lightly, giving him a quick glance. Next time, I won't forget. This way of getting along didn't feel like siblings at all, more like older and younger brothers. That was how Zhao Jiqiang felt deep inside. But whether they were siblings or not, they were family, and it was all the same. Zhao Niannian rubbed her forehead. Don't tell Dad and Mom about this when we get home. It's too late now. Let them sleep first, and we'll discuss it tomorrow morning. Okay. Zhao Jiqiang nodded and touched his head. You are much smarter than me. I'll listen to you. Zhao Niannian chuckled softly. All right, big brother, don't praise me anymore. After you get home, take good care of your injury. You need to be a handsome groom, so don't embarrass your sister. After all, I am a beautiful girl. And Zhao Jiqiang looked at his confident sister and couldn't help but smile. Little sister, you used to take everything on yourself. only thinking of others and ignoring your feelings. Now, that's good. You're thinking about yourself and saying what you want. Before. Big brother, do you prefer the old me or the new me? It's still you. No matter before or now. As long as it's you, I like you. That's different. Zhao Niannian muttered.
What?
Zhao Jiqiang blinked. I didn't hear clearly. It's nothing. Zhao Niannian shook her head. I'm a bit sleepy. I'll rest for a while. Tell me when we get home. Okay. The way home wasn't very far, and there was a carriage. But unexpectedly, something went wrong on the way. 5 masked men with knives jumped out from the bushes, claiming to be robbers. Could there really be robbers on such a quiet shortcut? Zhao Niannian immediately felt something was off. Besides her big brother, no one usually took this route. Just after they left the Wang family, they were ambushed by masked men. It felt suspicious no matter what. Outside the carriage, Zhao Ziyong asked, "What should we do? Should we give them all our money?" Zhao Niannian sneered. If she was right, these weren't robbers at all, but Wang family's guards. And the one who sent them was definitely Wang's outsider, Liang Jun. So what now? If they're unarmed, we might fight, but now they have knives. Don't worry, Zhao Niannian said with a smirk, pulling out the tear gas grenade she had used before. We'll let them taste this later. What's that? Zhao Ziyong and Zhao Zhilei looked over. Earlier, Zhao Jiqiang, who had gone with Zhao Niannian to deal with the last group of attackers, explained, "This is a tear gas grenade. Just pull the ring and throw it at them. It works really well." Really? Zhao Ziyong and Zhao Zhilei looked at each other doubtfully. At this moment, the 5 robbers exchanged glances. The leader shouted, "What are you all hesitating for? Hurry up and give us your money, or you'll end up dead by our blades." Zhao Niannian said, "Second brother, after you throw the stuff towards them, drive the carriage straight over. It doesn't matter if you run them over or hit them. They're just a bunch of bad people." Okay. Outside, 5 people saw Zhao Niannian and the others not moving for a while. They grabbed knives and rushed over. They didn't seem like robbers. They looked more like they wanted to kill. Sure enough, after hearing this, Zhao Niannian pushed Zhao Ziyong and said, "Second brother, hurry." Zhao Ziyong pulled the latch, saw the smoke coming from the items, and quickly threw them at the people. "What is this? What's that?" Cough, cough, cough. Seeing this, Zhao Niannian, under the cover of night, raised her arm and quickly activated her arrow mechanism. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. The arrows shot through the air, toward the group.
Ah!
Second brother. Hearing Zhao Niannian, Zhao Ziyong pulled the reins and shouted, "Go." The carriage sped toward the group of people who had been affected by tear gas and shot with arrows. "Get out of the way." Those not hit by arrows quickly dodged as the carriage rushed toward them. But those who couldn't dodge in time were knocked flying. "Chase them." Zhao Jiqiang was familiar with this shortcut. In a few moments, he had left those people far behind. Zhao Niannian coldly shouted, "If you're not afraid of death, go ahead and chase." Soon, those people disappeared from sight. The carriage sped back to Hohot village. "Little sister, they won't come after us, right? If they enter the village and hurt the villagers, don't worry." Zhao Niannian coldly touched her wrist where her arrow mechanism was. "They lost their best chance to kill us there. They won't act easily again. That's so hateful. Robbing us is one thing, but they even want to kill people." Zhao Zhilei gritted his teeth. Zhao Niannian shook her head. Robbery was just a cover. Actually, they want to kill us.
Huh?
Little sister, how do you know? Because that road is a shortcut we siblings figured out. We never saw bandits when we traveled that way before, and when we came here, we didn't see any either. Why did they suddenly appear? It shows they're coming to destroy us. Who could it be? Lord Wang? No, he already agreed, so there's no need to harm us. Liang Jun, Zhao Niannian said.
What?
All 3 brothers were stunned. Why would it be him? Zhao Niannian explained, because our eldest brother married Miss Wang. Maybe that ruined the plan of that disgusting phoenix man who wanted to wipe us out. Oh no! Zhao Jiqiang's face suddenly changed. Little sister, if what you say is true, then Meng Jiao might be in danger. Don't worry, I have already warned Lord Wang. He is not someone who backs down easily and will handle it. Just then, the carriage returned to the house entrance. Seeing the lights inside, Zhao Niannian realized her parents might still be waiting for them, so she said, "Don't tell Mom and Dad about meeting those people on the road. As for Big Brother's injuries, just say he fell. We can talk about everything after we wake up tomorrow morning." Okay. The three brothers nodded. She was originally younger than them, but now, in how they handled things, they felt like they hadn't grown up yet and knew less than her. When Zhao Zhilei pushed open the door, a figure immediately appeared inside. "De Chong, Yong, Lazy Niannian, is that you?"
Mom.
"It's us, we're back." Zhang Xianglan looked at the returning group and finally focused on Zhao Jiqiang's face. Seeing all the injuries, she was very shocked. What happened? Why does De Chong's face have so many injuries? Zhao Niannian hurriedly explained, "Mom, Big Brother's injuries are from falling. He's already had medicine, so it's not serious." "Yes, Mom. You don't need to worry too much. It's late now. Please tell Dad that we're all fine, then go to sleep. We'll heat some food for Big Brother, so he can eat a little and then rest," second brother Zhao Zhiong added. "Are you really okay?" Zhang Xianglan looked at everyone in front of her. "Why do I feel like you're hiding something from me?" "Mom, you're overthinking. I really just fell," Zhao Jiqiang comforted her. "Mom, go to sleep first. I'm hungry. Let Yong and the others heat some food for me. I'll eat a little and then sleep." Zhang Xianglan wanted to say more but was half pushed and pulled into the north room by the third brother, Zhao Zhilei. Seeing this, everyone finally breathed a sigh of relief. "Big Brother, I'll go heat some food for you," Zhao Zhiong said. "Okay," Zhao Jiqiang nodded. "I'll bring the carriage inside," Zhao Niannian said, then went out. She took this chance to glance outside. After confirming no one was following, she led the carriage into the yard. "Little sister, you've been through enough today. Go back to your room and sleep first. We can talk about anything tomorrow," she told Zhao Niannian. "Okay," Zhao Niannian nodded. The small house she hadn't seen in many years now looked quite unfamiliar. Tonight, Zhao Niannian couldn't sleep. She stayed alert, worried that Liang Jun might make a move again. Fortunately, nothing happened until dawn. It was already dawn, and since she had many things to do, she didn't go back to sleep. Instead, she washed her face and went to the kitchen. She saw that her mother, who had worked hard for over 30 years, had already prepared breakfast. "Mom, why don't you sleep a little longer?" "It's okay, Mom isn't tired," Zhang Xianglan said with a smile. "Today I made pancakes. You used to love eating my pancakes in the morning. Do you remember?" "Mom, I've only been married for 3 years, not away from home for decades." "Of course I remember," Zhao Niannian replied softly, smiling. "All right, Mom, let me carry these pancakes. After breakfast, we still have some things to talk to you and Dad about." "What is it?" Zhang Xianglan suddenly became nervous. Could it be something bad? She knew her son well. Someone like De Chong, who rarely gets sick, wouldn't suddenly fall and get hurt like this. And this fall left him with many injuries. Guohua village is where she grew up, and she knew De Chong well. He wouldn't fall easily. Clearly, he hadn't fallen. There was only one possibility. De Chong was hurt by someone, but the children didn't tell her because they were worried she would be upset.
"Don't worry, Mom.
It will definitely be good news. It won't be anything bad," Zhao Niannian comforted her. "Really? Really?" Zhao Niannian picked up a pancake. "You'll see later. Once you hear, you and Dad will be happy." Then, to prevent her mother from asking too many questions, she quickly left. That night, Zhao Niannian didn't sleep at all. Zhao Jiqiang and his 2 brothers were also drowsy and restless, afraid that those people might come in the middle of the night. Fortunately, nothing happened. The night passed peacefully. While eating pancakes, Zhang Xianglan asked, "Niannian said earlier that she had good news to tell us. What is it? What are you hiding from me and Dad?" Zhao Niannian and her second and third brothers all looked at Zhao Jiqiang. Zhao Jiqiang nervously rubbed his sweaty palms and said, "No rush, let's eat first." When Zhao Mujiang and Zhang Xianglan saw this, they exchanged glances, both filled with curiosity. Over the years, the eldest usually didn't hide his thoughts. Though a bit slow, he was straightforward and didn't keep things bottled up. But now, seeing their children's expressions, the couple knew that asking more wouldn't help right now. They decided to wait until after breakfast. After a while, Zhao Jiqiang told his parents the good news.
What?
With a loud crash, Zhao Mujiang, holding a bowl of water, was stunned. The bowl slipped from his hand and shattered on the ground. Peace and safety. Zhao Nianyan spoke first. That's a good thing. A very good thing. Boss, what did you just say? You mean, you're going to marry someone? Zhao Mujiang finally found his voice after searching for a long time. Yes. Mom and Dad, you heard right. Big brother is going to get married. Zhao Nianyan said. Zhao Jiqiang nodded and smiled. Mom and Dad, do you remember Meng Jiao? When he said this, Zhao Mujiang and Zhang Xianglan's faces looked very unhappy. Could they forget? Because of Wang Mingjiao, the only daughter of a landlord family, their son refused to marry or have children until he was 30. But they knew back then that Wang Mingjiao had her own fiancé. Many years had passed, and she probably had already married and had children. She was someone else's wife now, so why keep thinking about her? Zhang Xianglan sighed deeply. Son, let's not think about things we shouldn't. Our family and Miss Wang are not a good match. You can't be together. Besides, so many years have passed, and she's already married with children.
No.
Zhao Jiqiang interrupted his mother. Meng Jiao isn't married yet. She's been waiting for me.
Huh?
Zhang Xianglan was stunned. You didn't lie to Mom? A girl waiting for nearly 10 years? No, I didn't lie, Zhao Jiqiang said seriously, looking at his parents. Actually, the injury on my face isn't from falling. I knew it, Zhang Xianglan said, thinking it was just as she suspected. But then she quickly thought of something else. She grabbed Zhao Jiqiang's arm. Did Wang's family hit you?
Or
did you go to see Miss Wang? Sometimes, when Daqiang came home injured, it was because he had been beaten by Wang's family, usually because he went to bother them. They had many conflicts with Wang's family because of this. Before Zhao Jiqiang could speak, Zhao Mujiang said, Daqiang, we're just ordinary farmers. Dad is just a small carpenter, and the Wang family master is a landlord who manages fields in several villages. We can't compete with them. Even if that girl waited for you for many years, we didn't try to marry into the Wang family. Listen to Dad. Don't think about her anymore. Even if you never get married in your life, Dad will accept it. I really don't want to see you get hurt. Haha. Zhao Jiqiang listened to his parents' heartfelt words and couldn't help but laugh. Mom and Dad, you really don't need to worry. This matter has already been settled. Wait a moment, I will tell you something. Then, Zhao Jiqiang described the scene where Zhao Nianyan and the Wang family were talking at that time. Or, from Zhao Jiqiang's perspective, the second brother Zhao Zhiyong and the third brother Zhao Zhilei were over there, each acting as Lord Wang and Zhao Nianyan, performing the scene very vividly. Seeing this, Zhao Nianyan, as an onlooker, couldn't help but laugh, thinking she wasn't that exaggerated herself. Mom and Dad, you don't know, my little sister is so impressive. She directly scared the Wang family, especially Lord Wang. She convinced him in just a few words, and he agreed to let the eldest brother be with Miss Wang. My little sister is really amazing. Zhao Zhilei proudly flicked his hair and stepped onto a stool. Zhao Nianyan saw this and smiled helplessly. You guys are exaggerating too much. You're scaring Mom and Dad. The four siblings looked over and saw their parents staring in shock, with their mouths wide open, big enough to fit an egg. After a long while, their parents finally came back to themselves. Zhao Mujiang. So, the wife that Daqiang wants to marry is Miss Wang? Zhang Xianglan. So, my daughter-in-law is Miss Wang? Yes. Zhao Jiqiang nodded, looking relieved and happy. Mom and Dad, will you be happy for me? Zhao Mujiang and his wife exchanged a glance, finally sighing inwardly. They thought, it's hard enough for two children to find happiness. Wouldn't they be happy? But they were worried that if such a wealthy young lady married into their family, they might not be able to take good care of her, and they didn't want her to suffer. Zhao Niannian, standing nearby, saw this and guessed their worries. She smiled brightly and comforted them. Mom and Dad, there's a saying that children and grandchildren bring their own blessings. Since Big Brother insists on this, we should trust that he can do well. Besides, our family is together. What problem can't we solve? That's right. Zhao Mujiang, who was very devoted to his daughter, nodded heavily.
My daughter is right.
Our family is together, and we can solve any problem. Xianglan, go get the things. What things? Zhang Xianglan suddenly looked confused. The things you wanted to give Nian yesterday. Now's the perfect time to use them. Oh, right. Zhang Xianglan slapped her forehead and got up to squat by the bed. What's going on? Mom, what are you looking for? Zhao Jiqiang and his brothers looked on with confusion. Zhang Xianglan took out the jar again and poured out the money inside. She said, "This money was originally for you brothers to get wives. Yesterday, I also thought about giving some to Nian, but she didn't want it. Now, I'm using it first to help De Chong get married. Later, I will save up again to help Yong and Lazy." Hearing this, the three brothers, Zhao Jiqiang and his siblings, became quiet, their eyes filled with emotion. Nian looked at them and decided to do something she didn't really want to do, something that went against her promise.
System, come out.
I want to exchange an item from the general's tomb for silver money. I'm here. You haven't asked for my help in many days. Stop the chatter and get to the main task. All right. What do you want to exchange? You said that the items I exchange can be exchanged back later, right? Without any damage or loss. Yes. The items you put in for exchange will only circulate within your possession and won't go outside. Okay, I'll choose one item now. Nian watched everyone counting money. She said she needed to go to the bathroom and then left the north room. Outside, she found a quiet place to carefully examine the items from the general's tomb. In the end, she chose a pearl necklace. How much silver can I get for this? Host, exchanging for silver will require a fee. Nian rolled her eyes. Was that a last-minute change? It's been like that all along. Before, you didn't use the exchange for silver, so I didn't tell you this rule. Let's see how much I can get. Before exchanging, I have one more thing to tell you. Hurry up. Items exchanged for points won't have any deduction, but exchanging for silver will deduct a fee. If you want to exchange back later, using points will require paying an extra fee, meaning you'll need more points. If you use silver, you'll get the same amount back, no extra deduction. After hearing this, Nian paused for a moment, then nodded.
Okay.
Since she could switch between silver and points freely, she just needed to pick the best option. This was like advanced spending. She never thought that after coming to ancient times, gaining a special power, she'd still end up on the path of overspending. Indeed, she still needed to earn more money.
Ding.
The value of the necklace has been appraised. This pearl necklace can be exchanged for 30 taels of silver. Nian thought for a moment after hearing this. 30 taels plus the 20 taels saved by the older brother add up to exactly 50 taels, which will be used to prepare the betrothal gifts. For the banquet, some money is also needed, as many guests will be invited. After thinking it over, she chose a pearl ornament to exchange. Unlike modern times, where oysters can be farmed, pearls in ancient times were very rare. Finding high-quality pearls was also difficult, so they were expensive. The item has been exchanged for silver, totaling 65 taels. Please check your account. Good. After receiving the silver, Zhao Nian turned and went back to her room. Seeing everyone worried about the remaining silver, she put her parents' saved silver back into the jar. Everyone looked at her with confusion. What's wrong, Nian? Mom and Dad, this money is for your old age, Zhao Nian said as she packed the money. Silly girl, we're still young. Why would we need to retire? This money is for your older brother to get married. Zhang Xianglan quickly grabbed Zhao Nian's hand. Zhao Nian shook her head and placed the last handful of coins into the jar. Then she took out 30 taels of silver from her pocket. Here are 30 taels, plus the 20 taels saved by my older brother, which makes exactly 50 taels. Old Master Wang said at least 50 taels are needed. We'll buy the betrothal gifts now, and if it's not enough, we'll figure it out. Little sister, I can't accept this. Zhao Jiqiang shook his head. Big brother, this money isn't just given to you for nothing. Zhao Niannian smiled. You'll work for me later. When I start my business, I'll pay you a monthly salary, but I'll deduct a little from it to cover the cost of your marriage. That sounds reasonable. Third brother, Zhao Zhila, rubbed the back of his head. Big brother, I think Niannian's idea is pretty good. But she also needs money. What if she gives it to me? What will I do then? Zhao Jiqiang said guiltily. It's all my fault, I'm useless. I've only saved 20 taels after so many years. It's already very useful. Zhao Zhila said reluctantly. Neither I nor second brother have saved 5 taels yet.
Hey.
Second brother Zhao Ziyong stretched out his hand. You are you, am I? I don't spend as much as you do. I've saved enough. Really? How much have you saved? Exactly 5 taels. Zhao Ziyong smiled brightly, then took out 5 taels of silver from his pocket. Since little sister has already helped big brother with her money, I should help too. Then, I'll help too. Zhao Zhila also took out some money. I don't have a girl I like right now, so I'm not in a rush to get married. Zhao Jiqiang saw his younger brothers and sister, and even though he was a grown man, he couldn't help but feel tears welling up in his eyes. Because of the differences between men and women, he could only come over and hug his 2 brothers. Being brothers with you is my great blessing in life, Zhao Jiqiang. Having a little sister is also my blessing.
Oh.
Zhao Zhilei pretended to look disgusted, but he still didn't let go of Zhao Jiqiang's arm. Big brother, we're all grown men. Hugging like this isn't good. Then you should let go of big brother. Zhao Niannian smiled. It's different. What I say and what I think inside are not the same. Zhao Zhilei chuckled. When big brother gets married, I'll have a sister-in-law. Maybe soon, I'll also have a nephew or a niece. Stop joking. Zhao Jiqiang rolled his eyes. Once I get married, I'll work hard to earn money to marry a wife for you guys. Forget it. Zhao Zhilei waved his hand. Big brother should earn more money for his wife. And remember to also think of your little sister. Don't worry, I will. Zhao Niannian watched everyone loving and caring for each other and couldn't help but think how happy life would be if the original owner were here. But unfortunately, sometimes things don't go as planned. Now that the money issue is settled, the next steps are the betrothal gifts and finding a matchmaker to arrange the marriage. Since her father couldn't move around freely now, Zhao Niannian exchanged a wheelchair, so he could participate. Because modern wheelchairs are not very discreet, she could only exchange a wooden one. She didn't expect there to be such a wheelchair in the space. Although it's not as smooth as others, a wooden wheelchair might be better on rural paths. Moving house also needs to be scheduled today. Of course, the wedding house will later become a place of leisure. She wanted many guests at the banquet because not only were there guests from the Wang family, but also people from Ho Hot village. The leisure house is in Liujia village, so they should invite the people from Liujia village to join the celebration. This would make the expenses quite high. Most importantly, she also invited people she knew from Baofeng town. In the afternoon, Zhao Niannian's family left Ho Hot village by carriage, leaving behind the place they had lived for decades. The house and some furniture stayed at home because the leisure house already had everything needed. The house in Ho Hot village could be cleaned and used again if they missed it later. As for the farmland, no one rented it, so they simply gave it to the village officials. If the harvest was good, they'd keep a bag of rice, and the rest would go to the village official's family. Over the years, the village head has helped quite a few people, so these favors can be given. When the villagers heard about such good news, they were so happy they felt regretful for not asking for land earlier. They thought that if they had it, they would just work a little harder during harvest time, but they could get a lot of rice and have land to farm. Because they hesitated, this good opportunity went to the village head instead. When they arrived at the village entrance, Zhao Niannian leaned out the window and said, "Village head, we're leaving first. When my older brother gets married, I'll ask him to come back and tell you." Everyone, you can all go to the wedding celebration then. Okay. The village head raised his hand. If you want, you can send someone to tell us when the time comes. I'll take the villagers to join.
All right.
Zhao Nian nodded. If you need anything in the future, you can come to Lu Village to find us. Got it, the village head nodded. Don't worry about your house. I'll keep an eye on it so no one can take it. Thank you, village head. After saying this, Zhao Nian lowered the curtain, signaling it was time to go. The villagers of Osmanthus village watched the carriage leave, whispering among themselves. De Chong is getting married. Who's he marrying? Who knows? I haven't heard anything about it. I heard that many years ago, De Chong was very close to a young girl, but her family was quite wealthy and didn't agree. Are you suspecting it's the girl from 10 years ago? She was the daughter of a landlord. How could she go back to Zhao Zichong's family? Besides, 10 years have passed. He probably got married and had children by now. What if she became a widow like Zhao Nian?
Ha ha ha.
The village head, overhearing the gossip behind him, turned around with a serious face. Nian said she'd invite you all to the wedding celebration when De Chong gets married. Yet you're gossiping behind her back. You chased her away, and she still invited you to eat at her wedding. Do you have any shame? Humph. Hearing this, everyone felt a bit embarrassed and didn't say much more. Actually, this was common in the village. People liked to chat idly because after working all day, there wasn't much else to do besides gossip. All right, everyone disperse. The village head waved his hand. The villagers scattered and went back to their homes. The road from Osmanthus village to Lu village was unknown to Zhao's family, so after leaving Osmanthus village, Zhao Nian drove the carriage. On the way, Zhao's family felt excited, but also a little reluctant. They were excited about starting a new life in a new place, but reluctant to leave Osmanthus village behind. Zhao Nian understood her family's thoughts and said, "You can always come back later. We have a carriage, and traveling on the main road isn't far." Little sister, do you really think the leisure residence can hold so many of us? Zhao Zhile asked curiously. Yes, Zhao Nian nodded and began to tell the history of the leisure residence. They didn't know what the leisure residence was, but they had heard of the haunted house that caused fear in the surrounding hundreds of miles. After hearing this, they realized that the haunted house everyone was scared of was actually the leisure residence where their little sister lived. Little sister, weren't you afraid when you moved in? Zhao Zhile rubbed his arms, feeling goosebumps. I wasn't afraid, Zhao Nian said with a calm smile. After all, she was a wandering soul forcibly pulled back from the underworld, so what was there to fear? Everyone was a ghost, but she was blessed by heaven and, to fulfill the original owner's regret, she was proud to borrow a corpse to reincarnate. Although the Zhao family members didn't say much after hearing this, they understood that something must have happened during this time to make her unafraid of even this. In fact, when Zhao Jiqiang and his brothers heard her say not afraid, they felt the deepest. Because they all knew that their little sister had been most afraid of ghosts since she was a child, even when she got married. Only after suffering a great did her personality change dramatically. Compared to thinking that this little sister was not really her, they believed more that she was pushed to the edge by the Lu family, which caused her personality to change. Little sister, don't be afraid. From now on, we'll all be by your side. No one will bully you. Yes, your brothers from your maternal family are all here this time. I want to see what tricks the Lu family can still pull. Zhao Nian nodded. With you all here, I'm not afraid. Inside the carriage, Zhao Mujiang and Zhang Xianglan listened to the siblings' happy words, their eyes filled with happiness. There's nothing better than children loving and caring for each other. And since they are sensible, no matter how hard life is, it's all worth it. Hold on tight. This part of the road is smoother. I plan to go faster. Hearing Zhao Nian's words, everyone quickly held onto the sides to steady themselves. Soon, the carriage returned to Lu family village. Lu family village. It was noon, very hot, and everyone was either going home to cook or resting under the big tree at the village entrance. Seeing Zhao Nian return in the carriage, everyone was curious about what she had been doing, especially since there was a man on the carriage with her, who was sitting next to Zhao Nianyan. I don't know, I've never seen it before. Could it be that she brought her lover back again? Isn't there still Xia Yanfeng at home? Now she's brought someone else back? Shh, be quiet, you guys. Don't get into trouble. The gossiping woman's voice is usually loud. So, Zhao Nianyan and everyone at home heard it clearly. Sitting next to her is the third brother, Zhao Zhilei, with a grim face, his fists clenched tightly, making cracking sounds. Do you usually get called like this in the village? It's okay, I'm used to it, Zhao Nianyan shrugged, deliberately slowing down the cart. It's fine. It matters. Zhao Zhilei, who has a hot temper, immediately jumped out of the cart when he heard how the villagers were talking about his little sister. Seeing this, Zhao Nianyan quickly stopped the cart and, annoyed, said through the curtain, "Big brother, second brother, you stay in the cart with mom and dad. I'll go talk to third brother." The people inside the cart didn't speak, but looked very angry. They had cherished their daughter for so many years, and now she was constantly subjected to such gossip? It's too much. What did you just say? What do you mean by lover? You better apologize quickly. Otherwise, I'll beat you. Zhao Zhilei strode over and waved his fists at the group of women. To be fair, Zhao Zhilei's fierce appearance did scare people. But here in Lijiakan, their own village, the locals naturally weren't afraid of Zhao Zhilei. Where do you think you came from, daring to cause trouble in our Lijiakan? Don't think that just because Zhao Nianyan brought you back, you're something special. This is Lijiakan.
Exactly.
With a man like you, Zhao Nianyan's family still has someone else. Such an unruly woman. I don't know why you men are so eager to get close. In broad daylight, and you're not ashamed. Zhao Nianyan said with a half-smile, "That's my brother. Be careful what you say."
Oh.
Brother? The last time you brought back Xia Yanfeng and said he was a friend. Now you say he's a brother. Everyone knows you've fallen out with your family, right? Now suddenly there's a brother? Trying to fool us? Exactly. If he really is a brother, why didn't he show up in these 3 years? When you were bullied by Huang Pozi and others and covered in injuries, why didn't he appear?
Right.
I think he really is a brother, an older brother.
Ha ha ha.
While everyone was mocking and sneering, no one noticed the change in Zhao Zhilei's face at that moment. Originally, he was angry because these people insulted his younger sister. Now, hearing that she had been beaten and injured over the past 3 years, his face darkened with shock and pain. His sister didn't say anything about it, only that it was all in the past. It turned out that his sister had suffered so much unfair treatment. They really shouldn't have done that. They even avoided looking at her because they were worried she would be upset to see them. Thinking of this, Zhao Zhilei slapped his own face. Seeing this, Zhao Nianyan's heart tightened. She quickly grabbed Zhao Zhilei's hand. "Why are you doing this?"
she asked.
"It's all my fault. I shouldn't have ignored you. I shouldn't have gone 3 years without seeing you," Zhao Zhilei said, his eyes red and tears about to fall. Zhao Nianyan shook her head. "It's okay, I don't blame you. Don't feel guilty." The villagers saw this scene and thought it was a real love story. 3 years without seeing her. Turns out they got together 3 years ago. No wonder. Zhao Nianyan, you're quite capable, but you're also a widow who likes to flirt around. You're ruining the reputation of Lu Village. Reputation is nothing if outsiders don't know. So, be smart and treat us to a good meal. We might keep our mouths shut. The villagers agreed one after another. Hearing their words, Zhao Nianyan sneered coldly. She turned around and slapped one of them. "I've tolerated you for a long time. You're really not afraid of death, showing up one after another to provoke me. You dare hit me? Hitting you is nothing." Zhao Nianyan reached out and grabbed the woman's hair, full of anger. "It seems you've all forgotten what happens to those who provoke me." After saying that, she kicked the woman hard in the knee.
Ah.
The woman fell flat on her face. Everyone around gasped in shock. Yes, they had forgotten that Zhao Nianyan was the most temperamental. Serves her right. Zhao Zhilei spat. "Stinky kid. Do you dare to be proud in Lu Village? What's wrong? Do you want to fight me too? Come out and fight me if you have the guts." Who's afraid of whom? Zhao Zhilei rolled up his sleeves. Seeing this, Zhao Niannian felt it was pointless to waste time arguing with them. She grabbed Zhao Zhilei. Forget it, let's go. You're leaving? Zhao Niannian, are you afraid your little lover will get hurt? Don't worry, I'll be gentle. I won't ruin that important part. Rascal. Zhao Zhilei couldn't hold back and suddenly punched the man. You hit me. Are you looking for trouble? The man also fought back. When it comes to fighting, Zhao Zhilei is not bad. He has liked to play fight since he was a child in the village. Even if he ended up losing, Zhao Zilei's temper and strength are not easy for anyone to handle. Everyone come quickly. They are bullying people from Lu's village. Seeing everyone about to attack Zhao Zhilei, Zhao Niannian stepped forward. I'll see who dares come near. You're protecting your little sweetheart like this. Aren't you afraid that Lu Yongliang will come back as a ghost to settle the score? If he has the guts, let him try. Zhao Niannian said coldly. Why are you all talking so much nonsense with this little brat? Fight her too. Bringing some shady people into our village in broad daylight, they should be beaten to death. At this, those who already resented Zhao Niannian started to move to attack. Everyone stop now. Zhao Jiqiang and Zhao Zhiyong also got out of the car. Everyone was stunned. How come there are still two hiding in the car? Little sister, are you okay? Zhao Zhiyong asked. I'm fine. Zhao Niannian shook her head. The villagers started whispering again. Little sister? Could she really be Zhao Niannian's brother? Zhao Niannian's family? I haven't seen her before. If she really is, then bullying her in front of her family would be asking for death. Those who hadn't fought began to step back. Zhao Jiqiang, who was tall and had a scarred face, looked at them and made them feel a shiver. Third brother, stop fighting. Hearing this, Zhao Zhilei took the opportunity to kick.
Ouch.
The kick hit the man's thigh, making him scream in pain and fall to the ground. The clan leader is here. Stop fighting. Everyone made way. Why is there more trouble? What happened? Clan leader, you're just in time. Look at Zhao Niannian. She brought a little sweetheart into our village again in broad daylight. Zhao Zhilei glared fiercely. Stop talking nonsense. Clan leader, look at her threatening us here. I believe in Niannian. She's not the kind of person who cares about reputation. When the clan leader spoke, everyone fell silent. Clan leader, Zhao Niannian stepped forward and called out. What are you doing? They are. Zhao Niannian said, Clan leader, this is my eldest brother, second brother, and third brother. My parents are inside the carriage. This time, I went back to my mother's house to bring them here, planning for us to all live together at the carefree residence. When she said this, everyone's face changed. It's impossible to lie in front of the clan head. And even my father was brought out. Surely that's true? At this moment, Zhang Xianglan stuck her head out of the carriage window. Nian Nian. Everyone saw that an older woman was there and realized that Zhao Nian wasn't lying this time.
Oh.
So it's really family from her maternal home. We misunderstood. Yeah, it was all a misunderstanding. Zhao Zhiyong snorted coldly when he heard this. Can we just call it a misunderstanding and leave it at that? You guys probably said a lot of bad things about my little sister before, right? When our family didn't show up, you kept bullying her. Now, you want to solve everything with just one sentence? No way.
Right.
Zhao Zhilei wiped the blood from his mouth. The reason we didn't come for 3 years was because we were worried about upsetting my little sister. Back then, because of Lu Yongliang, she argued with us, and we didn't want her to be unhappy later. If we had known she was living like this all these years, we would have come earlier and wouldn't have let you bully her. Zhao Jiqiang nodded too. Clan head, I want to know, has my little sister often been spoken about like this in the village? She wouldn't tell us because she was worried. When Zhao Niannian heard this, she pursed her lips and shook her head. Big brother, don't worry. I'm fine. No way. Zhao Jiqiang said sternly. You're my only sister. The 3 of us brothers love you most. If you've been wronged outside, we must get justice for you. Big brother is right. Zhao Zhilei nodded strongly, looking at those who had spoken rudely earlier. Step forward. Weren't you just bragging? Saying my little sister was looking for a boyfriend. then insulting her for not being faithful? Now you're afraid to come out? At this, everyone dared not speak a word. The three brothers from her maternal family fought like they had no fear. Who would dare step forward? Seeing this, the clan head couldn't bear to watch anymore. They're all from the same village. If Nian Nian is doing well, you'll benefit too. Yet you insist on making trouble for yourselves. I just don't understand you. The villagers, hearing this, didn't dare to say a word, because what the clan head said was the truth. Quickly apologized to Nian Nian, who was gossiping just now. The clan leader turned to look at them. Just moments ago, they had been a united group, but now they were all pointing out who was who. Those who hadn't fought or spoken, only watched, felt relieved. Sorry, Zhao Nianyan. We won't speak badly about you again.
Sorry.
Zhao Nianyan coldly glanced at them. Sorry is just a word to you. I'm tired of hearing it. Everyone felt awkward and uncomfortable. Clan leader, do you remember whose family these people are from? Zhao Nianyan asked. Although the clan leader didn't understand what was happening, he nodded. I remember. Zhao Nianyan took out a small notebook. Clan leader, tell me I'll remember. Why do you need that? The clan leader asked, puzzled. The others started to feel nervous, thinking Zhao Nianyan might be planning to get back at these people later. Zhao Nianyan said, just tell me, clan leader, I'll write it down. The clan leader thought Zhao Nianyan was planning to remember these names, so he wouldn't forget them later, especially if it was useful. So he nodded and told her about those people. Under the curious and scared looks of everyone, Zhao Nianyan wrote down all their names. Then she said, clan leader, my older brother will get married soon. There will be a celebration in the village. I will invite the villagers to the feast and hire some helpers. But the people on this list and their families won't have a chance to join the feast. Hearing this, everyone felt regretful. A feast. How long had it been since their village had a celebration? And a banquet.
Bah.
The man who was beaten by Zhao Zhile earlier scoffed. It's just a feast. Who hasn't had one? The food is just the same old stuff. Zhao Nianyan smirked. You're wrong. The food will be from a real restaurant. Because my older brother is marrying the daughter of a landlord. And the guests will include my sister-in-law and others. Have you ever been to such a banquet? When she said this, the man's face darkened. He had never attended such a feast before. In their village, wedding celebrations usually only had the same dishes over and over. What good food could a small mountain village have? But if wealthy people came to the celebration, the food and drinks would be very different. The people who hadn't been written in the notebook were feeling proud, happy they hadn't caused trouble with Zhao Nianyan and still might get to enjoy the feast. People like Zhao Nianyan, who was generous, believed that leftover food from the banquet could be taken home, especially a big ham. If they could bring something valuable, it would be worth it. Zhao Nianyan glanced at them, appreciating their expressions, and calmly put away her notebook. Clan Lord, I'm sorry to trouble you again. I will take my parents back to Xianyao residence first. When I have free time tomorrow, I'll come to visit you and Aunt Gui Ji and the others. All right, the clan lord nodded. Xianyao residence is yours. You can bring anyone to stay there. Just let me know. Thank you, clan lord. Afterward, Zhao Nianyan urged her three brothers to get into the car. When the three brothers left, they also glared at the villagers. To them, anyone who bullied their little sister was a bad person. Originally, those who bullied Zhao Nianyan did so because they thought she had no family to protect her. Later, Xia Yanfeng came, but they believed he would leave someday, so they weren't too worried. But now it was different. Zhao Nianyan's family had arrived. The three brothers, big and strong, no one dared to continue bothering her. News about what happened at the village entrance spread quickly throughout the village, even reaching Granny Huang's family. They already disliked Zhao Nianyan, and now that they knew her family was staying in Lujia village, they were stunned. If this continued, how could they continue to bully that stubborn girl, Zhao Nianyan? With Xia Yanfeng protecting her and her family now present, it was hopeless. They couldn't catch her to take revenge. Old lady, what should we do? It'll be troublesome to deal with that girl in the future. Why be afraid? As long as she's still in Lujia village, there's still hope.
But
Both my sons were ruined by that wicked girl. I won't let her go easily. If necessary, I'll set her up with a third son, make her and him a couple. I don't believe we can't handle that girl then. But she's the second son's wife. I don't care. That girl is my golden flower daughter-in-law, dead or alive. We'll wait for the right moment.
Sigh.
Xianyao residence. When Zhao Nian returned to the crossroads area, she glanced at the fields and happened to see Xia Yanfeng beside the fish pond. Xia Yanfeng. Her shout made him, who was distracted, lift his head. Seeing her, a smile appeared on his face. He quickly stood up and walked over briskly. Back. Yes, Zhao Nian nodded. I brought my family too. We'll stay together later.
Good.
Xia Yanfeng responded. I'll lead the horse and cart. After saying that, he took the reins and went to take hold of them. Because the car's curtain was pulled up, Zhao's family all saw Xia Yanfeng. Although Zhao Jiqiang, the eldest brother, had met Xia Yanfeng when they were in Lu's village, the others in the family had not. They were very curious about this person, especially when they saw how Xia Yanfeng interacted with Zhao Nian. After staring at Xia Yanfeng for a long time, Zhao Mahjong suddenly remembered something and asked Zhao Jiqiang, "Dichang, I think I saw someone named Xia Yanfeng in town before?" Zhao Jiqiang explained, "Yes, we did. Do you remember when we went to town earlier and I told you about my little sister but she was with a man? Oh, I remember now. That was the time. Yes, that was my little sister. And this Xia Yanfeng." Upon hearing this, Zhao Mahjong's eyes widened. So, at that time, she really was your little sister.
Zhao Jiqiang sighed.
Yes, Dad. If we had gone to ask her then, we could have met her earlier. And she wouldn't have had to suffer so much over these days. The father and son spoke loudly enough for everyone to hear. Zhao Nian tilted her head and looked around, recalling that she had indeed felt it was a bit like someone she knew. Turns out, they had already met back then. Back at the entrance of Xiaoyao residence, Xia Yanfeng reached out to help Zhao Nian get off the carriage. It was a simple gesture, but it made Zhao's family frown. After Zhao Jiqiang got off, he leaned toward Zhao Nian and said, "Little sister, your current status makes it not good to be so close to other men. You need to be careful." Zhao Nian nodded and said, "Don't worry, I know what to do."
Good.
At this moment, Xia Yanfeng approached and asked, "Do you need any help?" "Not really," Zhao Nian replied. "By the way, I want to go see and tidy up the yard where my parents and older brother live. I've already taken care of it." "Really? Since you weren't home these days, I finished the work in the fields and out of boredom, I tidied up the house." Zhao Nian looked surprised. "So, now I just need to pack my bag and move in?"
Yes.
Xia Yanfeng didn't quite understand what move in with a bag meant, but he understood the words can move in. "Thank you. You're welcome." Just then, Zhao Jiqiang and his brothers were about to unload the things from the carriage, so Xia Yanfeng went over to help. The brothers were wary of Xia Yanfeng. Their little sister's current status was widow, and to avoid gossip, she needed to keep a distance from other men. However, I must say, this Xia Yanfeng is quite handsome, looks strong and capable, very different from Lu Yongliang, the weak scholar. They needed to move some things, and Xia Yanfeng could carry everything alone without any trouble. "Brother, how do you know my little sister?" Zhao Zhilei wiped his forehead sweat and looked at Xia Yanfeng, who was not red in the face or out of breath. Xia Yanfeng knew they were Zhao Nian's older brothers, so he relaxed his expression. "A while ago, my mother, younger siblings, and I came here to visit relatives. On the way, we had some trouble. She is good at medicine and helped my mother with her illness. We became friends and my family stayed here for a while." Although they had previously talked about buying a house together, now the house was a gift from Fong Tianhe to Zhao Nian, so their family was just staying temporarily. "Oh, I see." Zhao Zhilei continued to look at Xia Yanfeng, curious about the muscles showing on his arm. "What do you usually do? Farming? I see you planted a lot nearby." Xia Yanfeng replied, "That's something Nian and I planted together. As for what it is, I'll tell you later. I sometimes farm and sometimes go into the mountains to hunt." Hearing this, Zhao Zhilei looked very interested. "You hunt?"
Yes.
Xia Yanfeng nodded.
Then.
Do you know martial arts?
Yes.
This answer made Zhao Zilei's blood boil. Really? You really know martial arts?
Yes.
Xia Yanfeng nodded again. Zhao Zilei's eyes flicked around, thinking that someone who is handsome and skilled in martial arts probably isn't an ordinary person. Third brother, what are you doing? Come help push Dad. I'll take you all to your courtyard, Zhao Nianyan called out, noticing Zhao Zilei sneaking closer to Xia Yanfeng. Nothing. Zhao Zilei raised his hand in response, looked deeply at Xia Yanfeng, then quickly ran over.
Coming.
Then, Zhao Nianyan took her family to another courtyard. That courtyard was large, with a main house, side rooms, and servant quarters. Their parents had one room, each of the three brothers had one, and there was some extra space. Little sister, this house is so big, Zhao Zilei exclaimed. They thought the front yard was already big enough, but these yards were even larger. It's quite big, enough for dozens of people to live here, Zhao Nianyan said with a smile. Where do you live, little sister? I live in the next courtyard. One day, I plan to break through the wall so I can walk into my own yard. Little sister, do you live alone in a courtyard? Yes, Zhao Nianyan nodded. Xia Yanfeng and his family live in another courtyard. That's good. It's important to keep boundaries. All right, everyone get ready. I'll go talk to Xia Yanfeng and Aunt Xia. From now on, we'll eat together and live close by, so it's good to get to know each other. After speaking, she left the big courtyard. If we look at the layout, her parents live in the west courtyard, she lives in the north courtyard, and Xia Yanfeng's family is next to the north courtyard, probably the second north courtyard. The east courtyard is still empty, the south courtyard is the front yard, and the small rooms nearby are the former servants' room and storage rooms. On her way back to her own courtyard, she saw two people in the distance, Xia Yanfeng and his mother. Auntie, why are you standing here? Nianyan, I heard Yanfeng say your family has arrived. Will they live here too? Xia's mother asked. Yes, Zhao Nianyan nodded. Oh, I've been so busy I didn't have time to go meet them. Xia's mother wiped her damp hands. It's okay. You can meet them during dinner, Nianyan said. Hearing this, Xia's mother quickly nodded. All right, everyone must be hungry. I'll start preparing dinner. Nianyan said, I'll help later. No need, Yanfeng can help, Xia's mother replied. After that, she took Xia Yanfeng's hand and left quickly, walking as if she was in a hurry. Xia's mother took Xia Yanfeng to the kitchen. Inside, she paced back and forth, muttering, What dishes should I make? Yanfeng, think quickly, what should we cook? Mom, why are you so anxious? No need to rush. Let's see what ingredients we have, and we'll make whatever we can, Xia Yanfeng said, confused about why his mother was so nervous and excited. Hearing this, Xia's mother looked at him thoughtfully. Are you stupid? Those are Nianyan's parents. They're her family. And then? Xia Yanfeng still didn't understand, and furrowed his brow. What are you thinking about Nianyan? And I, as her mother, am reminding you. Since they're her family, you need to treat them well. Show off your cooking skills now, let them see you can cook. That way, they'll think more highly of you. Later, you and Nianyan.
Mom.
Xia Yanfeng, feeling embarrassed by his mother's words, quickly interrupted. This isn't even a real thing yet. Let's not talk about it for now. No matter if it's possible or not, if you perform well, you'll be right. Listen to your mother. Xia Yanfeng was speechless. But his words, though rough, made sense. His mother was giving him a good chance to show himself. There were plenty of ingredients in the kitchen, but he really didn't know what dish to make. Time quickly passed, and it was dinner time. Zhao Nianyan hadn't slept all night. When she returned to her room, she fell asleep shortly after. It was only when Zhao Jiqiang called her that she woke up. Little sister, have you not slept all night? You look very tired. Zhao Nianyan nodded. I was worried last night, so I didn't sleep well. Let's go eat first. After saying that, she yawned. On the way, she asked around and found out that her older brothers didn't know where to go at first. They wandered around the house for a long time before finding the kitchen, guided by the smell of food. It was also at this moment that Zhao Jiqiang and the others learned that Xia Yanfeng could cook, and his cooking skills didn't seem bad at all. Because she was tired, no matter what Zhao Jiqiang said in her ear, Zhao Niannian just kept saying and kept yawning, with tears in her eyes. When they arrived at the hall, she saw everyone was already there. Her mother and Xie Mu sat together, talking and laughing, seeming to get along well. But her second and third brothers sat on either side of Xie Yanfeng, staring at him intently. If Xie Yanfeng weren't naturally calm and composed, he might have been overwhelmed by her brother's stares. Her father sat in a wheelchair, with 2 empty seats on either side. When she reached everyone, she couldn't help but yawn again. It looks like everyone has introduced themselves. I won't bother to introduce you all now. Nian, did you sleep well last night? Xie Mu asked worriedly. It's okay. I'll sleep early tonight. Zhao Niannian wiped her tears and sat beside her father. Dad, I'll sit with you. Good. Zhao Muzheng nodded. After sitting down, Zhao Niannian suddenly remembered someone else. Where's Yi Zifeng? Xie Yanfeng explained, I brought him back earlier. He said he didn't want to trouble us, so he asked me to take him to town to find someone. Then he left. He said he'd come back later to thank us.
Oh.
Zhao Niannian listened but didn't pay much attention. Let's eat first. Everyone's hungry. Feel free to eat. I'll start first. Like usual, Zhao Niannian saw something delicious and first served her parents and brothers, then her mother Xie, and finally casually took a piece for Xie Yanfeng. It was a normal action, but in the eyes of the Zhao family, it seemed unusual because they were her relatives and Xie's family was different. Don't just stare at me, everyone eat too. After saying that, Zhao Niannian buried her head in her food. Soon, her bowl was filled with vegetables because everyone kept serving her a piece, and it quickly became full. Xiaomei, you look so thin. You should eat more. Little sister, this is tasty. Brother Xie, your cooking skills are good. Why didn't you think about becoming a chef in town? Little sister, try this. She looked at everyone with a mix of laughter and tears. You all eat your own. No need to serve me. Is this what it feels like to be the favorite? It's pretty good. She thought she might see an awkward scene, but everyone got along well, which made her feel at ease. After finishing her meal, Zhao Niannian was the first to put down her bowl and chopsticks, then half-closed her eyes to say goodbye to everyone before returning to her room. The others finished eating, and Zhang Xianglan was about to clear the dishes when Xie's mother quickly said, Lanjie, you don't need to move. Yanfeng can clean up. Hearing this, the 3 brothers from the Zhao family, who were using toothpicks from Zhao Niannian's space to pick their teeth, looked over. Zhang Xianglan was surprised and said, He's going to clean up? That's not right. You all cooked dinner, and now you want to clean the dishes too? That's a bit embarrassing. It's okay. Xie's mother shook her head with a smile and explained, Yanfeng usually does the cooking and washing dishes. What about laundry? There's a washing machine. For hanging clothes, I do it. If Xiaoyu and Xiaonan are here, they help me. What's a washing machine? Zhao Zhile asked curiously. This question stunned Xie's mother. Thinking of some things, Yanfeng quickly said, We don't really know about that. When Niannian wakes up tomorrow, we can ask her. He also gave his mother a subtle look. Xie's mother quickly understood and said, I can't really explain that either. We'll ask Niannian. The Zhao family members looked confused. Xie Yanfeng and his mother didn't dare to speak again, afraid of revealing anything, and could only focus on cleaning up the dishes. Meanwhile, Zhao Niannian was already sleeping soundly in bed. She hadn't slept all night, and after a busy day, she fell into a deep sleep until dawn. The rest of Zhao's family also didn't sleep well and kept tossing around. When she returned to her room, even in a strange place, she slept soundly until dawn. When Zhao Niannian opened her eyes, it was already well past noon. She sat up lazily, stretched, and looked at the time on her phone. The time on her phone matched the ancient time system, so she could now know the exact hour. Strange, it's already 10 o'clock, and no one has called me to wake up. Just then, footsteps sounded outside. Wow, just as I thought, someone's here. Knock knock. Who's there? It's me. Hearing Xie Yanfeng's voice, she stretched her sore waist and said, Coming. Why is it already 10, and no one has called me? I let you sleep a little longer. Then, how come you're here now? How do you know I woke up? Xia Yanfeng shook his head. I didn't know you woke up. I was planning to come and wake you for breakfast. Your mother and your 3 brothers went to town to buy wedding gifts. If it weren't for your 3rd brother mentioning it, I wouldn't even know your eldest brother is getting married. That's a long story. Come on, let's go to the kitchen. I'll wash up while I tell you. A moment later, Xia Yanfeng nodded. I see. If I had known, I would have stayed. I could have helped you when we went to the Wang family.
No worries.
Luckily, everything was resolved in the end. Zhao Nian wiped her face with a towel. Where's my father? He's in the yard tinkering with wood. Has he finished the work in the field?
Yes, he has.
All right then. Zhao Nian lifted the lid of the pot to take a look. Are these pancakes? I like to eat them, but this doesn't seem quite like my mother's cooking. Xia Yanfeng pointed to himself. Zhao Nian took a bite and nodded. Pretty good. If you like it, eat more. Xia Yanfeng sat on a small wooden stool beside her. By the way, I need to tell you something.
What?
Zhao Nian bit into her food. Although the pancake was warm, its aroma was tempting and made her very hungry. Xia Yanfeng told her about almost revealing the washing machine to her family last night.
Huh.
Zhao Nian was so surprised she bit her tongue, grimacing in pain. Washing machine? Oh no.
How could I forget about that?
Most of the things in the leisure residence are modern. Ever since she stopped feeding blood to the red-colored talisman, the system said that if she wanted someone to see modern things, she just needed to think about it. But now, how can she explain the origins of these things to her family? The Xie family is easy to persuade, but what about her own relatives? Suddenly, Zhao Nian felt that the cake in her hand no longer tasted good. The mother and son of the Xie family knew she was no longer the original Zhao Nian, but they had never interacted with her before, so they didn't feel much. But Zhao's family are her blood relatives. It seems I have to act in a play. Zhao Nian took another bite of the cake, then looked down and pondered for a long time. After an incense sticks time, she thought of a specific plan, but it required someone to be present. Do you remember that Taoist priest from before? That one who was brought here by the old lady to trap you? Yes. Zhao Nian nodded. After finishing the last bite of cake, she leaned in and whispered her plan into his ear. My mother and elder brother won't come back so soon. You help me find that Taoist priest and tell him to do this. Xia Yanfeng listened carefully, but couldn't stop his heart from fluttering because she was close. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you. No trouble. I'm happy to help you. After Xia Yanfeng left, Zhao Nian returned to her room and lay on the bed. This whole day was spent like that. Several times, her father came to the yard to call her, but she pretended to be asleep. Worried something might be wrong, her father asked Xia Mother to come into the room to check on her. Finally, from Xia Mother, he learned she was still sleeping and didn't think much of it, just assumed she was too tired. At the hour of you, around 5:30 p.m., Xia Yanfeng hurried back, dusty and tired. How did it go? Did you see the Taoist priest? Everything has been arranged. Good. Now, let's set up the props. Only she, Xia Yanfeng, and the Taoist priest knew about this plan. The fewer people who knew, the easier it was to succeed. More than half of the hour of you, around 5:30 p.m., Zhang Xianglan and her 3 sons returned from the town, their carriage loaded with prepared wedding gifts. After packing everything, Xia Yanfeng cleared his throat and went to their yard to tell them that Zhao Nian had been sleeping all day. This scared the Zhao family quite a bit, and they immediately wanted to check on her. But as soon as they stepped out of the yard, they were suddenly startled by Xia Yanfeng's shout, "Who's outside?" A monk with no worries. A white-haired Taoist priest holding a whisk entered. What are you here for? Do you have something to say? Xia Yanfeng and the monk exchanged a glance and communicated silently. Wu Yuzi said, this humble monk observed the stars tonight and saw that a fairy will regain her past life memories. Once she remembers, her magic will be boundless, and her words and actions will surpass ordinary people. This is a sign of good fortune. These words left the Zhao family members stunned. Zhao Zhile frowned, feeling a bit annoyed because he couldn't understand. Master Wuyuzi, what do you mean? I still don't get it.
Wuyuzi gently waved his dust brush. Here there is a fairy staying. Fairy.
Xia Yanfeng spoke up at this moment, his eyes twinkling. Could it be Nian Nian?
Huh?
Zhao Zhilei blinked. My little sister is a fairy? No way.
Not exactly.
Wuyuzi smiled softly. She is a reincarnation of a fairy. The Zhao family. Do you think we will believe that? Suddenly, there was a noise coming from Nian Nian's courtyard. Wuyuzi looked over. Has the fairy regained her memory? Go check. Without hesitation, Wuyuzi waved his dust brush again at Xia Yanfeng.
Then,
Xia Yanfeng floated gracefully into Nian Nian's courtyard. The Zhao family stared with wide eyes, then looked at each other in shock, so stunned they didn't even know which way to go. Floated? Does this Taoist priest Wuyuzi have magic? So do fairies really exist? Because Nian Nian's courtyard was separated from the outside only by a wall and an archway. Suddenly, the courtyard shone with golden light. Xia Yanfeng exclaimed, a fairy. Hearing this, the Zhao family rushed inside. Wait for me. Zhao Mujiang pushed his wheelchair and called out. Wuyuzi, who was at the back and also curious about what Nian Nian would do, followed inside. Once inside, everyone was stunned to see that Wuyuzi, who knew it was all a performance, was also wide-eyed. They saw Nian Nian floating in midair, surrounded by auspicious clouds. She was dressed in flying fairy robes, her hair styled in a flying hair bun, her face delicate, with a floral ornament on her forehead, looking like a celestial fairy descending to the mortal world, her robes flowing gracefully. Is my little sister really a fairy? Zhao Zhilei said, rubbing his eyes in disbelief. This is not fake. Master, what is going on? Zhao Mujiang asked Wuyuzi, who had just come in. Wuyuzi cleared his throat, then explained, your daughter is a reincarnation of a fairy. She has now regained her past memories. In the future, she will bring endless blessings, and her abilities are unlike anything you've seen before. Don't doubt her because of this. Believe me, she is not only a fairy, but also your daughter. This talk might not fool others easily, but it works perfectly to deceive loving parents and caring siblings. When the Zhao family heard what Wuyuzi said, they didn't think much else. They only believed that Zhao Niannian would have good luck, not suffer, and develop new skills. This made them very happy. They didn't mind whether she was a reincarnated fairy or a real fairy. As long as she was her, that was enough. Of course, the show wasn't over yet. The most exciting part was still to come. Zhao Niannian opened her eyes, made a gesture with her hands, and then slowly landed on the ground. Up close, the Zhao family saw that Zhao Niannian's eyes were actually
pink. Wow.
Zhao Zhilei stared without blinking, his mouth wide open. Pink eyes? Could a person really have that? A fairy. His little sister is a fairy.
Haha.
He has a fairy sister. That's amazing. Zhao Niannian looked at the Zhao family and said, because you are related to me by blood. In the future, you will also see what I show you. After saying this, she flipped her hand and a small bottle appeared. It looked like a magic trick, and everyone was stunned, except Xia Yanfeng. Xia Yanfeng knew Zhao Niannian had such abilities, so it wasn't surprising to him. But he didn't expect her to be so serious about fooling her parents. Her clever ideas were really impressive. Looking at her cold expression and her makeup, she really looked like she was part of a fairy tale. This is a blood tonic pill I made for you. After taking it, it will help boost your energy and blood. Zhao Zhilei, after hearing her words, silently reached out and took the bottle. The bottle looked a bit strange. This fabric is for making new clothes for you. After saying that, Zhao Niannian transformed a lot of fabric, but worried she couldn't hold it all with one hand. She placed it on her father's lap. This silver is for your use. Then she handed a silver ingot to Zhang Xianglan. If you need anything in the future, I can provide it. Rest assured, with me here, your luck will always be good. At this point, Zhao Niannian looked at Xia Yanfeng without speaking, just with her eyes. In the next second, she closed her eyes and leaned back. Xia Yanfeng quickly stepped forward and caught her. At the same time, he took the opportunity to make a small move with her hand. The floating clouds and mist disappeared. No one noticed when a very thin piece of steel wire retracted. Wu Yuzi saw this but said nothing, laughing as he turned and walked away. Why did Nian Nian suddenly faint? The Zhao family members gathered around. After calming her emotions, Zhao Nian Nian opened her eyes and looked at everyone.
Huh?
Why is everyone looking at me? What happened to me? Little sister, do you know what just happened? Do you remember? Zhao Zhilei asked, studying her face closely. Nian Nian shook her head, stood straight, and looked confused. What did I do? You are a reincarnation of a fairy. A real fairy. You can make things appear. Zhao Zhilei said happily. Look, this is something you made. Also, the silver on mother's hand, and the cloth on father's knee.
Huh?
Nian Nian still acted as if she didn't understand. Maybe you don't remember, but that's okay. Little sister, your eyes are still pink, different from ours. This might be proof that you are a fairy's reincarnation. A great lucky star. Zhao Zhilei said. Pink? Wait, I'll go inside and check. Then, Nian Nian turned and rushed into the room. In just a few seconds, she came out again. Where are pink eyes? Why did my little sister see them? At this moment, Nian Nian's eyes were dark and round, with no sign of pink.
Ah.
Zhao Zhilei was also confused.
But I saw pink just now.
The show seemed to end here. Xia Yanfeng spoke up, saying, whether or not she is a fairy's reincarnation, Nian Nian should be able to make things appear now. This is too strange for others. We should keep it a secret and not let anyone living in Xiaoyao residence find out. Otherwise, I worry Nian Nian might be in danger. If the previous words, Zhao family members might not understand, but when he said Nian Nian could be in danger, they would definitely understand. I won't tell. I absolutely won't. Zhao Zhilei was the first to declare. The others also said they wouldn't tell. Little sister, do you think you can still make things appear? I'll try. Nian Nian closed her eyes, looking very focused. Finally, a tear gas grenade appeared in her palm.
Huh?
Isn't this? Zhao Jiqiang and his brothers all knew what this was. No wonder my little sister could produce such things. Turns out, that proved she was a fairy's reincarnation back then. Little sister, do you know when you will be able to make things appear again? This must be a sign. Think about it, little sister. Faced with questions from her three brothers, Zhao Nianyan thought for a moment and finally said, it seems that after I had a falling out with the Lu family and moved into this house, I realized I had this ability. Oh no! Xia Yanfeng suddenly exclaimed, causing everyone to stop talking. What's wrong? Zhao Zhilei asked. This house used to be haunted, so we need to keep this a secret. Otherwise, some people who bullied Nian Nian before might take the chance to attack her again. If they think she's a ghost or a monster, it could be terrible. Fairies might be feared, but if it's a monster, we should get a priest to help. What if they end up burning Nian Nian alive? To make the story more convincing, even Xia Yanfeng, who usually spoke little, tried to persuade the Zhao family with a long explanation. If Mother Xia knew what her son was really like, she might even think he was some kind of reincarnation. No way. Zhao Jiqiang shook his head. We absolutely can't let anything happen to my little sister. No one can tell anyone about this. Unless they live in the Xiaoyao residence. Yes. Zhao Zhiong nodded. We must keep it a secret to protect her. To protect her. Zhao Zhilei also said firmly. No one noticed the slight trembling at the corner of Zhao Niannian's mouth. That's right. She was about to lose control. This scene was so awkward, she just wanted it to end quickly. If it didn't end soon, she wouldn't be able to hold on. It's getting late. Let's stop talking about this and eat first. I haven't eaten all day and I'm so hungry. Zhao Niannian pretended to be weak, which made the Zhao family forget all the confusing explanations. Now, they just wanted her to eat. During the break, Zhao Niannian raised her eyebrows at Xia Yanfeng and made a sign with her mouth. Good acting. Xia Yanfeng smiled. You're not bad either. Zhao Niannian, what about the priest? Xia Yanfeng, I'll handle it. Then, Xia Yanfeng turned and left the courtyard. While eating, everyone kept asking Zhao Nianyan what kind of things she could produce after her fight with the Lu family. This time, Zhao Nianyan took the chance to say, I don't really know what I can produce. Anyway, these things are all very strange and useful. I think only you can see them. When you're at home and see something weird, don't be surprised, because it's definitely something I made. And I only make things if they're useful. The Zhao family nodded, seeming to understand but not fully. Whatever it is, as long as they haven't seen it before, they would just assume she made it. They would categorize everything as belonging to the fairy world. After dinner, to prevent the Zhao family from constantly focusing on that topic, Zhao Nianyan shifted the conversation to their plans to buy wedding gifts in town. The gift list was not yet written. Their family could write, but not very well. I can do it. Zhao Nianyan patted her chest confidently. Zhao Jiqiang looked up.
Huh.
You can write?
When did you learn that?
Back when that old man was teaching me medicine, I learned it then. The Zhao family nodded, finding this explanation quite reasonable. Come on, tell me what you want to include, and I'll write it down, Zhao Nianyan said. She hadn't written with a brush in a long time and was worried about her skills. Let me practice a few characters first. After a quick practice, she began writing the wedding gift list. Soon, bold and impressive characters appeared on the red paper. Seeing the writing, the Zhao family members all praised it highly. For the Zhao family, being able to read and write was already impressive, and now they saw such beautiful handwriting. In just a short while, Zhao Nianyan finished writing the gift list. After confirming there were no mistakes, she placed each gift into a box according to the list and decorated it with red silk. Everything was ready, and they just needed to go to the town tomorrow to present the gifts. After finishing the wedding preparations, Zhao Nianyan went to find Xia Yanfeng to ask about how the monk's matter was being handled. However, Xia Yanfeng said the monk wanted to see her and was waiting for her at the side mountain. She could only ask Xia Yanfeng to handle the family at home and then went to the side mountain herself.
Monk?
Zhao Nianyan arrived but didn't see anyone, so she called out. Lady Zhao. The monk stepped out from the shadows. Thank you so much for helping me this time. I will remember this kindness, Zhao Nianyan said. Kindness or not, I also took your money, the monk replied. Zhao Nianyan smiled when she heard that. Is there something special you want to see me about alone, monk? The monk hesitated before speaking. I just want to know if what you just did was real. Just now? Zhao Nianyan paused, recalling the scene she had acted out while the monk was nearby. She smiled. That was impossible to be real. It was just acting, to hide it from my family and prevent them from worrying. But you floated in midair, just now. Oh, that, Zhao Nianyan responded, pulling out a special steel wire from her storage bag. I used this to lift myself up in advance, then coordinated with Xia Yanfeng to stay fixed in midair. The Taoist priest was shocked when he saw the wire. This tiny piece of iron wire can actually hang a person? That's unbelievable. Well, it's not that strange. Magicians also use things like this. Have you seen a magic trick before? No, I haven't.
All right.
It's good that you haven't. It makes it easier for me to fool you. Zhao Nianyan thought to herself. The Taoist mainly wanted to see Zhao Nianyan alone to understand how she became so mysterious. But there was another reason. She didn't hold a grudge because he brought her mother to deal with her last time. Instead, she gave him money, so he was just thanking her. After learning this, Zhao Nianyan waved her hand. I said we can be friends. If you ever need help, you can come to Lu village to find me.
I'll try to help if I can.
Their statuses were different. His role as a Taoist priest could help her a lot, but he still felt a little guilty about deceiving her. The Taoist nodded. I have some things to do at the temple, so I won't stay here any longer.
Take care.
After watching the Taoist leave, Zhao Nianyan turned to go down the mountain. On the way, she unexpectedly saw a suspicious figure at the entrance. Using her binoculars, she saw clearly and sneered. Sure enough, those two old folks were causing trouble again. At the entrance were Huang Jinhua and old Lu. Instead of staying home to take care of their useless son, they were wandering here. They were probably scheming to do something sneaky again. Last time, they failed to steal anything from her, and this time, it was even less likely. Zhao Nianyan put away her binoculars and ignored them, heading straight back to Xiaoyao residence. Although she wasn't worried about their actions, she still kept some caution. That night, she and Xia Yanfeng didn't sleep early. They sat on the roof, watching the road in front of Xiaoyao residence. The moon was bright, and the rural path without trees was especially clear under the moonlight. They probably won't dare to come again, right? Xia Yanfeng turned to look at Zhao Nianyan beside him. It's hard to say. Zhao Nianyan kept her eyes fixed on the road ahead. By this time, it's almost an hour later than last time. If they wanted to come, wouldn't they have come already? What if they're just trying to come a little later than last time, to avoid getting caught? Faced with Zhao Nianyan's question, Xia Yanfeng was speechless, because what she said made sense. After a short while, Zhao Nianyan yawned several times and tears shimmered in her eyes. Forget it, I should go to sleep. She didn't expect those two old men to do nothing. Zhao Nianyan stood up, but slipped on her foot.
Wow.
Careful. Xia Yanfeng reached out to catch her, but was pulled down with her inertia. Because of the sudden event, he couldn't use his strength and had to fall with her from the roof. But during the fall, he turned quickly and cushioned her with his body.
Ugh.
Humph. A sharp pain shot through his back, making Xia Yanfeng grunt softly. Zhao Nianyan snapped out of her shock and hurriedly sat up.
How are you?
Sorry, I slipped by accident.
Saw thee.
It's okay. Get up first. Xia Yanfeng gritted his teeth and took a deep breath. Zhao Nianyan paused, looked down, and realized she was sitting on his waist. She wondered why it felt firm yet soft underneath, so there was flesh padding. Just as she was about to stand up, a voice calling little sister made her freeze in place. Little sister, brother Xia, what are you doing? Zhao Zhichang hurried over. Seeing their actions on the ground, his face turned awkward, and his forehead darkened. He grabbed Zhao Nianyan's arm, pulled her up, then moved to the side and lowered his voice. Little sister, what's going on? Do you really have other thoughts about Xia Yanfeng? If his little sister was still unmarried. No. Regardless of marriage, men and women shouldn't be so close without a reason. If outsiders saw, her reputation and innocence could be ruined. Thinking of this, Zhao Zhichang squeezed Zhao Nianyan's hand with some force, showing his worry and anger. Zhao Nianyan frowned, glanced at her brother's firm grip. Big brother, let go. You're hurting me. Hearing this, Zhao Zhichang quickly loosened his hand. Sorry, little sister. I was just worried and didn't notice how hard I was holding.
Saw thee.
Big brother, I know you're worried, but don't worry. I really am just friends with Xia Yanfeng. As for earlier, I accidentally fell from the roof. He caught me to save me, so he ended up as a cushion. And I was anxious and worried, so I didn't realize I was sitting on his waist. Xia Yanfeng, slowly standing up from the ground after hearing this, forced a bitter smile at the corner of his mouth, lowering his head to hide the bitterness and sadness on his face. It turns out she only saw him as a friend. Zhao Zhichang glanced at Xia Yanfeng, who was silent with his head bowed. As fellow men, Zhao Zhichang understood what Xia Yanfeng was thinking. Even if his younger sister had no romantic feelings for Xia Yanfeng definitely had feelings for her. That's good if everything is fine, Zhao Zhichang sighed in relief. Why are you up on the roof? Enjoying the moon?
No, actually, it's... Shh. Don't make a sound.
Xia Yanfeng's ears twitched. Suddenly, he raised his hand and face, making a silent gesture to the brother and sister. Zhao Nianyan and her brother both looked at Xia Yanfeng. Xia Yanfeng turned around cautiously, ignoring the pain in his back, and quietly moved behind the courtyard door, opening a small gap. Sure enough, two sneaky figures were about 10 steps away outside. The moonlight was bright, so he clearly saw their faces. Gently, Xia Yanfeng closed the door and returned to the siblings. They are here. Zhao Nianyan squinted. I knew it. Those two old guys would come back. They're betting that we just all went to sleep. Hearing this, Zhao Zhichang looked confused.
What are you talking about?
What's going on?
Zhao Niannian tiptoed and whispered a few words into Zhao Jiqiang's ear. After hearing her, Zhao Jiqiang's face darkened with anger. If they really do that, I won't let them get away easily. They had been bullying his sister for 3 years. He hadn't settled the score yet. Now he knew they were planning to sneak in at midnight to steal his wedding gift. He thought they were asking for trouble. What do you plan to do? Xia Yanfeng asked Zhao Niannian. Zhao Niannian thought for a moment, a sly smile on her face. She rubbed her chin and said, "First catch them. Then lock them up. Let them go hungry for 3 days, and they won't dare to cause trouble again." Xia Yanfeng nodded. "I'll go help you catch them." "Oh, no." Zhao Jiqiang stepped forward to stop Xia Yanfeng. "Let me handle this. Whether they bullied my sister before, or tried to sneak into her house, or even steal my wedding gift, as her older brother I should do it." Zhao Niannian looked silently at her older brother, then at Xia Yanfeng's displeased face. She couldn't help but sweat. She wasn't stupid. She knew what Xia Yanfeng was thinking. But since he didn't say anything, she couldn't expose him. What if it turned out to be just her imagination? But now it's not the time to talk about feelings. Making money is the most important thing. This way, Xia Yanfeng can only be embarrassed. Next, after Zhao Jiqiang finished speaking, he turned around to find a stick. Taking this opportunity, Zhao Niannian looked up at Xia Yanfeng. "Xia Yanfeng, you just fell on your back. Would you like to go back inside to rest? My older brother, and I can handle things here." Xia Yanfeng looked hurt. "Don't you need me anymore?" Cough cough. Zhao Niannian was startled and whispered, "No, it's just that you're better off resting now." This guy, acting like a jealous husband, he's really hard to understand. "So, I'm not needed anymore. Does he really insist on this point?" Zhao Niannian took a deep breath. "Yes, you should go back and rest." Before she finished, Xia Yanfeng turned and walked away quickly, as if she was urging him with her eyes. In just a few breaths, his figure disappeared completely from the front yard. Is he upset? Sigh. Men are really troublesome. Seeing that Xia Yanfeng was no longer in the yard, Zhao Jiqiang didn't ask much. He just reminded Zhao Niannian to stay hidden for now, wait until he knocked out the 2 people coming in, and then tie them up with a rope. Zhao Niannian nodded and took the opportunity to enter her space to exchange for a large iron cage and a cheap dog bowl, putting them into her storage bag, thinking she could use them later on the 2 old folks, Huang Huahua and Lu Laotu. Meanwhile, outside, the 2 people plotting didn't realize their plan had already failed. Huang Huahua and Lu Laotu arrived at the Xiaorao residence's door, carefully looking around, then tried to push the door. When they found it was locked from inside, Lu Laotu took out his tools and started to pry the door open. "Be gentle. If we alarm the people inside, we'll be in big trouble. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I heard Zhao Niannian's brother's bride price is worth dozens of taels of silver. Once we get the money, we can hide for a while, try to do some small business to make more money, making money. When we have more, we'll come back." All right. Be quiet now. Don't make any noise or we'll be caught." Lu Laotu glared impatiently at Huang Huahua, who was chattering nearby. Zhao Niannian clearly overheard their conversation outside the door. They want to steal her brother's bride price and then go do business elsewhere? Come back when they have more money? This feeling is so good. She just hasn't decided whether to put these 2 old folks into the iron cage or where to lock them up. They came up with their own idea. From what they said, it seems they planned to steal the betrothal gifts and leave, without intending to take Lu Yongliang, the useless one. So Lu Yongliang is unaware of this. After thinking for a moment, Zhao Niannian gently patted her older brother's shoulder to signal him to come with her. When they returned to the backyard, Zhao Jiqiang looked confused. "Little sister, why did you pull me in? Aren't we supposed to catch them?" "Catching them is necessary, but not here. I have a better plan. Come closer and listen." A little while later, Zhao Jiqiang's eyes widened. "Are we really going to do this? What if? What are you afraid of? They already have this idea. We're just helping a bit. Whether they beg or do something else, that's their own fate." Zhao Niannian shrugged, looking calm and relaxed. "That's true. Zhao Jicheng nodded. All right, I'll follow your plan. They will need some effort to open the door. I'm going to prepare a few things now. You watch quietly from the shadows. Okay. After saying that, Zhao Niannian turned and left, returning to her room. She then started making some signs. Although Golden Flower couldn't read, old Lu knew some characters. She wrote a few signs and quickly went back to her brother. The siblings placed these signs in a prominent spot so that Golden Flower and the others could easily find her brother's house and carry away the betrothal gifts. When old Lu was about to pry open the door, Zhao Niannian and her brother also placed the signs. Zhao Niannian hurriedly told her brother to lie on the bed and pretend to snore, so others would think he was asleep. This house is so big. How can we quickly find that little guy's brother's room? Old Lu looked around and happened to see a sign. The sign read Big Brother's room. Now, old Lu, who was blinded by greed, didn't think much and followed the sign. Why are we going this way? Over the years, under Golden Flower's pressure, old Lu didn't have any ambitious actions. Now that he could read, while she couldn't, old Lu's confidence soared. He didn't think much about why there was a sign. Stop talking nonsense, just follow me. I guarantee you'll see the betrothal gifts. Golden Flower was unsure until the two of them actually found Zhao Jiqiang's room and saw the wedding gifts in the boxes. That's so much.
Sure.
Old Lu quickly covered Golden Flower's mouth and looked toward the bed. The snoring from the bed kept going, which meant Golden Flower's voice hadn't woken the person there. With so many things, how can we take them all? Golden Flower whispered, pressing close to old Lu's ear and speaking softly. Old Lu thought for a moment and carefully lifted the lid of the box. When he saw the valuable jewelry and red envelopes inside, his eyes widened.
Wow.
Golden Flower swallowed hard, her eyes full of greed. She reached out and grabbed a string of pearl bracelets. Old man, look at this. The Zhao family is really generous to marry off a daughter-in-law who costs so much. Old Lu frowned.
Quiet.
Hurry up and pack the items from earlier. Golden Flower suppressed her excitement, nodded, and took out a cloth from her pocket. I'll pack this box. You go to the other boxes. Yeah, remember to be quiet, old Lu warned.
Got it.
And so, Golden Flower and old Lu searched through all the boxes in the room, packing all the light, valuable items. They didn't realize how loud they were making, nor did they notice that the person on the bed was still snoring peacefully. Outside the door, Zhao Niannian watched everything clearly with a smirk, then turned and left. That's enough. Old Lu looked at Golden Flower, who was greedily trying to carry away porcelain, and hurriedly whispered, You silly old woman, this is so heavy. Aren't you tired? I'm not afraid. I have plenty of strength. Golden Flower smiled, then looked at the bed. Zhao Niannian's big brother is such a deep sleeper. We made so much noise, but he didn't wake up. But just then, Zhao Jiqiang sat up in bed. This scared the two people by the boxes so much they didn't dare breathe or move, afraid that any sudden movement would bring disaster. In the dark room, only a little moonlight shone in. Golden Flower and her husband didn't see that Zhao Jiqiang was wide awake. He chose to continue pretending rather than confronting them, but before falling asleep again, he mumbled, Why do I see someone in the room? Then closed his eyes. This scared Golden Flower and her husband quite a bit. Now Huang Huahua no longer dares to carry heavy objects. She quickly places the porcelain vase on the ground, then pats old Lu on the shoulder to signal him to leave quickly. A soft creak sounds as the door opens. Another creak as the door closes. At the same time, Zhao Jiqiang sits up again, his eyes clear. He walks to the door, listens to the sounds outside, then opens it and looks through to see the couple carrying heavy loads leaving. He doesn't know what's happening on Xiao Mei's side. Only after being sure that Huang Huahua and her husband won't notice his actions does he open and close the door to leave. They have no idea that all these scenes are being watched by Xia Yanfeng. Xia Yanfeng doesn't understand what the siblings are up to, so when Huang Huahua and her husband leave the house, he goes to find Zhao Niannian. Zhao Niannian is startled by Xia Yanfeng's sudden appearance. What are you doing? I'm worried about you, Xia Yanfeng says directly. Zhao Nian blinks and mutters in her mind. This guy is not even pretending anymore, just saying he's worried about me. Do you need any help? Xia Yanfeng knows he's being too straightforward and awkwardly touches his nose. No, Zhao Nian shakes her head. You hurt your back. Go back and lie down. Once my older brother and I finish this, I'll come to apply medicine. If it's urgent, you can do it yourself. She then takes out a bottle of medicinal wine. Xia Yanfeng looks down and asks, how am I supposed to apply it myself? Zhao Nian blushes with embarrassment and falls silent. After a moment of hesitation, she puts the medicinal wine away. Then you go back and lie down first. Once I'm done, I'll come find you. I can help. You. Zhao Nian takes a deep breath, staring directly into his intense eyes. Are you really determined to help me?
Yes. Fine.
Zhao Nian nods, glancing at the two people rushing away from Xiaoyao residence toward the side. She raises her eyebrows and looks at Xia Yanfeng. I want someone to take both of them to a place 10,000 miles away from Lu's village, where they can fend for themselves. Can you find such a person? He's not insisting on helping her? Fine, then she wants to see how he plans to help. Can do, Xia Yanfeng nods, glancing at Huang Huahua and old Lu approaching. You and your older brother catch these two. I'll find someone like that for you. Before Zhao Nian can react, he tips his toes lightly and uses light skills to leave. Afraid of disturbing Huang Jinhua and the others, Zhao Nian could only watch helplessly as Xia Yanfeng left, unable to say anything to stop him. Oh well, why bother? Zhao Nian turned around and looked at the happy couple carrying bags and bundles. She took out a smoke bomb mixed with sleeping powder from her storage bag. Seeing the couple getting closer, she directly shot two small smoke bombs, about the size of quail eggs, with a slingshot. The smoke bombs exploded at the feet of Huang Jinhua and old Lu, instantly filling the air with smoke. What's going on? Old man, where are you? I can't see anything. Where did this smoke come from?
Old man.
I've been called. I can't see either. In the smoke, Huang Jinhua and old Lu couldn't tell which way to go, let alone leave the smoky area. Plus, after the sleeping powder took effect, the couple couldn't struggle much, and both collapsed to the ground. At this moment, Zhao Jiqiang ran over. Big brother, wait until the smoke clears before you get closer. Zhao Nian peeked out from the shadows and shouted. Hearing this, Zhao Jiqiang had to slow down. They waited until the smoke dispersed and the sleeping powder faded away. Only then did Zhao Nian and Zhao Jiqiang meet in front of the couple. Zhao Nian bent down to pick up the bundles one by one. Big brother, take these back and put them away. What about you? Zhao Jiqiang asked, puzzled, as he took the items. I'm waiting here for someone. All right, I'll take the stuff back first and come back to wait with you. Zhao Nian nodded. They didn't know how long they waited, but Zhao Jiqiang still hadn't returned, and Xia Yanfeng hadn't brought the person back. She thought about finding a place to put the dog cage and locking Huang Jinhua and her husband inside first. Just as she had this thought, she heard movement coming from the mountain near the road. Xia Yanfeng? It's me. Hearing the reply, Zhao Nian finally relaxed. Are you waiting for him? Didn't he go back to his room? Zhao Jiqiang looked confused. He ran out again. Zhao Nian shrugged helplessly. Anyway, he can help. As long as only the three of us know what's going on, that's enough. Then Zhao Nian saw Xia Yanfeng coming down the mountain alone. Why are you alone? Did you find the person? Didn't you find him? Zhao Nian looked at the mountain with doubt, but she wasn't angry about not finding him. I found him, but we need to take him away without exposing where we live or our faces. Good idea. That way, it's safer. Zhao Nian nodded in agreement. Then where should we take the people? To the town, Xia Yanfeng replied. I've already arranged everything. We just need to hand them over to the authorities. Let's go to the town together. On the way there, Zhao Nian took out a face mask made of human skin and wore it on herself, Xia Yanfeng, and Zhao Jiqiang. It was at this moment that she learned from Xia Yanfeng that when he met those people earlier, he was wearing a mask, so they hadn't seen his face. She was very curious about how Xia Yanfeng convinced that group of people to help and what their background was. Xia Yanfeng explained, "They are all traveling merchants. I once accidentally saved their master's life. He is a man who values fairness and gratitude. When someone does him a favor, he will repay it wholeheartedly. I used this as a condition for him to help me. That condition was to take Golden Flower and Old Lu away from Baofeng town, and the farther the better. It would be best if they had to take a car or a boat, making it impossible for the couple to return quickly." The master agreed quickly. When Zhao Niannian heard this, her eyes filled with gratitude. "Thank you." If a traveling merchant master wanted to repay her with a pile of silver, he would probably be willing. But now, to help her with this one favor, Xia Yanfeng used up that kindness. He really treats her well. "We are family."
Huh.
Zhao Jiqiang looked confused. When did they become a family? Xia Yanfeng cleared his throat and turned his face away. "We all live in Xiaoyao residence.
Consider us family.
Helping each other is what we should do. No need to thank me." Zhao Jiqiang chuckled and didn't ask more. He focused on driving.
They are all men.
Couldn't he tell what this young man was thinking? If this young man can get through the test with their brothers, then it's fine to entrust his younger sister to him in the future. Zhao Niannian didn't know what her older brother was thinking, nor did she know what Xia Yanfeng was thinking. She was busy figuring out how to act out this scene tomorrow and make everyone believe it. The fewer people who knew about this act, the better. They also needed a strong reason to completely blame those two old folks. As they approached Baofeng town, Zhao Niannian forcefully took the silver bracelet from Golden Flower's wrist. The bracelet had an inscription engraved on it, the name Golden Flower. "The items are ready. Now, how can we act out a scene that makes people believe these two old people are involved?" "Little sister." "Yes." Zhao Niannian snaps back to reality. "What's wrong, big brother?" "We've reached the town. Don't just sit there staring." "Okay." Zhao Niannian nods, puts the silver bracelet into her pocket. Then she gives the couple, Huang Jinhua and Lu Laotu, a strong dose of the sleeping drug, enough to keep them asleep until tomorrow morning. Soon, she sees the old man that Xia Yanfeng mentioned. However, the old man is sitting in a carriage and the person taking Huang Jinhua and Lu Laotu away is his attendant. "Young master, our master said you can trust us. We will definitely take this person far away from Baofeng town." Xia Yanfeng nods. "Tell your master we understand. Be careful on the way."
"Yes."
The two attendants come over, lift Huang Jinhua, and throw her onto the cargo cart accompanying them. "All right, let's go," Xia Yanfeng says. Just as he is about to turn around, the attendant approaches again. "Young master, our master requests a moment of your time." Xia Yanfeng nods, reminds Zhao Niannian and her brother to stay put, then walks toward the carriage. Soon, Xia Yanfeng takes a small jade pendant given by the old man, then returns to Zhao Niannian and her brother. "Now we can leave." On the way back to the village, the old man and his group leave Baofeng town. Zhao Niannian sits in the carriage, turns her head to watch the departing group, and asks curiously, "Xia Yanfeng, where is that old man from?" "From the capital."
"Oh."
"Then he probably plans to take Huang Jinhua and the other old man to the capital, right? Under the emperor's rule, beggars might not be allowed, so if these two old people are in the capital, they might be helped by kind-hearted people. Wouldn't that mean these two old folks are getting a good deal?" "It won't happen," Xia Yanfeng says firmly. "Don't worry. That old man knows what to do."
"Okay."
"Now think about how we should act out the next scene." Zhao Niannian stays silent, lowers her head, and begins to think. By the time they return to the village, it's already past midnight, and dawn will come soon. To keep the act going, Zhao Niannian finds tools to cut the silver bracelet, then wedges it into the box, sealing it with strong glue. Unless the box is broken, the bracelet cannot be removed. Considering the reasonableness of the silver bracelet being stuck in the box, she whispered to her older brother about what to say tomorrow. Then she gave Xia Yanfeng a few items, asking him to secretly place them under Lu Yongliang's pillow. If she guessed correctly, those two old folks would leave Lu Yongliang behind, and they would likely make him sleep until the next day. After planning how to act out this scene, it was already the early morning, just before dawn. Let's each go back and rest for a while. Then we'll go find the clan master together when it's light. Zhao Nianyan yawned. Okay, Zhao Jiqiang and Xia Yanfeng nodded. On the way back to the courtyard, Zhao Nianyan pulled out the signboard of the house and threw it into her storage bag. Because her house and Xia Yanfeng's house were next to each other, they took the same path. However, when passing her house, she didn't stop but kept walking forward. Where are you going? Xia Yanfeng frowned, looking confused. To apply medicine for you. Zhao Nianyan yawned while waving the medicine bottle. Seeing this, Xia Yanfeng shook his head. My injury isn't serious. I can wait until tomorrow after everything is done to put on medicine. It's okay. It'll be quick, Zhao Nianyan said, then yawned again, tears welling up in her eyes. Seeing how tired she was, Xia Yanfeng didn't want to bother her, so he took the medicine bottle from her hand. Let me do it myself.
Huh?
Zhao Nianyan tilted her head, sleepy-eyed. You said you couldn't put on medicine alone? I'll figure something out, Xia Yanfeng said calmly, reaching out to hold her shoulder and turning her around. Go back to your courtyard and sleep. I'm very tired and want to rest for a while. I'll call you when it's time. But Xia Yanfeng didn't wait for her to finish, directly pushing her back to her courtyard, then turned to go to his own. Zhao Nianyan saw this and didn't insist further. She yawned, tired, and collapsed onto her bed without changing her pajamas. Meanwhile, Xia Yanfeng, after returning to his room, took off his shirt. In the mirror, he saw a deep bruise and blood stain on his back. Since he couldn't put on medicine himself, he simply put his shirt back on and lay down to sleep, thinking he would recover in a few days. It was the early morning, around 7 o'clock. The sun had risen, and the villagers had already started working. Xia Yanfeng only dozed for a short while before his back started to ache, making it hard to sleep, so he got up at dawn. After breakfast last night, when he called the family members to wake up, he then called Zhao Jiqiang and Zhao Nianyan. I was planning to act after breakfast, but after Zhao Jiqiang woke up, without even washing his face, he immediately went to act according to what Zhao Nianyan said last night. Zhao Jiqiang first pretended to check the wedding gifts, then saw that the gifts had been messed up and were missing. He grabbed the confused and just woken up third brother, Zhao Zhilei, shook him, and told him to find the clan elder to settle the matter. In just a short while, everyone knew that the wedding gifts Zhao Jiqiang prepared had been stolen. So, the villagers all followed the clan elder to the Xiaorao residence to see what was happening. But this was the first time villagers from Lu family village had stepped into Xiaorao residence. When they saw how much bigger the front yard was compared to their own homes, which housed about 10 people, their faces showed envy and some regret. If they hadn't caused trouble over the haunted house before, they might have been able to take over this house now. But that wasn't the main point. The main issue was Zhao Jiqiang's wedding gifts. Zhao Nianyan was worried that villagers might wander around after crossing the front yard, so she asked Zhao Jiqiang and his brothers to bring out all the wedding gifts. When the villagers saw the boxes were all messed up, they sighed. Clan Elder, we just moved into Lu family village a few days ago, and we haven't done anything wrong. I spent so much money on these wedding gifts, and now they've been stolen. This is terrible. Lu family village has a big thief. Zhao Jiqiang said, feeling angry and sad. Only 3 people knew the truth. Zhao Nianyan's mother, Zhang Xianglan, who didn't know, tearfully and sadly cried to the clan elder, "Clan elder, please help my family's Daqiang. He's worked so hard for years to prepare for his wedding, and now his gifts are stolen. What is he supposed to do?" The clan elder quickly comforted her, Nianyan's mother, "Don't worry. I will find out what happened." Then he looked at Zhao Jiqiang and asked, "Where do you usually keep the wedding gifts? When were they stolen?
Did you see anyone?
Tell me everything you know." Zhao Jiqiang was silent for a moment and said, "Last night, I was half asleep and thought I saw 2 people enter my room. I was very tired, so I thought I was dreaming and turned over to sleep. I don't remember anything after that." The villagers listened and started to discuss. Could it be someone from your own family? Yeah, maybe it was someone from your own family who took them. If it's family, it's not our villagers' fault. And so on. Nonsense. Old third Zhao Zhilei immediately responded, why should our family get involved? This is the betrothal gift, meant for my older brother to marry. Could it possibly be someone else living in the house? The villagers' words implied suspicion, and everyone looked at Xia Yanfeng and his son. Xia Yanfeng glanced calmly and said, I don't lack this money. That's right. Zhao Zhilei agreed. Big brother Xia can spend money to send his younger siblings to town to study with a teacher, so he wouldn't be short of this amount. Apart from Xia's family and Zhao Nian, others didn't know much about Xiao Yu and Xiao Yun studying in town. Even the Zhao family didn't fully mention that the two children went to study at the Qin family. When this was said, the villagers were shocked. Sending children to town to study with a teacher is not something that can be done without money. It must be someone from the village. Zhao Zhilei said angrily. Nothing happened when we were in Hohot village, but as soon as we came to Liujia village, trouble started. So, it must be someone from your village. Young kid, you can eat your fill, but you can't speak nonsense. I didn't say anything wrong. Zhao Zhilei faced the crowd confidently. If you have the courage, call all your villagers over and ask them. Do you dare? What's there to be afraid of? As long as the clan elder orders, we will bring all our family members. Even if they are bedridden, we will bring them here. Zhao Nian, who had been silent, said, those who are ill can stay in bed. My older brother said he saw two people and they should be quick and agile. Also, the lock on our door was broken. If you don't believe it, check the lock. The villagers looked and indeed saw the broken lock. But at the moment, they couldn't prove who was responsible. If you have a clear conscience, bring your family members over quickly to resolve this matter. This will prevent my older brother from delaying his marriage and also stop you from missing out on good food and drinks. If it was just about the previous reasons, the villagers might not care, but the mention of good food and drinks made them pay attention. After all, it wasn't them who did it, so they would dare to call people over. Hey, do you think it might be Huang Jinhua? Someone from the crowd asked. Everyone fell silent and thought. That's right. Huang Jinhua is the biggest suspect. Because the person who argued most with Zhao Nian in the village was her mother-in-law, her husband's family. Huang Jinhua had also caused trouble at the house many times before. Has Huang Jinhua's family come? The clan elder looked around. The villagers shook their heads in disagreement. Go, someone help me bring their family over. Since everyone was eager for some excitement, villagers gladly volunteered to run errands. While the villagers went to find Golden Flower and her family, the clan elder began inspecting the boxes, trying to find any clues inside. Soon, he noticed a silver bracelet caught in the box, seemingly broken by force, with part of it stuck in the gap. Zhao Nian caught a glimpse of the elder's puzzled expression, and a slight smile appeared on her face. She pretended to be curious and asked, What's wrong, clan elder? Is this the same as your wedding gift? The elder pointed at the silver bracelet. Other villagers gathered around to look. Zhao Nian looked over, shook her head, and said, I don't know, then asked Zhao Jiqiang to bring the wedding gift list. After checking, she shook her head again. No, it's not. Then it's probably the thief's. The elder straightened up, his face darkening. Pull it out first. It seemed he had seen the writing on the bracelet earlier.
But now he needed to verify something.
Zhao Nian and Zhao Jiqiang exchanged glances, signaling Jiqiang to pull out the bracelet stuck in the. But Zhao Jiqiang, who was as strong as an ox, couldn't remove the bracelet despite all his effort. It's not coming out. The elder already had his answer. No need to pull it out. Wait for someone to come. Soon, villagers brought over Lu Yongliang, who was still dozing. Early in the morning, you come to my house to catch me. Are you all bored? Lu Yongliang said irritably. Clan elder, Golden Flower, and old Lu aren't home. Only Lu Yongliang is still sleeping here. What's wrong? I was just sleeping at home. Did I bother anyone? Lu Yongliang tried to break free but found villagers holding him tightly. One villager handed over a few items. Clan elder, when we were trying to wake Lu Yongliang, we found this hidden under his pillow. Zhao Jiqiang saw this and excitedly said,
This is part of my wedding gift. Mother, look, isn't it? Right? Let me see. Zhang Xianglan reached out and examined the jewelry carefully, nodding. Yes, this is what my Da Chong and I bought yesterday in town. Afterward, she turned to check the boxes. After a while, she looked back at the elder and said, "It's not inside the box." This meant the stolen item was found under Lu Yongliang's pillow, and the thief was. "It's not me." Lu Yongliang looked panicked but also guilty. "It's not me. I have been sleeping at home peacefully. There's no way I could be involved." Zhao Nianyan snorted coldly. "Even if it's not you, it must be your family's doing. Tell me quickly, where did your parents go?" Lu Yongliang shook his head anxiously. "How would I know? Their feet are on their own bodies. Where they go is their business. I don't know where they are." He also wanted to know where his parents had gone. Last night, they had agreed to go together to the house to steal the wedding gift, but he fell asleep, and his parents didn't wake him. When he woke up, he saw nothing, but he was accused of being a thief. There was jewelry hidden under his pillow. He felt so wronged. "You're covering for them," Zhao Nianyan said coldly. "I'm not." Lu Yongliang couldn't take it anymore. He struggled but couldn't break free. "I really don't know where they went. And these things, I didn't steal them. I was asleep the whole night." How could those things appear out of nowhere under your pillow?" Zhao Jiqiang pretended to be angry, grabbing Lu Yongliang's collar. "Hurry up and hand over the rest of the stuff, or I'll take you to see the officials." Lu Yongliang's eyes turned red. All his frustration and innocence showed on his face. "It's not me. I told you it's not me." Zhao Nianyan narrowed his eyes. "You keep saying it's not you, but explain how these things ended up under your pillow?" "I don't know." Lu Yongliang shook his head. Third brother Zhao Zhila stepped forward. "Big brother, I think we don't need to ask so much. Let's just take him to see the officials. When the officials come, I don't believe this kid won't confess."
"No. Please, no."
Lu Yongliang kept shaking his head and struggling, but it was useless. He couldn't get free. He cried and looked at the clan elder. "Clan elder, please save me. I really don't know about this. I truly don't know how those things ended up under my pillow. Maybe, just maybe, Zhao Nianyan's family is framing me, deliberately setting me up."
"Bah."
Zhao Zhila kicked Lu Yongliang in the stomach. Seeing this, the villagers let go. Lu Yongliang clutched his stomach and knelt on the ground, grimacing in pain with veins bulging on his forehead. "Are you talking nonsense with your eyes wide open? My older brother is going to propose marriage tomorrow, and he's not going to use wedding gifts to frame you. You disgusting thing." Hearing this, the villagers thought Zhao Zhila's words made sense. They were about to propose marriage the next day, and using wedding gifts to frame Lu Yongliang just before that. What was the point? Although the clan elder didn't see such things often, he knew the character of the Huanghua family. "Yongliang, where are your parents? Do you really not know?" Lu Yongliang shook his head, holding his aching stomach. "I really don't know." "Then, before you went to bed last night, what did your parents do? Did they tell you anything?"
"No."
"It's best if you tell the truth now. Your parents are missing, and if it turns out they did something wrong, the Zhao family will send you to the authorities. If that happens, you might have to go to jail for them." Hearing this, Lu Yongliang was shocked and looked up, his face twisted with anger. "What does that have to do with me? Why should I go to jail?" "Because of the debt of the father, you have to pay for it. The mother's debt too," the clan elder said coldly. "If they stole the bride price and ran away, and left you some things, then you are also involved. You might end up in prison. Right now, you should tell everything you know and try to get the Zhao family to forgive you. After all, you said you didn't steal anything." Lu Yongliang clenched his teeth, looked at the villagers watching, then at the angry Zhao family members, and finally knelt on the ground, looking like a wilted eggplant, no longer resisting. "I really didn't steal anything but my parents." He hesitated, then told about their plan last night to steal the bride price together, saying that the Lu family village no longer liked their family. They planned to take the money, move somewhere else, and come back later to teach Zhao Nian a lesson once they made a lot of money. The villagers sighed. That Golden Flower family really has good plans. But looking at the current situation,
Was Lu Yongliang the one abandoned? Lu Yongliang, your parents think you're a burden and have left you behind.
Ha ha.
Good for nothing. If I were you, I'd leave too. You're useless, just a waste.
Ha ha ha.
The villagers mocked coldly. Lu Yongliang's face turned pale, and he lowered his head in shame. Yes, he is now useless. He can't even have children anymore. And who's to blame? It's all because of that wicked Zhao Nian. Thinking of this, Lu Yongliang raised his head, but unexpectedly, he met Zhao Nian's cold gaze.
Why are you glaring at me?
You got what you deserved. It's your own fault. Zhao Nian said calmly. Now, think about how to compensate my brother for the bride price he carefully prepared. Zhao Jiqiang was taken aback. Huh? Is there more to this? I didn't take anything. Why should I pay? Lu Yongliang's eyes widened.
But you knew about it.
You were involved, Zhao Nian said with a forced smile. If we send you to the authorities, you won't get a good outcome either. But I didn't steal anything. Lu Yongliang felt deep exhaustion and resentment. He resented Zhao Nian for abandoning him, and also resented his parents for leaving him behind. He took the benefits and ran away, leaving this mess for him. How disgusting. Why should he be treated this way?
Why?
Zhao Nian glanced indifferently and then looked at the clan elder. Elder, what do you think we should do about this? The elder took a deep breath. You are the ones who had your things stolen. What do you plan to do? Report it to the authorities or?
No.
Lu Yongliang shook his head, showing fear. He kept kowtowing to Zhao Jiqiang and others. Please, I know what my parents wanted to do, but I really didn't steal anything. I was wrong. I was truly wrong. Just don't send me to the officials. I'll do anything else. Zhang Xianglan and Zhao Mujiang, who were usually soft-hearted, were speechless when they saw this scene. Zhao Jiqiang understood that the gift had not been lost. He didn't realize the play had gone this far, so he looked at Zhao Nian in confusion. What should they do now? Seeing her older brother's plea for help, Zhao Nian cleared her throat and said, although Lu Yongliang didn't steal, he knew about it. Now that he admits his mistake, let's leave it at that. From now on, Lu Yongliang will work as a laborer for our family. He can do whatever we ask until his parents return. The elder thought for a moment and nodded. I think that's acceptable.
No.
Lu Yongliang's eyes widened again. You want me to work like a beast? What if my parents never come back in this lifetime? Zhao Nian sneered. Then you should reflect on why your parents abandoned you and never came back in your lifetime. Lu Yongliang was silent. The villagers thought this idea was good. When Zhao Nian married Lu Yongliang before, Lu Yongliang had died, and the Lu family often bullied Zhao Nian. She had endured hardships for 3 years. Lu Yongliang only did hard labor for Zhao's family, and now he's unhappy. Truly cowardly. I can do it, but there must be a time limit. Lu Yongliang gritted his teeth. I can't work as a forever, otherwise, it's no different from being sold. There is a difference.
Huh.
Being sold means getting paid, but you don't. Zhao Nian raised an eyebrow. You. Lu Yongliang was so angry his chest hurt, and he felt dizzy. But, because you're the family's laborer, I will ensure you get 2 meals a day, so you won't starve. Zhao Nian smiled and said, ask everyone. Your family did such things, and I didn't send you to the authorities. I even kept you fed twice a day. Isn't that good? Everyone agree? The villagers chuckled awkwardly. That's true. Although we have no money, we won't starve. Zhao Nian's family eats meat every day, and Lu Yongliang has made money. At first glance, Zhao Nian seems quite kind-hearted. In just a few words, the villagers turned Zhao Nian from a fierce woman into a kind person. Sure enough, people's images change with rumors. The clan elder usually sides with Zhao Nian, so he stood with his hands behind his back and looked at Lu Yongliang. Do you agree or not? Is there still a chance for me to oppose now? Lu Yongliang smiled bitterly. His fierce attitude had completely disappeared at this moment. He had become useless, abandoned by his parents, working hard to avoid jail. How did he end up like this? Since that's the case, Nian, do you want to sign a written agreement with him? The clan elder looked at Zhao Nian. Yes, I do. Zhao Nianyan nodded. I'll write it. You two sign and seal it, and everyone in the village will witness. Zhao Nianyan nodded again.
All right.
Thanks, everyone. When my older brother gets married, everyone must eat well and drink well. Feel free to take things home. When the time comes, there will be plenty of fish and meat. Hearing this, the villagers all stood on Zhao Nianyan's side. Next, Lu Yongliang signed a document that looked like a sale contract. Before leaving, Zhao Nianyan said, "Remember, starting tomorrow, you need to be at my house at dawn to wait. You can only go home to sleep at midnight. You only have breakfast and dinner."
Okay.
Lu Yongliang, already too exhausted to argue, nodded and dragged his tired body home. Now that everything was settled, the villagers dispersed. Zhao Nianyan told Zhao Jiqiang to bring the box. She and he would go to the town to prepare the betrothal gifts again, aiming to finalize the engagement today. Xia Yanfeng had planned to go with them, but Zhao Nianyan gave him a look, and he understood she didn't really intend to go to town. After a moment, the brother and sister left the village and went up the mountain. Once they confirmed no one was around, Zhao Nianyan asked Zhao Jiqiang to organize the box, and she rearranged the betrothal gifts. Big brother, I still feel like these gifts are a bit too few. Then should we go back to town? I still have a couple of silver coins. No need. I'll change them for you. Big brother, you keep an eye out. If someone comes, just tell me.
All right.
Zhao Jiqiang nodded. As he turned away, Zhao Nianyan quickly entered her space to start shopping. Modern jewelry designs are quite good these days. Are you ready, little sister? Zhao Jiqiang looked at Zhao Nianyan, who was still unmoving, feeling a bit curious. Zhao Nianyan snapped back to herself. I'm ready. The dowry mainly consists of gold jewelry, cash, and other gifts. Her older brother and mother had already prepared other gifts. The remaining task was to add more to the gold jewelry and cash. She directly exchanged points for 2 sets of gold jewelry, including bracelets, earrings, necklaces, rings, and anklets. All are made of metal, designed as sets, and are very delicate. Although they might not be as good as ancient ones, even the best metal jewelry bought in Baofeng Town can't compare to her 2 sets. Little sister, this is too valuable. Zhao Jiqiang's eyes widened. He and his mother only prepared bracelets, earrings, and necklaces, which already cost over 10 taels of silver. Wouldn't her jewelry cost even more? It's not valuable. Zhao Nianyan shook her head. She put the gold jewelry into a box, then added 2 silver ingots as cash. Big brother, I've always been well taken care of by you. These are all things I prepared voluntarily. Don't feel guilty. If you feel uneasy, just treat me better in the future with big sister-in-law. That's enough. Foolish girl. Zhao Jiqiang's eyes welled up with tears. He hugged Zhao Nianyan tightly. No matter when, you are my most loved little sister. From now on, living together, I won't let anyone bully you. No one. Zhao Nianyan nodded, hugging Zhao Jiqiang back. All right, let's tidy up and head back to the village. Yes. After a long while, back in the village, upon hearing that the wedding gifts had been prepared, Zhang Xianglan immediately, following villagers' advice, found a matchmaker from Liujia village, the nearest to the landlord's house, and they went together to Fu Wang village, where the landlord lived. When the people of Fu Wang village learned that Wang Mingjiao, who was over 25, was getting married, and that Wang Mingjiao was willing to marry, they were all curious about who the groom was. Regarding Wang Mingjiao's past, the villagers, being relatives of the Wang family, knew some details. Now, everyone was gathered outside the landlord's house, whispering, "Could it be that Mingjiao is marrying that lousy carpenter's son? If that's the case, she'll have a hard time after marrying. In my opinion, they've been dragging this out for years without a dowry. It's obvious they're very poor, yet she still wants to marry. Wang Mingjiao will have a tough life ahead. If she doesn't marry now, no one will want her. For a man, she's blinded. Even the doctor can't help. A blind man marrying a poor guy. Maybe that's fitting after all. Do you think that son of the rude carpenter will come back later carrying the family's 2 chickens and ducks? Haha, maybe so. In the past, the landlord would be embarrassed to hear such talk, but now he's different. He's already come to terms with it. Especially because he knows his daughter's eyes can still be treated, and the Zhao family is because of Zhao Nian, they will have better skills in the future. His daughter's lifelong happiness is now a priority. All these things make him very happy. Villagers see the landlord smiling so happily and are very curious. Look at Brother Wang. Why is he so happy? Marrying his daughter to a poor man, I don't understand why Lord Wang is so pleased. It's hard to understand. At this moment, Wang Mingjiao, dressed up by her maid Xiao Zhu, looks stunning, but her dull eyes spoil her beauty. Miss, I am happy for you, Xiao Zhu says while helping Wang Mingjiao comb her hair. But I wonder if your future husband will treat you well. He will treat me well, Wang Mingjiao says with a genuine smile. Xiao Zhu, after I get married, I will ask my father to free you. You're still young. You can find a good family.
No.
Xiao Zhu pouts. Miss, I've been with you since I was little. I'm used to being with you. If I leave you, I will feel uncomfortable. Even if you marry into the Zhao family, I will ask the master to allow me to stay with you. Her contract of service is still in her father's hands. She knows her lady treats her well. She has enough to eat and wear warm clothes. She is already very satisfied. So, she really wants to stay and serve her lady.
But you,
Miss. Xiao Zhu suddenly kneels, tears in her eyes. Miss, please don't leave, Xiao Zhu. Let me stay with you, okay? All right. Get up first. Wang Mingjiao gently supports Xiao Zhu's arm. Xiao Zhu wipes her tears. It's a promise. Miss, you can't abandon Xiao Zhu. Okay. Wang Mingjiao laughs helplessly. She thinks about asking her father to give her Xiao Zhu's contract of service. When Xiao Zhu wants to leave someday, she will give her the contract. At that moment, someone knocked on the door with a loud, impatient sound. The owner and servant inside were both startled. Who is it? Xiao Zhu raised her voice and moved closer to the door. It's me. Open the door. Second uncle? Xiao Zhu frowned, showing dislike on her face. She slightly opened the door and poked her head out. Second uncle, do you need something? Can I come see Meng Jiao if I have nothing to do? Get out of my way. As Liang Jun spoke, a strong smell of alcohol filled the air. Xiao Zhu covered her mouth to prevent herself from coughing. Second uncle, you've had too much to drink. Please leave quickly. This is Mrs. Private Room. A man from outside shouldn't come in casually. After saying this, Xiao Zhu was about to close the door. Unexpectedly, a drunken Liang Jun blocked her with a fierce look and said harshly, I am your Mrs. Fiancé, and I will be her husband. If it weren't for your miss always thinking about that dead carpenter's son, the old master wouldn't have fallen so low to marry a daughter-in-law unrelated to the Wang family. Xiao Zhu was frightened but still firmly held the door. Why are you saying these things, second uncle? You should leave quickly. This is Mrs. Room. If you do anything reckless, the old master won't forgive you easily.
Liang Yun left loudly.
Yes, he won't forgive me. I want to see if his daughter's innocence will be destroyed by me. I want to see if he dares to marry his daughter to me. I want to see if that Zhao guy still dares to marry your miss. No, don't come in. Xiao Zhu desperately blocked the door. I won't allow you to hurt my miss. At this moment, Wang Mingjiao had already heard Liang Jun's disgusting words clearly. She hated that her eyes couldn't see, so she couldn't join Xiao Zhu in resisting. She also hated Liang Jun for daring to have such twisted thoughts. No, she couldn't just wait like this. Xiao Zhu definitely couldn't stop Liang Jun, who was acting crazy. Thinking of this, Wang Mingjiao didn't make a sound. Instead, she stood up, groped her way to the window, and started climbing out. Neither of the two at the door noticed, until they heard a cry of awe. Liang Jun and Xiao Zhu looked over. Wang Mingjiao had already climbed out of the room. As long as she escaped the yard and ran in front of everyone, she would be safe. Liang Jun immediately turned around to go after her. Xiao Zhu clenched her teeth, endured her fear, and suddenly threw herself forward, grabbing Liang Jun's waist. Miss, run quickly. Because she couldn't see, Wang Mingjiao had to rely on her hearing to judge directions, and tears suddenly fell down her face. Miss, run. Don't worry about the servant. Miss, you must run out of the yard, find the master, and tell the lady. Be sure to let the master and lady know that this second young master is a sneaky little troublemaker. Xiao Zhu tightly hugged Liang Jun's waist and shouted through tears. Servant, let go of me. Liang Jun's fists rained down heavily on Xiao Zhu. Xiao Zhu clenched her teeth, afraid to make any sound, worried about worrying her young lady. Although she couldn't hear Xiao Zhu's cries of pain, Wang Mingjiao, who had been blind since, had very good hearing and naturally heard the pounding sounds. She knew she couldn't hesitate any longer. She had to escape the yard and find her parents. So, based on her memories from years ago and the paths she had walked with Xiao Zhu's support over the years, she stumbled and staggered toward the outside. Xiao Zhu, wait for me. You must wait for me to come back. Stop, you scoundrel. Liang Jun saw Wang Mingjiao run out of the yard, and he immediately sobered up. Then he punched Xiao Zhu's head again. Let go, you dirty servant. Let go of me.
No.
Xiao Zhu, with blurred consciousness, shouted, I will never let you hurt my young lady. Annoying. You brought this on yourself. Liang Jun had no choice but to fight Xiao Zhu desperately. Only when Xiao Zhu's body went limp and fell did he quickly chase after her. But by then, it was too late. Wang Mingjiao's figure was gone. What a complete failure. Liang Jun turned back to the house, started packing valuable things, then quickly left the landlord's residence through the back door. Taking advantage of the moment when no one was paying attention, he hurriedly left Fu Wang village. He thought he could run away, but he was spotted by the Zhao family members heading toward Fu Wang village. Originally, to ensure the success of this marriage arrangement, besides Mother Xia and the two young ones still in town from the Chen family, everyone from Xiaoyao residence came along. Zhao Niannian saw Wang Mingjiao repeatedly looking back at Fu Wang village in panic, but didn't notice Liang Jun with her family. She patted Xia Yanfeng on the shoulder and said, catch him. He looks like he's done something bad and is trying to run away. Xia Yanfeng nodded. Zhao Zhichang, hearing this, curiously asked little sister, how do you know he did something bad and is trying to run? Think carefully. Although Liang Jun was once Mingjiao's sister's fiancé, he is now married to the adopted daughter of Lord Wang and is considered part of the Wang family. Today is the perfect day for you to visit and propose. Since everyone is happy, we should all sit down and eat together. But you, carrying your bag, keep looking back at the village. Did you do something bad? Are you planning to run away? In response to Zhao Niannian's analysis, Zhao Jiqiang and his brothers all nodded in agreement. Indeed, we still need our little sister. When Zhao Mujiang and Zhang Xianglan saw this, they both smiled. Nothing is more joyful than children being happy and together. That's not right. Zhao Jiqiang suddenly changed his face. Could Liang Jun have hurt Mingjiao? That's why he's running? As soon as he said this, everyone's face changed. Although it wasn't certain, Zhao Niannian, who works at the hospital, knew about a few cases where fiancés were assaulted before marriage or during their wedding night. Some were by groomsmen, then got pregnant or fell seriously ill. If the big brother's guess is correct, we need to hurry to the Wang family.
Quick.
Let's go. Zhao Jiqiang urged himself to drive faster. When passing by Xia Yanfeng, Zhao Jiqiang didn't stop and looked very anxious. Xia Yanfeng had to carry the already terrified Liang Jun, using his skills to fly onto the carriage. Liang Jun, who was at pressure points, couldn't move. What's going on? Xia Yanfeng asked with confusion after getting on the carriage. Let's go to the Wang family first. Something might happen. Zhao Niannian frowned, glaring at Liang Jun. You better pray that Mingjiao is okay. Liang Jun clenched his teeth, looking unwilling. Being caught back was a dead end, but he wouldn't let Wang Mingjiao suffer. You came too late. Wang Mingjiao is already mine. Ha ha. Scoundrel. Zhao Zhilei punched Liang Jun in the face. How dare you disrespect my future sister-in-law? You're asking for death. Liang Jun sneered. It's already too late. I don't believe your big brother will still want to marry a woman who lost her innocence. I will. Zhao Jiqiang's eyes widened with anger. His eyes turned red as he glared at Liang Jun. If Mingjiao is hurt, I will tear you apart. Seeing this, Zhao Nianyan rolled her eyes and stared at Liang Jun. You didn't succeed. I did succeed. Liang Jun replied. If you succeeded, based on what I know about you, I think you wouldn't run. You probably wanted to use this to threaten old Master Wang into letting you marry Mingjiao. But you're so scared and trying to escape, it's clear you didn't succeed in doing something bad. Am I right? Liang Jun's face changed color, but because his acupoint was pressed, he couldn't move. He could only argue with his mouth, saying, No, you're just guessing wildly. Hee. Zhao Nianyan saw Liang Jun's anxious look and already had a guess in her mind. She looked at Zhao Jiqiang and said, Big brother, don't worry. Sister Mingjiao will be fine. On the carriage, besides the Zhao family members, there was Xia Yanfeng and the matchmaker. After comforting her older brother, she looked at the matchmaker and handed her 1 or 2 silver coins. Please pretend you didn't hear or see anything Liang Jun just said. Sorry for the trouble. The matchmaker smiled and nodded. Don't worry. My old eyes are dim and I have poor hearing. I definitely didn't hear or see anything. She wasn't stupid. Today, the bride was the daughter of a landlord. If she spoke carelessly, she might not survive. The Zhao family gave her another silver coin, so she wouldn't say anything. Seeing this, Zhao Nianyan was satisfied and nodded. Then she looked at Xia Yanfeng. Knock Liang Jun out, just in case. Once they entered the village, with many people talking, even if it wasn't true, if Liang Jun spread rumors, it would be hard to explain. Such matters often caused jealousy and resentment towards the landlord's family, leading to secret trouble and false accusations. Xia Yanfeng responded with a hum and used his hand to knock Liang Jun unconscious. Next is Fu Wang village. The matchmaker was the first to jump off the carriage and walked ahead. The carriage and the one carrying the dowry followed behind. The carriage carrying the dowry was driven by Wang Ziyong, the second son. Zhao Nianyan thought for a moment and said, Xia Yanfeng, help me lead Liang Jun around the villagers and take a different route to the back door of the Wang family. I'll come find you later. Okay. Xia Yanfeng nodded. After getting off the carriage, he carried Liang Jun and left. Seeing this, Wang Jilei said, Little sister Xia Yanfeng is pretty good. He's very obedient to you. Yeah, he is. Zhao Nianyan smiled, her face flushing. All right, let's hurry and handle the main business. When the carriage arrived at the Wang family's gate, they saw villagers pointing and whispering. What's going on? The matchmaker's loud voice drew everyone's attention. Oh, the whole family is here. Don't you know? Someone in the Wang family has died. What? On such an auspicious day, someone died? The matchmaker was stunned. Zhao Jiqiang jumped down from the carriage and grabbed the person who said someone died. What happened? Someone died? Who's in trouble? I heard it was Xiao Zhu, the girl next to Mingjiao. Zhao Nianyan perked up her ears and listened, then quickly remembered what Liang Jun had just said. She began to have a rough guess about what was happening. Just then, the Wang family guards noticed her family arriving and hurried over. Everyone, something has happened at the Wang family. My master said if you come, wait in the living room first. He will come after he finishes dealing with the matter. So, the Zhao family was led into the Wang house, and the wedding gifts were carried inside in boxes. Have you counted them? How many boxes? 8 boxes. All very big. Is the Zhao family rich? Can they afford so many gifts? Maybe the boxes are big, but they're mostly empty inside. Villagers whispered among themselves. After being taken into the Wang house, Zhao Nianyan was the first to ask the guards what had happened. The guards hesitated, unsure how to answer. If someone is hurt, tell me quickly. Maybe there's still hope. Hearing this, the guards hurriedly ran to Wang Mingjiao, who had just stumbled over to old Master Wang, and explained that Wang Mingjiao was trying to save Xiaozhu. Only after everyone arrived at Wang Mingjiao's courtyard did they learn exactly what had happened from Wang Mingjiao herself. This news hadn't reached the villagers yet.
Take me there.
Zhao Nianyan said seriously. Let's see if there's still a chance to save her. This way. The guards quickly led the way. Little sister. Zhao Nianyan looked at her family and said, Father, mother, second brother, third brother, wait here. Big brother, and I will go see. Ming Jiao must have been very scared. If Big Brother were here, maybe he could come for her. Zhao Muzheng nodded. Okay. At this moment, they couldn't do much to help, so they decided to wait here. Soon, Zhao Nianyan arrived at the backyard. Ming Jiao? Zhao Jiqiang saw Wang Mingjiao crying in Madame Wang's arms and felt distressed. Da Qiang? Wang Mingjiao suddenly looked up, pulled away from her mother's embrace, and looked toward his voice. Madame Wang sighed inwardly and said, Da Qiang, come here and stay with Mingjiao. Okay. Zhao Jiqiang hurried over and gently held Wang Mingjiao's arm.
Da Qiang.
Wang Mingjiao threw herself into Zhao Jiqiang's arms.
Xiao Zhu. She.
All blame me for being useless. Don't blame yourself. Don't blame yourself. Zhao Jiqiang comforted her, patting her back softly. Then he looked up at his sister with a pleading expression. Zhao Nianyan didn't respond. She quickly walked over and asked, Where is she? Xiao Zhu? She can't be saved anymore, old Master Wang sighed. Fortunately, Xiao Zhu was there, so Mingjiao wasn't hurt. Unfortunately, Liang Jun managed to escape. I caught him near the back door, and someone was watching. Old Master Wang was excited and waved his hand, saying, Go, quickly bring that troublemaker back. Yes. The servant hurried to the back door. Wang Mingjiao looked up from Zhao Jiqiang's arms and faced Zhao Nianyan, asking, Nianyan, Xiao Zhu, can she really not be saved? Zhao Nianyan shook her head and said, I don't know. She checked Xiao Zhu and quickly took out emergency tools like a defibrillator from her space. Everyone else, except Zhao Jiqiang, couldn't see the defibrillator or understand Zhao Nianyan's actions. They could only try their luck and hope for the best. Zhao Nianyan clenched her teeth and started giving Xiao Zhu emergency treatment. Time passed slowly, but there was no response. This can't continue. I must not give up. After repeated efforts, the monitor suddenly showed a heartbeat. It's working. Zhao Nianyan was sweating heavily and hurried to put the ventilator on Xiao Zhu. The others couldn't understand her actions and only found them strange, unable to comment. Xiao Zhu was choked by Liang Jun and appeared to have lost her breath. Her injuries were minor, and with proper care, she could recover. Now that she was breathing again with no internal bleeding or infection, it meant there were no major problems. Little sister, how is she? Zhao Jiqiang asked. She's saved. Just 3 simple words shocked everyone present. Someone who had stopped breathing was saved by her medical skills?
Wow.
That's incredible. Wang Mingjiao cried tears of joy, saying, That's great. That's great. She's fine now. Mingjiao. Zhao Jiqiang quickly supported Wang Mingjiao. Madame Wang also hurried over, looking worried. Zhao Nianyan stood up and checked Wang Mingjiao, saying, Don't worry, she was just shocked and nervous. Now that she's relaxed, her weak body couldn't handle the stress, so she fainted. Hurry. Take the young lady back to her room to rest. Madame Wang ordered the maid. Then she looked at the person on the ground and asked, What about Xiao Zhu? Zhao Nianyan said, Where does Xiao Zhu live? I'll carry her back. Madame Wang replied, She lives in the side room of Mingjiao's room for easier care. Okay. Zhao Nianyan put the equipment into her storage bag, then quickly carried Xiao Zhu to the side room and reattached the medical devices. She then started treating Xiao Zhu's external injuries. It will take at least 2 more hours before Xiao Zhu wakes up. When that happens, she will come back to remove the equipment. As for the internal injury, it needs to be treated internally. After dealing with it, Zhao Nianyan reminded the 2 maids to take good care of Wang Mingjiao and Xiao Zhu before leaving the courtyard. Madame Wang, don't worry. They're all safe, Zhao Nianyan comforted her. Big brother, you and Madame Wang go to the living room first. Everyone is there. I will check the back door. Zhao Jiqiang nodded and helped Madame Wang. Madame Wang, let me help you. After they left, Zhao Nianyan didn't go straight to the back door. Instead, she stopped a servant and asked, "Where is the second miss?" "The second miss left early this morning for the town. However, the master has already sent someone to find her." No wonder Liang Jun dared to bully Meng Jiao in broad daylight. Zhao Nian thought. "I understand. You can go back to your work," she said. "Yes." Zhao Nian leaned on the servant and walked toward the back door. When she arrived, she heard old Master Wang shouting angrily, "Beat her. Beat this beast to death. Then throw her to feed the dogs. How dare she have bad thoughts about my precious daughter? She's got no sense of danger." "Yes." Zhao Nian approached old Master Wang and exchanged a quick look with Xia Yanfeng, giving a slight nod to show she had handled things on her side. Xia Yanfeng also nodded, indicating he was done as well. Their silent understanding needed no words. Old Master Wang. "Miss Zhao, that little girl Xiaozhu." "Don't worry, old Master Wang. Xiaozhu is fine now." "Good, that's good." Old Master Wang took a deep breath, feeling both relief and admiration for Zhao Nian's medical skills. If she could save a life, then surely she could easily help his daughter see again. "Miss Zhao, how did you catch this scoundrel?" "On the way here, we saw he was panicked, as if he had done something wrong. So I asked Xia Yanfeng to catch him," Zhao Nian explained, then walked over to Xia Yanfeng. "His name is Xia Yanfeng. His family lives with me in my big house." Old Master Wang nodded, stroking his goat beard thoughtfully as he looked at Xia Yanfeng. Looking at his build, is he a martial artist? Whether or not he is a martial artist can be seen at a glance. Although Xia Yanfeng isn't as strong as Zhao Zhichang, his muscles and aura are not something a farm worker could match. Xia Yanfeng nodded softly, "Yes. Very good indeed." Master Wang was very happy, thinking that having someone skilled in martial arts living with his Zhao family would ensure his daughter's safety. This was very good. Perhaps because he was hit very hard, Liang Jun was awakened by the pain. When he saw the situation clearly, he no longer looked arrogant. His face was full of fear. "Father-in-law, I am innocent." "No, please forgive me, father-in-law." Liang Jun was in so much pain, he couldn't even stand. He could only lift his hand and beg Master Wang for mercy. "Humph." Master Wang coldly brushed his sleeve. "If you dare to do such things to Meng Jiao, you don't deserve to live." "Father-in-law, I really know I was wrong. I drank too much. I wasn't thinking clearly. Please spare me. I really drank too much." Liang Jun struggled to crawl over, leaving a bloodstain on the ground. Master Wang squinted angrily. "Drinking too much is no excuse for your mistake. Even drunk, you tried to run away? Liang Jun, it was Meng Jiao who broke her promise and didn't marry you. I accepted a daughter-in-law for you, and I have treated you well over the years. I took you out for business trips. Look at how you've repaid me. You eat my food, wear my clothes, use my things, and still dare to do such disgusting things to my daughter. You deserve to die." No, father-in-law, I really was wrong. Please, I beg you." Liang Jun knelt and kept kowtowing. Pleading won't help. Liang Jun begged, "Father-in-law, I really was wrong. If you kill me, what about Lingji? Lingji is still pregnant with my child. That's your grandchild. If you kill me, Lingji will hate you." Zhao Nian watched coldly from the side. Lingji, Wang Lingji, was the adopted daughter Master Wang took in. Unexpectedly, Wang Lingji was pregnant. It seemed that Master Wang might be soft-hearted. That meant Meng Jiao might suffer some unfair treatment. Still dare to threaten me with Lingji. Master Wang stepped forward and kicked Liang Jun away, speaking with disgust. Lingji is my adopted daughter. Her child is officially my grandchild, but we have no blood relation. If Lingji wants to stay in the Wang family, she can still be the second Mississippi. If she doesn't want to, I will give her some money to take care of the child and spend the rest of her life peacefully. Even if you die, it won't matter. No, don't do this." Liang Jun spat out blood, his eyes full of fear. "Someone, bring the club, master. Something's wrong." A servant hurried over, interrupting Master Wang's order.